Hello, guys. How you doing? Say hello, come get some. Say hello.
Hola, namaste, welcome. Good evening, everyone, ladies, gentlemen, bots, and any, you know, all the
Wait,
age of three enjoyers
wait.
today.
You said ladies? We have ladies here? Like,
Eh,
come on, mate. Come
oh,
on.
maybe one lady,
Maybe
who.
one. Hello, lady. Nice to meet you.
Bots doesn't mean
I'm
the.
here. There you go, Lady Malfoy. We got one. Yes.
Oh, thank God, thank God. Yeah, we cater to all diverse audience. We are inclusive that way.
Fish, cat, and animals of the sea. It's a StarCraft 2 caster, I believe, that was saying that as his intro. Was very funny. So yeah, hello guys. Today round of 16 of the ESOC Autumn Championship. We are gonna have Chef Sudiste against Gigs, and then we are gonna follow up by not Mzac, sorry, by Rohbrot versus Tabben. So two best of seven this afternoon. Gonna be fun.
Yep, yep.
Do you have a favorite? Come get some.
Gigs is the one who got me into this casting gig, so we have to be
There you go.
biased. But no, kidding aside, Gigs has been there forever, and I think he's a very solid player.
Yeah,
He's not even
indeed.
active, but I was just checking the seeding again, and he was seeded number 6. He was seeded
Yeah,
higher than some of the very active players. So yeah, that tells
that,
you,
te-
everyone
yeah, that
remembers
tells
the
you a lot
Gigs
right
in
there.
prime.
Yeah. I am more excited myself by the second series. I am quite a Rohbrot enjoyer with his dirty build orders. So
Oh yeah.
I'm ready for the jank, mate. I want the jank in the second in the second best of seven.
Oh
But
yeah,
yeah,
and till now, round of 16 has been an absolute treat, Kenoki.
oh
Yesterday,
yeah. So
I mean, hats off to Unstoppable's Fortnick for the 8-hour stream and all
yeah.
the casters and all the players. Every game, I think, went to the distance. We got all 7 games in the best of 7, and
Hmm?
that is a treat. And I hope we get to see some of that today as well.
Mate, yesterday I was on a date, so I couldn't either cast or watch all of the games. But don't worry, this morning I did some backup. I went back, I saw the games, and I was like, damn, that was a series right there. So yeah, it was very very cool. Same on Wednesday, Kaiser Clan versus Wednesday though was very one-sided. 2-4-0, if I believe, like very very quick 4s. Julian
Yep.
K and Kaiser Klein really looking like extremely solid contenders in the semis
Yep, they are the number 1 and number 2 seed for a reason.
for a
But yeah,
reason. Yeah,
uh, we even had an upset yesterday. I mean, Anga's losing to Azam. Oh man,
yeah.
the
I mean,
mighty old elephant.
I am surprised that Azamk is considered the outsider in this. Like back when before I did a break from AoE3, Azamk was an absolute beast. So coming back yesterday, I was like,
Mhm.
wait, Ungers is supposed to be better than Amzak. What the fuck? So yeah, I was kind
Yeah.
of surprised. I have to say. But we have the matchups ready. I believe the first game is ready, so maybe we
Oh
just
wow.
dive in.
Yeah. So this
Um,
is the battle of the baguettes, if I may call it. You have
Gigs and
your.
Chef Sudiste are both French.
Yep.
There.
As far as I.
Damn. There you go. So
They are
so I
your
cannot pick a
fellow.
favorite based on the country they come in from. So there you go.
Yeah.
And hello everyone, we are here for the first game of this round of 16, opposing Gigs in the blue playing the Germans versus Chef Sudist in the red playing Ottoman, and we are on the map Himalayas. How are you, CGS?
Oh man, I'm excited for this. Whoever remembers Prime Gigs, they salivate at the sound of Gigs Germany. I think Gigs is one of the few players, except maybe Maito and Haza, that who actually managed to beat Kaiser Klein in a German mirror. Just imagine
Yeah,
that. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for this. I think Giggs taking out his best self for the blind pick, and it's a good pick on this map. But
And
let's
it's a
see
good
what
pick versus
Chef will
Ottoman.
cook.
And it's a good pick versus Ottoman as well. Playing the Germans right there. Um, just one raid, you kill 2 villager, and the game is pretty much over. So that's going to be very interesting. Chef Sudiste has to play pixel perfect basically in this
Yeah,
matchup.
a nice early wood treasure there will ease out
Yeah,
the German H1 macro because he did start with the market. So that will help him a lot. Interested to see what Ottoman is doing. Ottoman sometimes skips houses. They even go for the church start. They even go for the trickle. But I think Chef Sudesh is going for the normal trading post, house, church start, and he will go for three villages probably.
indeed, indeed. While he's getting some coin at the back, would have been nice for him to find even more wood in order to get the upgrade in the mosque, because I believe he couldn't get it right there. The training speed of villager, I believe he doesn't have it. I don't think he got it already, but maybe that's part of the build order, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh, we got a raid in from Igor Grego. Big Igor,
thank you,
thank you for the
Igor.
raid.
By the way, if you like some Igor, there is a French guy that does music called Igor, and man, the stuff he does is heavy as f. Like it's absolutely insane. If you like metal, guys, go check him out because it's crazy. It's absolutely
Oh.
crazy. It's nuts, and you never heard something like this. The three Slater wagons are coming. Likely gonna edge up gigs with not the logistician. What am I saying? With the quartermaster, very likely. While on the other side, do we already have an edge up? I believe so. Yes,
Ooh,
we
and
do.
we have
Oh,
something, some Silk Road shenanigans coming in. Very interesting. Haven't seen this card played out too much. And one thing, Kinoki, usually when people go for Silk Road, they do macro their crates, like they leave around 20 resources in each crate, because when that card hits, you get like 25 resources extra. So, but
I see.
Chef didn't do that. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he'll go for next.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I just want to take a look at both of the decks right now while we are in transition. So for the Ottoman, we have a very um, Castle Age centric deck with no Church Guard. Interesting. Um, 5 villagers is going for a second TP, so very likely how is it called already? A stagecoach play right there. On the side of Gigs, what does he have? On the side of Gigs, I mean, standard German, absolutely no crazy DE card. Very, very basic. Just the two Slattler wagons right there. In the second age, usually we see Silversmith or something like this instead. But
mhm.
very standard deck overall. Anything weird to you?
Nothing jumps out from the gigs deck, but for Ottoman, I think if Chef is going for the Silk Road play, I think you should add 700. Oh, we have a tower from gigs.
Indeed.
Oh, this could be very good because
Oh,
Chef went a
pike.
little bit greedy. He went for five Silk Road and five villagers. He may not be able to hold an all-in expo timing from the German Tower Rush. And what do we
Exactly.
have? What's the first card here? Is it the 8
I
Expo?
mean,
Yep.
for
And Giggs pulls the trigger, and we have the Tower Rush in game number one.
Yeah, we have the tower rush, and very likely it's going to be followed by 3 Doppelsoldners. Very likely he's going to train some pikes behind this. We're going to see. Very, very interesting, very aggressive. On the side of Chef Sudiste, do we see some Janissaries? Yes, we see some Janissaries being queued, but I don't see how they are going to defend this TP, to be fair. Like,
Yeah.
I don't see how they're going to be able to do that.
The
So,
good
while
thing
the.
is,
Yeah,
Chef was able to scout the Tower Rush because the tower
indeed.
shot his wills. But yeah, I think five Janissaries won't be enough to deter this 13 Expo push. He could even siege the trading post, and the stagecoach play. This greed might just get punished.
Indeed. Indeed, it might just get punished. The Explorer, though, from Geeks that just died, quite problematic when you consider that you are playing around the trade post line. It might cost you a trading post or two, or you might have to pay for your Explorer in order to get them back. While the Janissaries are indeed getting cleaned up, the Ulans acting as a nice snare, and the Explorer is gonna likely die as well. As you said, 13 crossbow in total. That's it. And now I believe they one-shot Janissaries when you have 13, very likely.
Yeah, but
So
three Delhi popping in from
Delis,
Chef as a reply. I think Germany has five pikes in queue, but yeah, he could be able to, catch some expos off guard. Oh no,
the
Gigs
packs
Gigs
are
is
indeed in
smart.
queue.
The pikes are in queue. He suspects the three Delhi could come in, and he needs some siege to, kill the trading post. So that's the perfect
Exactly.
follow up there.
But I think those specs are going to be too early for those dailies to actually do something. And the 5 villagers, the greed from Chef Sudis that is being punished right now, is going to lose. But Rax, for sure, is going to have to rebuild at the back. But for now, at least... Oh, wait. The lel is coming in. He reacts nicely right there. And he's going to be
Yeah,
able to
this
go
is not
back.
a
But...
good fight for Chef at all. The Ulan snaring. Ooh, five
Oh,
jams
wait.
popping in. But yeah,
Big batch popping in. For now, the crossbows are a bit in between, but nah, the dailies are not being microed right there. They need to stay on the crossbows, and the Janissaries need to focus on those spikes, but that's not what happened. And that's going to be yet another cleanup. And right there, a shipment being lost, an entire batch of Janissaries being lost, basically for a batch of pikes, and pikes are cheap while Janissaries aren't. So once again, Gigs in a commanding lead, and at that point, I can see a comeback happening there.
five giants popping though
Melee,
in
melee.
main mode. Yeah, this could be fine for Chef, but still, just too much rematch from Gigs right now.
Because that's a lot of Expo that are being dealt with right there. Maybe some kind of a cleanup, but the Rax is going down. Does he have some report behind? I don't think so. And we are gonna see more shipment coming from Gigs. The XP curve is actually excellent from Gigs. 5 more Janissaries, but it's too late. It's too late. The snare is happening. The cleanup is happening. And yeah, Chef Cities, that's gonna be difficult because that TP is gonna go down with the next batch of pikes very likely.
Yeah, Gig's playing this very smart. He knows he's ahead in eco. He has already forced 2 unit shipments from Chef. Chef went for the Silk Road card. He wanted to send some, resources crates to make use of that card, but that's not paying off. Now Giggs is following up with 700 coin to age behind this. He will kill one or two trading posts. He knows he's ahead. Even saving his hero here, maybe he'll be able to rebuild or, retake the trading route line, and he looks in, cruise control of this game right now. I don't see how Chefs come back from this.
He even cancelled the 700 coin. He's gonna likely fast edge up and keep that 700 coin for a castle shipment. So very good position. The only thing I believe is that he has only a few settler wagons. So he never shipped, I believe, the 3 settler wagons. Oh, he did. He find a
Yeah,
way to ship
that's
them. So
the
perfect,
that's the
perfect.
gigs macro right there. So he
Yeah.
went 8 bow into 3 settler wagon and 700 coin, and he's already aging up. And he has a commanding lead economy in map control, and yeah, even getting the market text now.
Interesting. So yeah, very commanding lead. He's gonna edge up, fast edge up. What is likely gonna be the first card? Probably the War Wagons, I believe, coming out, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think we do
Oh wait,
not have
yeah,
any
it does.
stable from Germany yet, so 3 war wagon should be the safe card. Do we have a raid in the German base? What was that? Okay, maybe maybe a treasure or something. I thought
Maybe,
I heard
yeah.
a flare.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay, okay,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
It was basically we were on the view of Mother Nature, and a deer got killed. Poor Mother Nature was attacked. Uh,
Yeah.
but yeah, very good.
Uh,
We can see the Ottoman trying to retake control of the TP line, but that's going to be a very dangerous timing because the first shipment, the first castle shipment is coming on the side of Gigs. He's going to get, very likely, is he going to get the, no, he's not even going to get the upgrade for crossbows. It's going to be skirmishers that are going to get shipped because they counter basically everything that is on the field at this point, except maybe for the Abus, but even then they are going to do correct. The snare with the Explorer, no, it's not going to be enough. Is he going to snare with the Ulans though? If he cleans
yeah, he
this,
can go in.
that's it.
That's not enough Janissaries, and he's got a big ball of light infantry behind that.
Yeah, it does indeed, and that's likely gonna be cleanup. If he touches one of those abers, it's done. Yeah, there you go. They are being snared right there. The snare is happening. The skirmishers are following behind, and that's likely gonna be a big
And
cleanup right there.
and look at those split fires from Gigs, man. His micro
Yeah,
is
yeah.
on point today.
Very good split fire. The militiaman being called. Clearly, Chef Sudiste understand this is the fight not to lose, because if he loses, that's one. If he gets cleanup here, it's done. It's done for. He still has a little chance, but knowing how Germany tends to snowball games, we can see Ulan's being shipped behind this. He's getting Ulan's veterancy on top of that. That's going to be a big timing coming.
Yeah, that big 9 wet Hulan timing will just be, too much for Ottoman, I feel. Oh, nice wall going up though.
Indeed.
Is Chef adding a stable or is Chef trying to age? What is Chef's plan right now? Because I don't think Jan Abus in H2 can do anything versus this.
Nah,
So
he doesn't
he's
have any
okay.
stable coming.
So
And
he's
we have
continues
Blue
to
Army.
mass and sending the Abus HP. Hmm.
Blue Army is starting to advance on the hunt, and that's gonna be it. Very likely the last fight of this game. The snare happening on the Abyss. The veteran Ulan just smashing in. They don't die anymore because of that veterancy. And behind that, we have the skirmishers just raining death onto those Janissaries. Villagers starting to fall, trying to act as a buffer, but that's it. No Janissaries anymore. And now the Ulans are free to go. A batch of Janissaries coming, but quickly being targeted by the skirmishers, quickly being dispatched, and the Ulans can go back onto the Abyss. I think that's game one.
Yeah, a clinical display here. I think Giggs had the perfect scouting. He realized what, Chef was cooking up, and he had the exact counter build, and he executed it perfectly. I have to say, very well played. And Giggs taking game one in this best of seven. What a dominant
Indeed.
performance to start this series.
Indeed. Chef Sudis tried to play greedy in order to counter kind of the eco lead that Germany can accumulate onto Ottoman, but he got punished by a very very well fought basically bow pike rush, but not overcommittal. Just a solid early pressure in order to push
Hmm.
Ottoman away from the trade routes, not overcommitted, not forgetting the free settler wagons and not forgetting the transition to Castle Age. So very, very solid play here by Geeks.
Yeah, Giggs not overcommitting, had the 5 pike at the perfect time versus the Delhi's. And the Silk Road from Chef just didn't pay off. He didn't have a stagecoach for
Yeah.
that long because of the aggression from Giggs. He was forced to send 5 Janissaries and 3 Delhis instead of the juicy crates, would have been boosted by the Silk Road. So yeah, just the wrong build and Giggs countering it perfectly.
On top of that, like going for the 5 villages, going for Silk Road, and going for forward racks, he was really expecting a defensive play here from Germany. But Giggs, I don't know if that was like kind of a feeling, if he knew what was coming, if he saw the card being sent, or just a feeling. But very nice play by him, basically countering the entire strategy. That was way too greedy to handle a bow pike pressure. Um, done like this, at least. So
Yeah,
very,
maybe
very well
Gig saw
played.
the deck, maybe he saw the second TP and
Mm.
thought, but yeah, he pulled the trigger and Tower Rush worked like a charm there. So 1-0 to Gigs. And what do you think is going on, in Chef's head? He is down 1-0. Now he has the opportunity to counterpick. And there
And
it is. There it
he's
is,
gonna come
Kanoki,
to pick.
Chef's Portuguese. Oh
Yeah,
man.
he's gonna come to pick with the Portuguese. And I am quite surprised by this, because usually when you have a C that you are very good with, sure, you might want to secure a win, but the series is gonna be long. So usually you want to can they secure a game that you shouldn't be winning to begin with? You see what I mean? But here he's gonna
Hmm.
play Portuguese as a counter pick, so he really wants to win that game versus Guigs Ottoman. What is the map already for that game? Let me check.
Yeah, it
Just
is New England.
New
Oh
England.
man, I
Oh
love
yeah,
this map. I think it's one of the OG vanilla maps. I love the, pawns in the boats, the ability of stagecoach. It just makes for such interesting and dynamic games. Like we had that, Ottoman mirror between Lucas and Frontline yesterday. I won't spoil that for you, but what a game it was. You had frigates, you had Falconets, Culverin, you had Contestion for the
Yeah.
Stagecoach. All in all, just a very, New England just offers so many opportunities. So one of the
Yeah.
most interesting map, and for me personally.
And one of the best map for Portuguese in general, with both access to the water, which can give a safe economy to Portuguese, very good control of both the pond and the water side, thanks to the free TCs um, that you get with every job. You get the free TC. So yeah, I don't really see Gigs winning with
Hmm.
Ottoman here unless he can get really a big boom thanks to the water. That's kind of the only way I see him being able to win that match. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's just gonna go for a big rush and he's gonna smash into Chef Sudiste grid. Basically, we're gonna see here, and I think the game is ready.
Yeah, then let's just dive into game number two.
And there you go, game two of the round of 16, opposing Gigs playing the Ottoman in the south in the color blue, and Chef Sudist in the red playing his main squeeze, the Portuguese, in the color red. We are on New England, very interesting map as we were talking about CGS.
Yeah, I think it will be very interesting to see, what both players do in age one because both players have lots of start. It'll be interesting to see if Chef Sudis go for the infamous 10 by 10. He will skip any house and maybe go straight for the trading post, or will he just go for the the house in the market, which is also standard. Ottoman, on the other hand, was chopping wood, so I think Ottoman will go for a trading post, a house, and a church, which
The
is
church.
the meta nowadays. Uh, do you think either player will go for Water Kenoki here?
I mean, we will have to wait for the deck. I really think they should. But that maybe that's my outdated opinion. We can see Chef Sudist is clearly on a Wanter counter deck here. Nothing to really
Oh
go on
wow.
water first. So maybe he's gonna go on water, just to get just as a transition if he goes out of food, if he runs out of food. But I don't see him opening water. That's for sure. Ottoman though, I would like to see if he goes water. Yeah, there you go. We have schooners. We are likely going to see schooners coming in transition with fishing plant, I believe, as the third card. Really greedy deck that should allow him to basically compete with Portuguese when it comes to eco. And even one of the things that maybe people um, we often don't realize is that Portuguese have to invest quite a lot into their eco early game, and it's really after 14 minutes that their eco spikes up really hard, and maybe we could see a timing thanks to that water from Geeks coming around the 12-minute mark, with a lot of with a castle age, a fortress age, sorry, and a few falconets. We're gonna see.
Yeah, I think Giggs is a sort of a very standard player. Haven't seen too much of water play for him. He does have schooners, but I think if Ottoman nowadays, if they want to go for a water play, they usually plop down a dock in age one, and you even skip the TP at times. I think what Giggs is thinking here, he must have seen Chef's deck. He knows Chef will FF very aggressively. I think what Giggs will plan to do is plop down a barracks in the middle, take control of the stagecoach route, and just follow up to H3 behind it. But
Hmm.
yeah, I'm very interested to see where Chef will put down the second town center. Will it be aggressive near the middle pond, or what is he
Or
thinking
not.
here?
He's going for a slow job, by the way. It's a 13-20. What I would like to see is Giggs actually sending schooners, or is he keeping that card? He's keeping that card. So that can be a sign, that we are not gonna see here some early water play at least, and maybe we are gonna see that aggression you were talking about. I think one cool thing could be a little bit, of aggression first, and then transitioning onto water just in order to deny, that forward TC positioning, as you were saying, and to make sure that Portuguese don't have access to that easy food. Up north, for example, there are two hunts. If you get 5 Janissaries up there, they cannot
Mhm.
get access to that hunt. Right there, here, we can see a hunt as well, trying to deny that one could be good and make sure that Portuguese have to invest in order to get on those 4 hunts in total, 3 hunts, so in total that are available to them, thanks to aggressive TCs.
Yeah, that's a good point. We see two villagers for the, they are not very aggressive, but they are still a bit forward. He is sending 700 woods first. He is going for the trading post. So it will be interesting to see. Yep. And the stagecoach upgrade is in queue already.
Indeed.
One thing to note is, Chef's hero was on quite low HP. And even though he's going for an FF, he hasn't been able to, get a trading post down. And especially Portuguese or any FF civs, experience is
Indeed.
the biggest resource for them, and they desperately need that trading post, which has been sort of denied till now for Chef.
Clearly, we can see an aggressive TC at the north, as we were saying, securing basically 2 hunts. The third TC is likely going to go there, but that south hunt next to the trading post line is going to get denied very likely by the Ottoman right there. Ottoman though, basically going for stagecoach with 700 coin behind
Is he
this, so we are
going
going to
naked
see
FF
indeed
with
an FF.
stagecoach? Wow, that
It's a
is super
stagecoach
greedy.
FF. I
Wow,
really
that
like it.
is so greedy. Yeah,
Versus Portuguese, why not? You know that Chef Sudiste is not gonna go aggressive right there, so why not? Why not? I really like this play.
that's true. But I have seen a lot of Ottoman, like especially Swisher guts. They go for like a 10 by 10 FF at like 6 minutes, and they'll just have three organ guns and eight halberdiers as like seven
Yeah,
minutes, and then you just lose the entire stage course for free. But yeah,
but
I think in this game it might just pay off.
yeah, maybe I don't know. I would have to rewatch, but maybe Giggs saw that there was a house early, and if he did, then he took the decision to go for that kind of play, which I really like. Otherwise, maybe he would have gone for water if he had if aggression was shown on the side of the Portuguese. We have the
Mm.
exiled prince coming in on the side of the Ottomans, so we are going to get a quick shipment coming into Castle Edge. And as we were saying, a slow edge up from Chef Sudiste, first of
The
all, and
tower,
second
the
of all,
tower on the middle
oh,
pawn,
to deny the pawn.
that's so 200
Yeah,
IQ on this map.
I
It'll
love
be
it.
a fast shipment point. He can get two falconets there, and he can even change the water flag, get a frigate in there, and that will just deny Portuguese lots of map control.
Indeed, and as I was going to say,
Mhm.
Portuguese with a very bad shipment curve. You were talking about it just before. Basically, the TC they will have for free will give Chef Sudiste one shipment, but after that, that's it. Like the second shipment is gonna come very slowly into Castle Age. So Chef Sudiste is gonna have to do a lot with very little, basically right there. Uh, Good luck to him. Likely we're gonna see 3 organs as the first shipment coming into Castle Age, or maybe the Caçadores. But if he goes for the Caçadores, the 3 organs are gonna be extremely late. That's the issue in this case. And we can see a TC to secure the water pond. Really liking this. Making sure that no frigate is gonna come into this pond. Uh, However, he should be careful because
The Janissary
Janissaries
is
are
going for
coming.
the
And
trading,
there
sorry,
is the
town center.
Janissary
Yeah.
Janissary shipment coming behind this, and we have the 2 falconets. I believe that this is gonna go down.
Six Casados coming in clutch from the Age of Will deny these Janissaries. But how does
Indeed.
Chef stop the Falconet push is the question now.
Uh, does Giggs has the big boat, the frigate in his deck? Man, I believe he should have sent the frigate right there. If he had known in advance, of course. But damn, imagine a frigate here instead of those 8 giants would have completely destroyed this TC before it even goes up. But hey, we can see some Ginets right there. I would like to see Chef Sudiste. What did he ship? He's shipping the 5 guns, okay, and then we might see Caçadors getting a bit of XP thanks to that Explorer death. Every XP count right there in this situation for the Portuguese. We see the 2 Falks likely gonna try to deny north that north TC is
Yeah.
Chef Sudiste ready against that push? That's the big question right
Ooh,
there. We
early
can see
Minutemen
Colonel
coming
Rouge.
in. Maybe he wants to dive in with the Dragoons. There is not enough Janissaries, and they are not veteran. I mean, Chef could get a decent trade here. Uh,
He could. They
but
are just
yeah.
getting better on though. And I think that's enough Janissaries to push back those Dragoons, it seems. The question is, are the Castadors going to be able to do enough before they die from those two Falconets? That's the big question right there. We can see nice micro. And for now, it seems in favor of the Portuguese. If that Falconet go down, that's big. That Falconet still staying alive.
Oh, one
Three
Falconet
Dragons
is
going down.
down. Nice micro by Chef there, and dodging the cannon shot also. I think this was a premature push from Giggs, and he is paying the price with the two Falconets.
Indeed, indeed.
One
He's
might get alive. 8
one.
Casado shipment behind this.
One is going
Interesting.
alive, and Chef Sudiste is gonna stabilize behind this, but game is not finished yet, guys. We can see on the side of Gigs, big economy coming from that training post line. We can see that behind this is gonna transition into Abus Guns, and it's really the beginning of the nightmare, basically, for Chef Sudiste. Sure, he survived right there, but that's not finished. Gigs has an economy behind this, not as many villagers, of course, but Chef Sudiste has to survive for another 5 minutes, basically.
Yeah, that's true. And if we see the will count, Portuguese is on 37 villagers. If we see Ottoman, he is on 21 villagers, but around 15 villager economy in Stagecoach. So as you said, Kinoki, exactly, the economies are equal. Now I want to see if he's adding falconets or is he going Abus
Yes,
guns here, Gigs.
he's going
1K
Falconets, and
coin is coming in. Oh,
I
he is
think
going
that's the right
falcon.
choice, yeah, because that way he doesn't have to wait for veterancy, and he's gonna have more siege power. If he can get like 4 Falconets from that batch, it will be absolutely huge, and I hope he's gonna do some market magic, in order to get those 4 Falconets on the field. 3 Orgagons coming in. Sure, that's a scary shipment, but when you have 5 Falconets on the other side, it's suddenly a lot less scary. So that's why I would like to see that four Falconet, but we are not going to see some market magic. That's going to be only 3 Falconets on the field, and a shipment. The
But look
shipment
at
is
that,
going to be
the
transformed.
Nizam, the healer, healing the fourth Falconet that was low HP. And four
Indeed.
Falconets will do wonders versus 3 organ guns. So I think this is the right play from Giggs, even sending Janissary combat. So he is a
Yeah.
Musk Falc enjoyer. Ooh, organ
Oh,
guns could
oh,
get a
those organ
nice
guns.
sniper.
That's a scary situation. Can he snipe? Oh, they got a volley for free. They got a volley for free, and that's
Yeah.
big. Like every HP count in this situation. For Chef Sudis, we can see his macro, sorry, is absolutely impeccable, making
Oh
sure that he
man,
has
yes, that
just
micro was
enough damage.
insane. Organ guns usually shoot like 4 or 5 volleys of bullets, and a chef, even if he overstayed there for 1 second longer, he could have lost like 2 organ guns to the Falconet volleys. But now,
Exactly.
let's see Chef's POV. Is he adding Culverin? How does he deal with these 4 Falconets? Is the real question now.
I don't see him being able to actually get culverins. That would mean adding first the artillery foundry and then making sure to. I don't think he has the economy to get the 2 culverins right there.
Yeah, he has to rely
Um,
on Minutemen and going in with the Dragoons.
oh,
Ooh, nice shot on the organ guns.
and that TC is gonna go down, and that's gonna open the frigate shipment onto that bond, which could be huge.
Yeah, a
And we can
frigate
see,
coming from Chef first. What is Giggs doing behind this? Giggs
yeah,
doesn't have a shipment right now. Going for the market
not
tags.
yet. Going for Abuskins, I'm not sure about this. I would prefer to see just more Falconets, to be fair, at that point, instead of the Abus, but why not? Already a first TC going down. Careful though, because that's it.
Oh,
That's the pop. The
Minutemen
frigate is
coming
gonna
in,
pop at the
Dragoons
back,
coming
remember.
in. This could be a good trade for. Oh, but the Falconet's going down. 1 Falconet, 1 organ trading. 2 organs down. Second
Wait,
Falconet about to go down.
and
Third,
we
will
have
the
the
third one
frigate
go?
coming behind. Frigate
Oh
coming behind,
wow.
making sure to clean the Falconets right there. And that's going to be a cleanup once again. Only one TC being down. Sure, that frigate is going to go down as well. But damn, that was a cleanup here. All the Janissary army and the 4 Falconets being cleaned. The frigate is going to survive on top of that. We are likely going to see a dock. And now the Ginets, the Dragoons can go on the chase here and make sure that this is a total cleanup. I think Chef Sudit did it. He survived. He survived the early game, and now the game is just not don't throw. and I think that's gonna be enough for him. Really, really well played here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over, but yeah, Chef is in a big lead here, reflected in the score. His economy is pulling ahead. Still four stage code trading post, economy, and the second TC from the Ottoman.
Oh
Oh,
wait,
Spahi coming in, Spahi the big shipment. But the Dragoons coming in from behind. The Cassados will get cleaned up. Maybe he can save those in the frigate. Uh, this is so
ah,
tense. This is so tense. The
indeed it
Dragoons
is
getting
so tense.
snared. Oh
And
man, the
sadly, those
outpost sitting at the
dragons,
frigate. This
without
is so
upgrades, those
tense.
dragons are not going to be able to deal with those CPAs, and that's it. That's another cleanup, and now the mass from Sudiste cannot snowball anymore. I don't know how he lose that many dragoons between the chase and that moment. Maybe that tower did a lot right there, making sure to snipe the low HP dragoon in order for those CPAs to actually shine. Um, we can see 3 organ guns though coming behind this, and finally dragoon combat is gonna come. So those CPAs did a lot. They made sure that the game was not going to snowball the other way around, but that's basically it for now. Like they are not going to be able to shine a lot more, at least at this stage of the game.
And yeah,
Maybe
with
they're
the
going to find
tower
surprise.
dealt with, the frigate can, start killing those trading posts. But Gig
Indeed.
shipping his own frigate, I'd love to see a dog here from Chef Sudis in the middle point.
There you go. The frigate is gonna come and try to snipe the enemy frigate. And if he retakes control of that pond, that frigate is so low. He's gonna retake the control of the pond, and we're gonna see how that snowballs because there is not a lot here that can deal with a frigate from the land, at least at that moment. Do we see Chef Sudiste with culverins? No, he's still making organ guns, but
And
I
if
don't know if
if
organ
the
guns are gonna
frigate
be able to.
pops in the pond, can we switch to Gig's perspective? He could get a broadside on the on the organ guns.
There you go,
Okay.
boom! The
Oof.
frigate is going down, and now that frigate is going to be available in order to
And
snipe those organ
A
guns.
Spahi raid on the North TC. Did he get any villagers?
I
Spahi
don't
raid on the
know.
North TC.
In, he's getting some dragoons for sure. For now, not a lot of villagers though. Now they're going to stop on the house. Is the frigate getting some organ guns? That's the big question right there. How are the armies doing? Yes, he's getting some of those organ guns. Those organ guns are going to get cleaned. That's extremely expensive here for Chef Sudiste. Giggs
And
is
another
pulling
organ
a
coming
miracle.
in. Oh man, chef, not like this.
Oh, damn! Big raid! Not like
Yeah.
this, mate! Big raid
Oh
coming in
man.
here from the CPAs. He has to retreat with the Dragoons, but that's a lot of idle time. And I believe there are 2 more CPAs up north. They got clean. They got clean by the Dragoons right there. Really nice play by Giggs, making sure he keeps map control, making sure he idles his opponent, and he remasses behind this. Extremely good play by him. And we can see some culverins coming on the side of Giggs. He's still
Yeah.
behind in eco though.
But yeah, he has the third town center plopped down. And remember, Portuguese is almost running out of hunt and natural resources. He is trying to rebuild the third town center in the 10 o'clock position of the map. But Giggs has the four stagecoach trading post. He has the middle pond, which will deny a lot of hunt.
He has 3 TP, he has 3 TC behind this as well.
Yeah, what good will 60 villagers do if they can't gather on natural resources, man?
Exactly. And one thing I don't understand from Chef Sudiste here is that I believe he's still queuing organ guns. Can we check on the side of Chef Sudiste, please? What he's queuing? Oh no, that's
Finally
it.
going for a
Culverins.
now.
Culverins finally coming. Because as you said, there are not a lot of resources available at that moment on his side of the map. And if he wants to push, he first has to deal with that big frigate. And without Culverins, he's not going to be able to. So that frigate is going to make sure Portuguese cannot access food in the next minutes, basically. I really like it.
Yeah. Chef being a Culverin, adding in some Culverins now, even shipping a fort. I think his
Yeah.
plan is to draw the game out a bit long, so that he can transition safely to mills and he can play the long game. Portuguese
Yeah.
will be ahead in the long game, I think, because of those
Are,
three
are
TCs.
they though? Are they? Because there is still the stagecoach and there are 3 TCs behind this training villager at fortresses speed. He's getting the upgrade as we can see for the villager speed. And like Ottoman can boom surprisingly fast once they get to that 3 TC. Can
Ooh,
he get a
frigate
curve?
going in. Yep.
Oof.
Chef adding some dogs on the right, I think. That's a very good move. I think
Yeah, I
that's what he
agree.
needs to come back because he'll be out of hunt. Dogs is so much better than Mill. And if that fort goes up on the stage, that trading post, that'll be very good positioning right there.
What is Guigs doing behind this? Does he have a shipment? That's the big question right there. He has no shipments in queue yet. However, he's queuing a lot of Abus that are going to do well versus those
The organ
Dragoons.
guns
Careful
behind the
though!
trees are in a
Organ
very
guns!
good position,
Oh,
getting a lots of kills on the Ibis, but Janissary is going in.
oh, the nice split fire
Oh,
right there. Damn,
yeah.
that's clean AF. Continue, Gigs. Please, Gigs, Sama. Take my children. Damn, he's cleaning house. He's cleaning house there.
Will the
Those
fort
Jeanettes
go
are
up
not going to be good
though?
enough.
Culverins are doing fine. Janets do have the goon combat upgrade, but Jan Abe is just firing away. The Janissaries can seize the fort down. Will the fort go up? I think the fort might just go up. But yeah, this
Yeah,
was
but
not a good trade for Chef.
at what cost? I was gonna say at what
Yeah.
cost, because that's a gigantic trade. 3 organ guns, all of the Jeanettes, and that Hunt is gonna get exposed as well. Sure, there is gonna be a fort, but those 3 Culverins are gonna go down as well. More Abus coming behind, and we can see Abus combat coming behind this. Please don't lose the 2 organ guns. If those 2 organ guns go down as well, it's gonna be crazy. We can see 8 Peters coming. That fort is not long for this world, my friend.
Oh
That
man. Oh man.
I love the
I
response.
think that's the first Pitar in the tournament. Oh man, that's so.
And you know
Uh,
it's not 1 or 2, it's 8. Mate, that fort I'm getting pissed off by that fort. I'm gonna make sure it's down. There's no in between. Die. You know. But yeah, the Jeanettes shouldn't try to chase at that point, I believe. But hey, for now, the Abyss are kinda out of position. The 8 Peters coming all at once. He made sure that they come all at once, covered by the Janissaries right there. The Janissaries need to make sure that the Jeanette cannot kill them though
Ooh, catching
before
the
they reach
petards
the fort.
now.
7 Peters, 6 Peters very soon. Nice play here by Sudiste. Where are the Peters going though?
Yeah, and the organ gun's actually getting a nice value here. He needs to focus on the petards though with the fort, with the dragoons.
Oh,
They're
all the
going
Peters going down!
down. They have the boom
Oh.
boom animation. Ooh, yep. Oh, nice macro by Chef there.
Very nice micro, and those I believe he has some Abus guns being out of position north side, and those out of position Abus guns, we can see them trickling in. Finally, really cost him a lot right there. All those speeders died for basically no reason, and there is some attack on the north. What is that second front on the north? Because I believe that's where some of his army was heading towards. He was trying to deny the gold access, but by denying the gold access, he lost the Peter. It was kind of a trade-off. So good trade though. He killed a few villagers there, and we can see more ship being shipped. Actually, 3 galleys. Is he gonna ship them on the main water? I believe so, but maybe not. For now, it's here.
Yeah, I
We're
don't
gonna see.
think Gibbs has scouted the water on the right side. If he was able to do that, that'd be a very high IQ move. Because, he knows that Chef is out of resources. He has just denied him on the front mine as well. So Chef needs to go to water to come back into this game. But I think the galleys pop in the middle point.
Galleys pop
But
in
yeah,
the
they
middle
will be
pawn.
able to again snipe the organ guns for free. Oh man, this is so
Yes,
tense.
he reacts. There you go, broadside attack. Boom! Oh,
Whoa,
barely. Barely surviving.
10 HP
Woo!
organ gun. Oh
10
man.
HP, mate. Damn, that was close.
And
And we
Chef
can see.
is playing very well here. He's squeezing out the maximum value he can from the fort. He's even remembering, fort can train Cassadors, and he knows
Hey,
he needs to add some light infantry, but a
but
big push in the north from Gigs will clean up
look
the
at
economy in the
look at
north.
the reaction from Gigs. Very, very smart here, pushing north. There are no fort in the north side, so he can push really, and he's gonna get another TC down very likely. We can see an estate, no access to gold apart from the water. I'm surprised though. He doesn't have enough fishing ship, to go for both the gold and the fish, both the whales and the fish. So he has to make some estates. Right there, the TC is gonna go down, and those 4 falconets, you need culverins, but in order to have culverins, you need gold, and the only gold is that estate from now, and maybe a bit of water. Is that gonna be enough to get that second culverin? He needs 2 culverins, otherwise he's not gonna be able to hold this.
Yeah, getting pushed off that 600 wood estate is big. And
He's
the
oust! He's oust! He couldn't get the second Culverin.
oh man, that is a bit sad.
That's tragic, actually. That's actually tragic because without that second Culverin, and we can see he's queuing some organs. I believe if he thought that that second Culverin is actually on the field, he might not have realized, when you are microing on different fronts and doing a lot of things, and with only one Culverin, he's not going to be able to effectively counter those full Falconets.
Yeah, and remember that Aber's guns do siege damage. They have like 45 attack. They just pierce through one or two organ guns or one or two culverins.
Indeed. And they are going to trade well versus that low amount of Castadors, so there is nothing to push back. At the moment, those Abus guns and Abus guns go forward, but we can see triple organ gun coming onto the field. He needs to retreat now with those Abus guns, those triple organs. Oh, they barely got a lock on. Thank God
Man,
they didn't, otherwise the entire infantry would have got
two
down.
Falcons
Another
going
volley.
forward. This is such tense micro right here.
Oh, Janissaries go forward. The first organ gun going down. We can see a Falconet for an organ gun, but the Janissaries are in range. They need to go melee though. Go melee. Second organ gun is going down. He's targeting the Culverins at this moment. All the organ guns are down. Oh, only two Falconets down at this point. The Castadors are trying to do their best in order to push back onto those Janissaries. That's it. The Culverin is
Oh,
going
but a
down.
big
More
Hussar
Abs
mask,
gun.
but a big Hussar badge. But does he have the coin to finish the Hussar badge? That would be big. I think it's coming from the fort. That 5 Hussar could clean up the two Falconets. Or the Falconets could go into the galley. There is not enough Janissaries to
Get
cover.
behind. Kelly
Oh
behind, he
man.
needs to react. He's reacting. Damn, Gigs is on the spot, but not enough. Too slow. Those two Falconets are likely going to go down. The question is, are the Abus as well? Apparently, no. No, the Abus are not going to go down. And Giggs is in a fantastic spot here to win this game. What a comeback from him. When we considered 10 minutes ago, we were like, damn boy, Chef Sudiste is in a commanding lead, but no, Geeks proving why he is a
Yeah.
very scary contender in this tournament.
And look at the score. Giggs is actually ahead for the first time. And going to age 4, 71 will eco behind this. Can we see Giggs deck? What does he have in age 4 to change the game?
Oh, he's going H4 with the Sipais, I believe. To bombard, maybe. Are we going to see the two bombard to really seal the game, or is he going to play safe with the factories? That's the big question. Um,
But,
oh,
oh, so he's going with the
engineer, not the
Falcon next.
Sipais.
Yeah.
Damn.
But one thing to note, if we see Chef's deck, I think Chef has been able to squeeze out a couple of economy cards. I remember him sending refrigeration. He even sent economic theory, and he is
What
on
a
water.
bad.
So yeah, I mean, Chef's economy is still very good, and he's getting the cleaning the middle galleys with the culverins.
With the
So this
Culverins.
game is not over at all, man. This
You,
is
you know you know the meme everything is fine when the house is on fire. It's really Chef Sudiste at that point. Everything is dying on the field and he's like, I'm gonna set refrigeration, I'm fine. you know that's
yes.
that's Chef Sudiste in a nutshell right there. Industrial coming on the side of Geeks. Sorry guys if I said Imperial. I have played too much basically Age of Empire 4. That's my bad. So it's industrial, of course. The two Falcon is coming out, and he's gonna play safe with the factory first.
Where is
Likely
that
gonna follow with the
organ
second one.
gun going alone? Okay, okay. So he is pulling it back. Uh, you know what would be 200 IQ? Chef has pulled a lot of 200 IQ moves this game. If he sends or garrisons 10 villagers in a fishing boat and sends him to the island on the mine,
Oh
that
yeah,
would be. I mean, I would
and
just.
put a little tower right there. Chef kiss, you
I,
know.
I
I mean,
yeah.
Geeks kiss actually, and not chef. But sorry for that joke. It was terrible. I'm, I'm sorry, mate.
Oh, man.
And we
Never
can see
apologize for a sense of humor, man. I'm loving it. And I hope the
more
audience are
more
too.
Caçadors, more Caçadors. Um, that could, oh, but there is no big CPA shipment in the deck of Gigs, so there is no threat of 6 CPAs coming onto the field. That's actually a big threat that is not there, so he doesn't have to train basically those dragoons. at that
Yeah,
point,
and
and
Chef
that's
I
big.
think has realized the composition and he's changing into Hussar Castador, which is exactly
Exactly,
the counter composition he needs.
exactly. Very, 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 very nice deck scouting, I would say, from Chef Sudiste. Seeing that, hey, there is no 6 CPIs, I don't need to be afraid right there. You know, most players, myself included, I would just assume that the CPIs are there, but no, they are not, so you don't have to play around them. Very nice macro there by Guigs. Uh, I think one thing that Guigs should try to do at that point is use his age up advantage to go onto that water and make sure to deny all of the water side. Because as long as that water is fueling Chef Sudiste, he is in this game, but he could lose that water very, very fast. I believe ironclads are available in Industrial Age, right? Maybe,
I
or
think you need to
just a
revolt
frigate.
to get them. Get them.
Oh, maybe,
Um,
yeah. Maybe you need to evolve first. Yeah. Just a frigate though will be perfectly fine. You could even follow, you know, with the
and some
mortar
raids
ship.
going on from Chef. That's what
Indeed.
exactly what he needs to come back in the game. And we see Giggs adding double stable. He knows he needs some mobility, he needs some Hussar or Cav archers to sort of, counter these raids and maybe do a Cav switch himself. And there we see adding Cav archers now. A fight going on the north
I
though.
mean,
What is happening there?
but you know, we are at that point in at which like raiding Ottoman doesn't mean a lot anymore because they train those villagers for free very quickly, and on top of that, like it basically frees up spot space, you know, for army when
Yep.
you kill a few villager at that point. So it's really not gonna be that impactful at this point of the game. To get those little raids, it's mostly gonna APM lock your opponent. That's mostly what it's about.
Yeah.
But we can see Janissaries go forward basically with Abyss guns, and they are cleaning the army of Chassidist. He has to retreat, and
Do
those
we have
villagers
any
are
guard
not free.
upgrades though on the Janissaries or the Aegis guns?
Yeah,
Um,
no guard
he has
upgrades yet.
been
Indeed,
in H4 for a while, but yeah, no
they,
guard upgrades still yet.
they don't have that golden coif, you know.
Oh yeah, the
That fancy
skin
golden coif.
changes. That's true.
Hey, plus 10 points on TID
Ooh,
when
three
you have that
organ guns
golden coif.
popping in, and all the
Oh,
infantry in range. Oh, those are some big plus 12s coming in.
yeah. And again and again and again. Damn, those organ guns cleaning house. That army is gonna go down, but is it that big of a deal? That's gonna be the question here. Because Giggs should have the economy to just report, and we can see that he's raiding at the back in the meantime, killing villager, and those ones are not free. And a new army is basically coming, a new updated army that is likely more suited to face what's going on the other side of the map. World Abuse Gun is coming. The problem is though, those Cavarchers
Hmm.
don't do well at all versus Cazadors.
Yeah,
I
versus
believe he needs
dragoons
to
or
go.
castadors. I think he just added them for the Hussar raids.
Yeah,
Finally, we see some mortars from Gigs. I think that's what he needs to slowly push the stagecoach, the town center, and slowly just in these late games. That's exactly what you need.
I would really like to see him actually going onto that water and contesting that water because look at the amount of fishing boats we are talking about here. I believe that's 20, yeah, more than 20 fishing boats with those two whales being used. And if you get one frigate onto that water, suddenly Chef Sudiste has to invest. Chef Sudiste is going to industrial as well behind this with the engineer. So two falconets are gonna come in. No, wait, that's three organ guns for the three organ guns, I believe, for the Portuguese.
Yeah.
As he
But
edges up to
Gigs
industrial.
has done a very good job at raiding. I remember Chef's villager count was around 105 or 110. He has lost more than 15 villagers on land in those pushes.
Indeed.
And he's only left on one town center right now.
You know, I was looking at chat right there. So first of all, there has been a mistake indeed on the side of Gigs. He hasn't got his upgrade for villager, cap for a very very long time. So I believe he hasn't gone past 70 range cavalry caracal. By the way, coming on the side of Chassidist. But
Oh,
I believe
yeah.
he hasn't. Yeah, he's still at 71 villager. Just you see, those villagers are not coming out. So that upgrade is really key. The other thing is no battleship. Just imagine a battleship in one of those spawns. That could be absolutely crazy, but I believe there are no battleship in either deck. Is there a battleship on the side of Chef Cities? That's the big question right there. There is not. There is not. So we are not going to see a battleship on one of those spawns. Although we see some mortars, and I believe that's a very, very good call to unlock the situation right there. But that's a lot of
Of
Cazadors right there,
Castadors,
and they are going to
yeah.
be able to do very well versus that composition because they outnumber the Abus guns so massively that those Abus guns are going to die.
Yeah, and I don't think there's still any guard upgrade on the Aegis gun, so Castadors are trading fine. They have the mass. Finally, the fort is down. I mean,
Finally, indeed.
Kinoki, if we had a statistic, like in those tower defense games, how much damage that one building has done, that would be
Yeah.
huge. I think the fort has been the MVP for Chef so far.
I mean, it allowed him to survive, basically. We can see he added a second TC as well behind this. I mean, he got the TC from Industrial, so he's back onto TC.
Ooh, the
Back
grape
in
shot
formation.
coming in. Please let's. I want to see the, animation on the organ guns now. They
Oh!
don't have to reload now. The grape shot. This madman sent grape shot in a 2200 elo round of 16 tournament. Oh man, I love to see those organ guns.
Indeed, it's like that upgrade from for USA in which the Gatling guns don't have to reload anymore. It's absolutely nuts, absolutely nuts. We
Ooh,
can see two
Culverin's coming in
Culverins coming on
though.
the side of the gigs.
Okay,
No shot,
good micro
no
from
shot.
Chef.
Very good
Yeah.
micro right there. But still no answer to that mass of Castador. I mean, the answer is very easy to find. It's called shipping 2 great bombards. But for now, he's not doing it, and he's not using those factories for great bombards. Likely afraid of Culverins, likely afraid of Ginets, and you should be versus a Portuguese that is on basically 100 villager and on estate. So he has access to gold now.
And one point I have to make, what is slowing down gigs is that firstly, as the chat pointed out and you pointed out, the 71 villager cap. And secondly, he hasn't been able to transition yet fully to plantations and mills. That's what slowed down his
Mhm.
remas, while Chef has already done that. It's only now that he has, all his villagers on food and coin finally.
Indeed. But we need to be like Chef Sudiste needs to be scared of that next shipment that is gonna come out from the side of the Ottoman. Are we gonna finally see those 2 organ guns? That's the big question right there. The Culverin is getting cleaned, and at that point, Gigs, you have to go back a little bit of another push here. Push a little bit too far. Are we gonna finally see those 2 big boys? And no,
Can we
we are gonna see
compare the
advanced arsenal.
Abus gunners to the Castadors?
I don't know if I agree with that Arsenal
I
right
mean,
there.
do we have the guard upgrade for the Aegis gunners still now? Because I think the Castle.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so we have. Okay. But why are still the Castles are doing so well, man?
I mean, they have nice damage, but that's it. Sure, it ignores the range defense, but there are so many castles right there. You need those big volleys from bombards in order to clean that up, to reduce the amount of castles a little bit. But that's not what's happening right there.
That's true.
I'm really, I'm doubting a lot about that choice to ship Advanced Arsenal. Sure, it's gonna help your guard Abusgens, but we see some mounted archers again, which are absolute trash versus
Just
that
imagine
amount of
if this was a
castles.
10 Hussar batch.
Yeah, 10 stars instead of that would be absolutely awesome.
And
I
what
fully
is
agree.
Chef's follow up here? Now, finally, Chef is ahead in score. He is macroed pretty well. It's the first time in the game that, Chef is actually pushing gigs, and it is GG.
GG,
And GG. What a game, man.
GG.
I think, obviously, I'm casting it, so I'm biased, but this has to be my game of the tournament so far,
Oh,
man. This
I
has
fully
to be
agree.
my game.
That was one hell of a game. Gigs with excellent plays in the mid game, really. But in the end, like, dropping the ball a little bit with a deck that wasn't geared towards that industrial age, with no CPIs shipment, for example, with no church upgrades, without all of those things, lacking a little bit of steam in order to push the matter here in the industrial age. Very, very well played, though, by both players especially Gigs. Like, to be fair, he did extremely well in that mid game. Made sure to make that game a lot closer than it should have been.
Yeah,
Um,
man, that Spahi pull and that frigate
Incredible.
broadside on the organ guns was just mwah. But
Yeah, yeah,
Chef
yeah.
man, with the fort, with the organ gun, with the water. I mean, just so well played. couldn't be very tough for them. I mean, the start, the fourth TP stage for the two Falcon and getting the third town center was looking pretty rough at start, but somehow just managed to climb back.
Imagine Guigs doesn't forget that way the HGP, like he would have had one of the treasure that's a lot more 95 EV, that's a lot more eco. I would have loved to get onto that main water or those three, the three, I really did the three, is it already, it's not those, Galley, yeah, the three galleys should have gone onto the main water in order to slow down both ends to speed. But hey, for us casters, it's easy to speed. For players, a lot harder. So very well done.
Sorry to interrupt. I think Chad is mentioning there is some issues with the audio. What should we do?
One, two.
Please let us know if you like maybe some Discord issue.
Just lost to a giant
I'm
dragon.
trying to leave it
From our end. Yeah, let me also quickly just join and rejoin once.
Yeah, I tried to rejoin. Is it better now? Big question. Guys, am I still like, how are they called already? The Daft Punks. Two robots. It's
Yeah,
fixed. No,
Mike, is
thank
it?
God. Apparently, it's fine.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
I'm glad all I need is a robot voice, and suddenly I scare everyone. You guys are giving me ideas, I'm gonna say. Mwah, 21. Um, yeah, very interesting game. And we already have the picks for the next map.
Yeah,
What
the map is Grand Chaco, the non-TP map, and what you have a touch mirror. Interesting.
Dutch mirror indeed. No Aztec. I'm very surprised nobody picked Aztec on this map.
I'm so surprised. No one picked Russia as a counter pick to Dutch. I mean,
Hmm,
um, wait. So I think it was Gig's turn to counter pick. He won game one, so he had to choose in the second game. Chef chose Dutch in the third game. So Giggs had the counter pick. He could have gone Russia. As you said, he could have gone Aztec. He decided to mirror it out. Wow, interesting.
yeah. Very, very interesting play on Grand Chaco. So remember, it's the map with the livestock on the left side, which can be actually livestock can be big for the Dutch in order to smoothen basically that transition into multiple banks. We are likely going to see a grid fest right there, guys, between those two Dutch players. Are
Yeah.
we ready to go into that game? Let's go. Let's go. And there we go, guys, for the third game of that round of 16. In the south, in the color blue, we have Guigs, really impressing us in the last two games with his play. And in the north, Chef Sudiste, he has already used his trump card. The Portuguese is now going to play as the Dutch in a Dutch mirror on the north, playing as the red. Grand Chaco, no TP, some llamas. Who is going to get the llamas? We can see that both players are going on a pound each, missing the llama on the side of Guigs. I hope he's going to turn back and get the two llamas that are just up north. And we can see Chef Sudiste is not actually rushing for the llama on this side of the map, using the Explorer right there to try to get them on the side of Guigs. Not doing the same on the side of Chef Sudiste though.
Yeah, we have to remember, Dutch Civ bonus, you get that fat envoy, that juicy envoy. And, I mean, Dutch is not the Civ that benefits from Llama so much, but, you take at what advantage you can get. If you get like four llamas, you can eat them away in H1, and that can accelerate your H2. And every small, minute advantage counts in a mirror, can okay? These
Oh
mirrors
yeah,
can be so close. Just one
and we
card or 100, even 100 food treasure can just win the game.
And we can see four llamas on the side of Guigs. For now, only two on the side of Chef Sudis. There are still two llamas waiting on the map up north of that pond. Are those two llamas gonna get picked? I think there is an envoy that is heading straight towards that direction. He's gonna be happy to see those two llamas. Guy should have spotted them and get them, but he is too late. So that's gonna be 4 llamas on both sides. No advantage when it comes to llama.
Yeah. And
There you go.
let's see what treasures they are going with. I think Gigs got a nice 90 coin treasure. What is Chef getting? Chef getting a nice
Same.
70 coins. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
being very close. I think both players will go for the 15, will age up pretty standard. Uh, let's see at the decks.
I
1v1
think
mirror.
I believe Giggs is already proving you wrong because he's going for a 14 edge up instead of a 15.
Oh,
On the
interesting.
side of Chef Sudiste, though, we have indeed the 15 edge up. So
Wait,
it's
is
going to
the
be a
deck
little bit more
exactly the
wrestled.
same? It's
I think
like
so.
playing that game, spot the difference, and I can't spot any difference
Oh,
except the
I, I
fort.
s- I
Except the
saw
fort.
one difference. I saw one difference. And from Chef Sudiste's side, there is always one thing that he loves. There you go.
Replication even with Dutch. So, what a
Even
mad
with
lad.
Dutch.
What a mad lad.
I don't know. I don't know. That guy, he must be from the north or something, from the north of France, or maybe from the mountains, the Alps, because he loves it when it's cold. You know, um, I don't know what's up, but hey, we can see some treasure being picked. Both of them are likely edging up with Quartermaster, I believe. Both of them. I hope
Yeah.
so at least. Yeah, quartermaster as well. So we are likely going to see a first bank, then a second bank as they transition, ship 700 wood, and get 2 more banks in the process. Really, the boom fest. You are in a matchup. If you are aggressive in that mirror, your opponent is going to have likely 1 more bank than you. And at that point, with defender advantage, he should be able to basically push you back. There is very little siege in that mirror, so it's hard to actually punish the grid like it can be in other mirrors. So
Yeah, I think
likely
you
gonna be a boom
summarized
fest.
the Dutch mirror perfectly, Kenoki. More banks is good. But
Yeah, more.
what Giggs did, he cut off one villager, he got the nice treasures, but look at his Giggs macro, man. I think
Already getting the
he
bank.
will, yeah, and he will get a 15-second window where he'll get the H2 crates faster, he'll get that bank faster, he'll get the wood faster, and maybe he can just snowball from there.
Exactly. That's gonna be the goal at least. And we can see he's already queuing back some villagers. Wait, are we on the side of Chef Sudis? Yes. He's gonna be a bit late. So you see, even that one villager advantage is not gonna be a thing because the macro is not there, like the villager is not queued, and that's it. We are basically on equal villager, but Gigs he is 10 to 15 seconds faster on his first bank. He is more than 20 seconds faster on his second bank, and he's likely gonna be even faster on those 2 more banks coming from the 700 wood.
Yeah, and
So very
banks give
nice
a
play
ton of
there.
XP. And look at that. The third shipment is almost ready for gigs. And there it is. It's already coming, the bank wagon. Now
Exactly.
the question is, will Gigs or Chef, will they go for a stable or will they go just, full
Five,
bank boom?
5 banks. Go 5 banks. Get some balls. Why not be greedy? You know,
That's true. That's true.
greed is
I
good.
remember, Julian playing this mirror. He even sends the church card and he goes for 7 banks. Man,
Yeah, yeah. I
that's
mean,
the greed we are here for.
why not? Why not? where
And
where
look
do
at
I
that.
sign?
Both players killing each other's envoys. They don't want any scouting information to go out.
Oh, wait. That's not a bank. That's a market right there, and that's a
Ooh,
stable.
yeah.
So that's going to be 4 banks on the side of Gigs. He's not going to be as greedy as we would have liked. On the
Hmm.
side of Chef Sudis, we can see the 4th bank is coming down,
And the
and the
fifth.
5th bank.
Yeah.
That's a big boy boomer right there. Like you see, that's getting your balls. Like come on, Gigs. I don't know, man. He's gonna go for the 600 wood behind this, so likely gonna get his
Hmm.
stable as well, or easy gonna go 600 wood into the church card for the 7 bank. Who knows? Who knows? That would be unwise though, since 5 SRs are coming from the side of Gigs.
Yeah, and a couple of villagers are caught out. Chef has not done the best job in herding the second or the third hunt. So, these five hussars, especially with Gigs Micro, could just get a lot of damage done. And,
Yeah, but
even if the fifth bank is late, if he's able to idle more than 10 villagers or he's able to, get some damage done, those five hussars can be worth it.
yeah, but the thing for those 5 SRs that is going to be difficult is we can see there is a very nice pocket coming out of this base with a lot of food into that pocket. Maybe that market should have been placed elsewhere, to
I'm
block
running out of
even more of the
baguettes.
SRs and make
I need
sure that
more
that pocket
baguettes.
is
Fuck me.
actually extremely safe. Maybe we are going to see a stable there
And look at
instead.
the angle of the hussars. He might be able to catch that market villager. He has scouted it. And we
He is
don't have
going
any
for
great codes. We don't have any great codes, Kenoki. One is going down for sure.
I mean, that's one villager going down. Is that enough to justify those other SARs? Because remember, that's one less bank at that point. One SR going down. There is no villager, uh, no more villager to be catched. But that's a lot of other time as well. We have to remember that that bank is not that worth. It's not worth 15 villager gathering. So
Yeah.
at that point, Gigs is in an excellent position. Still two llamas, by the way. I'm very surprised by this. There you go. Finally, the llamas. As I said, me and Gigs, we connected. We have the same
that's
eyes.
the that's the French connection.
Exactly. But I mean, they are both French, so maybe I can dictate the entire game. Yeah.
So which part
Vedas?
of France are you from? I spent a month in Marseille. Ooh, that will getting stuck and dying. So yeah, the
And
five us
dying.
are definitely coming in clutch, man. They have paid
Yeah, yeah,
off.
yeah. Seems like Giggs is very ahead at that point. We can see the church card though coming on the side of Chef Sudiste. So we are likely gonna see those red lances coming out of the on the side of Chef Sudiste. Meanwhile, we have the Exile Prince coming on the side of Giggs with more SRs. Clearly, those SRs paid off. I fully agree
Uh,
there. I mean, when it comes to eco, but then you have to think about tempo and timings.
mhm.
Is that church card going to be good enough, basically, to justify the entire grid? I am not sure because
And did
usually
Giggs
the
catch
payoff is
that stray
industrial.
villager? Did Giggs catch that stray villager? Oh man, he split those two hussars all the way to the corners and he found that stray villager. I
Yeah.
mean, man, Giggs Micro has just been insane. He even spotted the church, so he knows, the church card could
What's
be
coming?
coming up. Yeah. So there's no surprise element for Chef here from the Red Lancers. 1K would follow up in H3, getting all the infrastructure down. It'll be a classic Skirm, Reuter, and Hussar composition, I believe.
Indeed. The big question, there you go. You have the 6 red lancers. But the big question is, do we have more red lancers coming? Yeah, he's training red lancer, but
Oh
I think that's
man.
that's not gonna work.
Yeah, versus H3 Dutch, Red Lancers versus Reuters. Oh
Yeah,
man.
only 3 Reuters though, and we have 1K wood as a shipment. So there is a small window in which those red lancers could actually do a tremendous amount of damage. But as soon as we have that 10 to 15 Reuters, that's it. Like those red lancers are not going to be a thing anymore. They're going to be a thing of the past. But we can see Giggs is pushing out at the worst moment. The red lancer being
Ooh,
sneaky.
coming from the corner. Oh, he does react in time. He
So
does react in
so
time.
very good. But is it quick enough though? Because we are going to see one villager. Oh, he's running past. He's running past by. Damn, he's
Two
going to get 2
villagers
villager though.
down.
Third villager going down. We can see some SRs tanking there. Third villager going down. However, this is very expensive because the Reuters are here. All of those wetlands are gonna go down. Sure, you kill 5 villagers right there. Was it worth it though?
Yeah, and now Giggs has to push ASAP.
Oh yeah.
He knows he's lost five villagers, but he just cleaned up an entire shipment worth of Red Lancers. This is time to go. If Chef can
Yeah,
somehow
yeah.
survive for the next 2-3 minutes and
I
just
mean,
defend, then maybe he has a chance. But
if I
that's the
am
first
Giggs,
barracks going down. What is Chef adding? Sorry to cut you off, Kenoki. You
no,
were
no,
saying.
no problem. Apparently, Chef is adding some production right there behind this. But if I was Giggs right there, I would plant a foundry and I would make sure I siege this down, or I would get some Alps if you want some siege, just to make sure that you really get the damage in. That you really
Yeah.
hammer in on that infrastructure. Because at that point, there is absolutely zero army on the side of Chef Sudis. He's finding more villager up the north. Man, that guy is absolutely everywhere. He's watching all the hunts. Is he gathering somewhere or not? And we can see those Reuters cleaning a few. of those villagers and
Ooh,
making
counter
sure.
eight there, counter eight. Red
Yeah,
Lance from the bottom. Gigs is realizing though, but he might lose a couple more villagers. But the problem
maybe.
is, Chef went 1k wood. He's not able to gather that 1k wood, and he just doesn't have enough skirmishers to repel this push from Gigs. I mean, the raid did fine, but how does he plan to spend all his resources without any
That's the big
infrastructure?
question. We can see two production building finally, but the problem is look at that mass. How are you gonna clean that mass with only two production building on the field? And sure, there are some skirmisher, but there are there are still three SRs right there that are gonna clean those skirmishers up. Those skirmishers are not gonna be able to clean these SRs by themselves. We can see some Reuters at the back in order to defend, and I believe that's it. I believe Giggs, he is doing the finishing move right there, completely idling his opponent deco, and more importantly, completely idling the production of his opponent, making sure he cannot mass and making sure he keeps the mass advantage right there. Very, very nicely played.
That is true. And Giggs has the perfect 3 unit composition. And yeah, the GG comes in. Very well played by Giggs.
That's a dab right there. Extremely well played by Giggs, making sure that his opponent cannot recover from the previous engagement. I'm really not sure about the Red Lancer though, in a matchup in which your opponent can basically have 15 writers in, the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
That was, yeah. Uh, I think I see something in the chat. Geeks pimp slapping chef ear. Yeah, that's what it was. It's really, you put some
Oh
talc
man.
on your end and poof, and you make some smoke as it connects with the face of your opponent. That was it right there. Really impressive play.
Yeah. And Chef's Red Lancer switch almost worked. Just imagine if he was 10 seconds faster before that
Yeah,
non-Reuters shipment come out. He could have cleaned like 10 villagers maybe, and maybe then it would have been worth it. But alas, this Red Lancer cheese does not work at this higher level, and Giggs countering it perfectly, taking the lead back in this series 2-1. Oh man, what a game.
indeed. Indeed, and gigs with the counter pick here, like you wanna play Dutch. I'm gonna play Dutch as well, and I'm gonna show you it's done because it's gigs who chose the mirror matchup right there, and yeah, really big display of strength. You're basically saying I am the bigger guy.
Yeah, he's essentially saying, I have the bigger balls. I don't
Yeah,
need any counter pick. My micro is better than you, and he just proved it this game and took the victory in a mirror. And I don't think we have seen a lot of many mirrors, Kenoki, this
no.
tournament so far. So it was very refreshing to see.
I mean, I am not one who likes mirror constantly, I prefer when there are actually two defensive on both sides, but from time to time, a little mirror to me to remind ourselves what it's like, to have two players with the same steam is always
Yeah.
nice.
Man, I
Nice.
remember the early, EP tournaments, like every series used to start with a gentleman's mirror. Like everyone
Yeah,
would agree to a French mirror or a German mirror. And, some civs are so strong that the only way to beat that civ is to mirror yourself.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Next map is gonna be Malaysia, so I'm expecting some Haudenosaunee, I'm expecting some Japanese. Sorry. Um, One thing though is that so
Hmm.
it's time for Chef Sudiste to actually pick. If you pick the Japanese, usually the Haudenosaunee response is extremely strong. In response to Japanese, I don't think I'm saying anything crazy here. So yeah, I saw some of the matches. Usually the Haudenosaunee has the upper hand in this. So Chef
Hmm.
Sudis, he cannot really pick Japanese if it is its main squeeze as long as Giggs hasn't used the Haudenosaunee.
Yeah, I honestly, do not know what other civs Chef plays on a high level. I know Giggs plays all the classic civs. He has the Russia, he has the French, he has the British at his disposal. Not sure about Chef's civ pool, but I agree. I think those civs you mentioned have been the top picks on this map. I even remember that Azam China water game. That
Yeah,
was just so funny. So
uh,
yeah,
uh,
maybe something like that. But I definitely feel like Chef will go for a semi-water play. It works so well for him in the second game, and I think he's very comfortable with that.
other cities that I could see on this map, but why would you play them right now? Could be maybe maybe some oh they called already Spain with some they can go on water with logistician, but I don't see a reason to use Spain at that
Non-TP
moment
map
to fail.
Spain would be, I don't know, would be a head scratcher. Oh, but there it is. There it is. I have to bite my words just as I
Hey,
said it.
hey, I can see the future, mate. That's it. That's it. You see,
uh,
I am connected to those guys because they're French, you know.
you're the three musketeers. You're the three French musketeers. You know what's going on.
And we can see behind this, we have the Odonoshoni that is being picked as a response by Gigs. Maybe Chef Sudiste
Hmm.
is just throwing a sieve right there. Another possibility could be Chef Sudiste is looking for an FF timing against someone playing water and really trying to um, basically steal the game, you know, by doing enough damage with two Falks and a bunch of rods and musketeers. Uh, but in that case, he has to be very efficient with his units, though, because like Odenoshoni water play is scary, like extremely scary. You get a lot of units very fast, and you are extremely safe on land while booming on water, which is very unique.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Haudenosaunee will have constant 5 unit batches streaming in your base, and they'll have like one boat and sorry, one TC and one dock working. I mean, I remember playing this matchup against Frontline. We had the same Musk Mass. I was British, but he actually out ecoed and outmassed me at like 9 minutes, and I was like, I was just saying, where did I go wrong? It's just how Haudenosaunee, how strong that Civ is on such maps. So yeah.
Yeah, and I think we have the game that is ready. Gaius, tell us, is it ready? And
Yeah, we are
here we
ready.
go. And we are ready for the third game. Fourth, sorry. Wow, it's going so fast, mates. You know, time flies by when you're having fun. On the soft side, we have Chesudis playing as Spain in the red. And on the north side, we have Giggs playing as the Odenoshoni in blue. Giggs counterpicked right there, so he seems to be very confident in his ability to basically stomp on his opponent. With this Odenoshoni pick, we can see the dock immediately, very standard play right there. That's the Odeon build order basically. He's going towards the middle of the map with his explorer in order to get, you know, those cows. On his side, Chef Sud is same. He's going towards the middle of the map with his explorer, likely with his dog, you know, on another front in order to try to get more cows. I don't see the dog. I don't know where the dog is, but hey, um, but likely trying to get as many kills as possible as well.
Mhm.
What is your bet for this game, CGS?
I think we will see an FP from Gigs. He'll do like a big tomahawk timing, and he'll try to idle Chef a lot. First, I think he'll try to seize the trading post and maybe even go stagecoach behind it, and then he'll do a big tomahawk timing at like 9 minutes when Spain wants to age and hit with the Musk Falk timing. And I think
Okay.
we'll see a defensive tower and a standard FF from Chef. Before that, I think Gigs already got two wood treasures with a dog start. That is
That's
insane.
huge.
That's like one and a half extra boat already.
Exactly, and he's gonna get likely he's gonna stop around 4 fishing boats with those little treasure. I think usually you stop at 3, if I'm correct, with the
Yeah.
normal build order. But yeah, as you said, we might see a rush behind that little grid from Gigs. That's the strength of Odenoshoni water boom. Basically, is that at any moment you can pivot into aggression. Like it's really non-committal on the side of Odenoshoni. They don't have to sacrifice a lot, so they have the same timings, they have the same strength, you know, like they just have a better economy by going water and they train nothing for it. So
Yeah, it's this hybrid strategy is just water with benefits. You are not committed to schooners and like double dock water.
yeah,
You still have a presence of land. It's perfect for this new young generation, non-committal, as you said.
and as you can see, third fishing boat right there is not going to go for a fourth, so he stopped basically cutting wood early, and instead he's going to go for an even faster timing. Like, is he gonna get the infamous 4:15 Kenya timing? That's the big question right there. Is it the messenger? It is
Ooh,
the
no,
chief.
he's the
Okay,
chief.
Yeah. Thank God, because you know you can have that crazy timing right there with. Meanwhile, we have the governor on the side of Chef
Yeah,
Sudiste, so
pretty
both
standard from
edging up
Chef.
pretty fast.
Now the question is, will Giggs go for a forward war hut, or he could even go for a FF? I mean, Iro Haudenosaunee with the water economy going
Yeah,
like in base musket riders and also forest swallows, that can also work. But I suspect he'll
indeed.
go for a forward warhead because he's chopping a lot of wood and he is not making more boats.
Exactly. Like that's the main reason. He's not making more. As we
Oh,
say
he
that
did.
we can see a boat. So maybe it's gonna be a greedy play actually on the side of Giggs. I don't know if I agree because it's opening the door for that infamous Falk timing from the side of Chef Sudiste. He hasn't consumed this cow yet, so he's gonna be able to have a really nice timing in order to reach that fortress edge, or at least maybe get a batch or two more. You know,
Mhm.
one or two more units up and going.
And
Oh,
one notable thing
lot of
about
gold.
this build order is Chef is going very aggressive. Like, typically nowadays, Pain can do FF with a market and a second trading post. Like players like Julian with good macro, they even get steel traps, they even get the second trading post, but they still age before 730. And look at Chef. He does not have a market, he does not have a second trading post. This FF is gonna hit fast and it's gonna hit hard, I think.
Yeah. It's gonna hit like a truck, and we can see it's a semi-FF on the other side, and maybe we have kind of a counter bio happening right there. However, if Shesudi slips, if he makes a single micro mistake, it's done. Like that's it. He has one push, and he's completely all in. So that's gonna be tense in the next 4 minutes, basically, and Chef Sudist is gonna have to do a lot. One thing though, if you go that aggressive
Mhm.
towards Castle Edge, I don't understand why that tower is that defensive. You know, use your
It's just the
explorer, use
threat
your
of the
block.
Haudenosaunee. Ooh, look at that shotgun
Yeah,
attack. Getting that is animal abuse, man. Someone called PETA. That is animal abuse. But I
I,
think you make an excellent point. But it's just always the threat of the Haudenosaunee FB.
yeah, but
If you go aggressive tower, you can just die to a rush, man.
I mean, can we check the HP on the explorer of Chef Sudist? Because there is a moment he's just under the TC, just behind the TC, Gaius. There you go. Mate, he is full freaking HP. Get that guy to the front, see if the other notion is actually gathering gold or not, see if there is a forward Grax, a forward ward. If there is, sure, plays defensively. Uh,
Yeah, that is
but
true. Chef
very,
is playing
very,
a bit blind.
yeah, very
But
small thing, but it might cost a lot here because that's 15 seconds delay, by the way. Like that's huge in that case. So yeah, we're gonna see. What is he batching though? Musketeers. Okay, very, very nice play. We can see that he has kept some wood in the bank, maybe for an instant, veteran upgrade right there. Nope. We can see an house. He's gonna need houses
what
anyway.
is he aging up with? And can we also see Chef's deck?
Adventurer.
I mean, Chef could even, go Spanish Gold or, try something like that. He does not have to go all in, Rohbrot style Musk Falk FF. But behind this, we already see just 17 villagers for Spain, no 5 villagers being sent. And on the other hand, we have 30 villager economy for Haudenosaunee. That is scary.
Yeah.
And he'll age at almost the same time. Man, the
Yeah.
Gix build orders have been so sharp. Oh
I mean,
man.
how many fishing boat does he have? Like that's my question right there on the side of things. Four. That's it. Four fishing boats. And behind this, you go basically fast castle. You have the exact same timing as a normal fast castle, but you have five fishing boats on the field. Like that. That's so notionally water strength right there.
Yeah, and you have a free Trevor, so your Warhut and
You're
Corral were
fine.
basically free.
Yeah,
So yeah,
exactly.
don't even need 700 wood in transition. And there
And
it
we
is.
can
We'll
see.
soon have the elite musket riders force, and even the two falconers will not be scary anymore.
Okay, so Chef Sudiste is gonna go with the two falconets right there. We can see. However, he's gonna need to do something else very, very quickly, losing some time here with the falconets being shipped at the back instead of at the front with that tower. Oh, nice shotgun actually, killing two crossbows. might not seem like a lot, but you know that's 2 units that are down. And at that point, really, Chef Sudiste, I don't know. Is it gonna be enough? I don't think so. Because all of that is gonna get countered by the, how is it called already? The
The
Forest
musket
Prowlers.
riders.
Yeah, yeah. Forest Prowlers. Plus
Yeah,
Musket
Forest
Rider
Prowler is
combo.
one of the strongest skirmishers in the game. Nice pull trick getting the hero back.
There you go, picking up the opponent. Careful, careful here. Don't get the Falk denied.
Ooh,
He's
that's a
looking
big
for the
shot.
Falk. He's just found them. First shot going down. A Falk is already FHP. Sure, he's getting some HP on the Sword Prowler, but that's not
Ooh,
enough.
that's a big lock
Oh!
on though. That's a big lock on. Boom.
Oof. Juicy, juicy lock on, and we can see behind this the 5 Lancer being shipped. Uh, like that XP that he got from those shots actually allowed him to basically get another extra shipment behind this. So between the TP and those shots, he got a lot of XP right there, and that could fuel Chef Sudiste for basically 1 more minute of aggression. You know that's quite big right there, but he's gonna need a counter to all of us Musket Riders.
Yeah, the problem is that Chef is not going for skirms, and Elite Musket Riders counters everything that Chef
Yeah,
has on the field right now, and he'll get a free Lancer probably.
boom,
Yep, one Lancer
one
down,
Lancer
second
down.
might go down. He might even go for the Falconets. One is already down.
And Guigs playing this
Oh
one
man.
extremely well. Oh, the split fire barely getting the kill here on the Lancer. Thank God they got that range resistance, otherwise they would have gone down. Sure, we see the Rodelevos, but hey, that's it. We have the Forest spoiler shipment right there. Um, really, Gigs once again playing this by the book. Oh, careful with that Falconet. That Falconet is gonna go down in 3, in 2. Oh, he hesitated right there. He hesitated. We can see the Forest Spoilers picking off a few units.
Yeah, just look at Giggs micro this game overall, always sniping some units,
In
snipe the two crossbowmen with the forest prowler, snipe three with the hero shot. Ooh,
oh,
that's a big shot. That's a big foul volley though.
yeah, big fact volley killing the Explorer as well, which is gonna fuel once again a lot of XP. But that Falconet is extremely low, and without that Falconet, I don't know if that push still has is still valid. Basically, what do we have as a shipment behind this from the side of Chef Cities? That's it.
I
He
just hope
basically,
Chef goes for like 1k wood. He gets the stagecoach, maybe drops the second town center because I don't
yeah,
think he can, push in without any skirmishers with this. And
I
there,
fully agree.
that Falconet will go down again. And now what is Chef left with?
Oh, wait. We have a big right click though here with the Rodeler was trying to snare, but for now they haven't found the snare. The snare finally found, but is it not too late? Because those Rodelers are basically dealt with. Those Musket Riders are gonna regain their mobility, and at that point, they with the TC fire, with the water support, they are gonna be able to deal with that entire army, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, Haudenosaunee does not have Minutemen, and Chef did some decent damage on the villagers and some of the musket riders, but now he's overcommitting under the TC, under the Warhead fire, and anything could pop out from the Haudenosaunee
Side.
town center.
And we can see Kenya horsemen coming behind this. And if those Kenyas get a snare, it could be a big cleanup, but no snare because Chef Sudis recognizing the situation. Wait, did I talk too fast? Did I talk too fast? Maybe I did, because we
Ooh,
can see those Kenyas are going straight for the snares. And behind this, we have all of those forest swallows dishing out damage, making sure they kill everything in their path. That's gonna be it. That's a cleanup
yeah,
mate right there.
that's just too many units from Haudenosaunee right there. And he has a superior eco. Spain's all of Spain shipments have been dealt with, and this is just looking like GG right now.
Yeah. I agree. I think instead of us musketeers, if we would have seen some rodelleros with skirmisher, it might have been a better play. But in that case, you don't have the siege damage, so maybe you don't kill the TP in the first place. You know,
And
so that's easy to
one
say
thing to note,
from the caster standpoint.
one thing that pro Spanish players do so well is using the hero, making those free dogs. And we saw that in this
Yeah,
game, Chef does not use his hero at all. It does show a lack of experience of him maybe playing Spain not too much, but yeah, you have to make all the civ bonuses count. Like Giggs has been using his hero, the War Chief, so well this game, and
yeah.
those are the little things that help you win the game at these high levels.
He got the res on the warship, by the way, with likely the community plaza, and
Oh yeah.
he's going for the next fight as well here with a big cavalry mass, so he's going to be able to snare anything that comes in. Quite a few rods, sure, but they are still H2, I believe. They are not upgraded right there. Those are same, I believe they are still H2. Sure, that's a lot of unit on the side of Pain, but the quality is not there compared to the army of Gigs. Gigs kiting.
Ooh, but
Wait, 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 wait,
the
wait. You just
Forester
there
walking
though.
in the back, wrong place. This is as good as an engagement that Chef could have hoped for. Everything is going in, but does he have enough stuff behind it? Does he have enough firepower? There is no more anti-cav left. The elite Kanya West are just on the top of the skirms, and they are just cleaning up. These Minutemen
Yeah.
won't be enough. And yeah, Chef
You
calls
know,
it.
more stuff beat less stuff. That's it at the end. Re- really
Yep.
nice play by Giggs once again. And I believe that's going to be a 3-1. Yeah, 3-1 on the side of Giggs. Really, really nice play there. With the other notion, he counter pick, I believe. Was it a counter pick from Giggs? Uh, so wait, Giggs won the first one, then it was Chef Sudiste. So yeah. Um, so no, actually getting counter pick by Spain and winning regardless.
I'm
So
running out of
very nice play by
baguettes.
Giggs right
I
there.
need more
Yeah, and
baguettes
Very,
Giggs
very
for
is
nice play.
on
me.
series point right now, and he has the counter pick now. So it'll be very tough for Chef to, maybe get back in this.
Indeed. Meanwhile, I look at the chat and I see Rohbrot complimenting the French macro. And I am apparently not French because I cannot macro for shit. So there you go. I am officially not French.
Oh man, you cannot say I'm not French with that accent.
I mean, I can't lie. What do you want? Uh, Sadly, I cannot hide my accent. Next map is gonna be Arctic Territories. One of the community favorite, I believe. Arctic Territories.
Oh, is it?
Really, really nice map.
Interesting. Mm.
Yeah, yeah. Always interested. I agree.
So now the question is, what uh, lives,
Yes.
Chef has in his pocket to pull a win out? He needs to pull out all the stops. Even one more loss, and then he's out of this tournament.
Exactly. So sadly, he cannot play Swedish. Russian on a TP map is quite dangerous. He already played Ottoman and Dutch, so very likely we are going to see French or maybe Germans from the side of Sudiste. It's quite a good map for German, if I remember, because there is
Mhm.
a TP that is quite safe at the back. Every map are good for French. That's because awesome. So every map suits us. That's
Yeah,
it.
I predicted German versus French here, but let's see. Oh, Gaius is
French.
saying they
Is it
love we
versus
love the
GMT?
matchup.
Is it versus the
Is
English
it a
GMT?
mirror? Oh, it's a French
French
mirror.
mirror.
It's the real battle
Woo!
of the baguettes. Yes,
Damn.
let's
Let's go,
go.
boy. Please, more baguettes. We want more. Let me see if there are good natives on Arctic territory. I believe there are none. Yeah, there are no natives. Yeah, yeah. So maybe we're not gonna see. Still, that card is absolutely insane. You know, the card that gives you natives that you can ship in H1. I can't remember the name. Every time I forget about it. Um, Ancien Régime, exactly. Um,
Oh, yeah.
I have to say, it was said differently by Gaius. It was something like Ancien Régime, something like this.
Yeah.
But
Mm.
we that's indeed gonna be baguette versus baguette right there. Who has the better baguette? Who has the better tradition? Man, by the way, do you want to see? Do I have some baguette left? Mhm. I'm trying to find the rest of baguettes, but apparently I finished it. I finished it this morning.
Oh
Damn,
man, you should have saved the baguette for this one. It would have been
I'm an animal.
iconic.
I finished my baguette. I am out of baguette, guys. Damn, boy.
I'm running out of
I swear.
baguettes.
Yeah,
I need more
yeah. I have no
baguettes.
baguette
Fuck
anymore.
me.
I believe. Wait,
Mm.
let me check.
They're playing the sound for you. I feel like,
Indeed.
I should speak some French. Viva la France, je m'appelle, or something, but that's the extent. Vous pas anglais. But yeah, I will not, trouble the audience with my pathetic French in my
I
Indian
mean,
accent. But yeah, let's dive into
I'm
this
running
game.
out of
But I
baguette.
have to
I
say,
need more
Giggs being the
baguette before we
gentleman here,
leave.
he is not going for the strong counter picks. He is going for the mirror matchups,
I
and I'm
agree.
loving it. I'm loving it.
I'm loving it as well. Let's go, guys. We are here for maybe the last match of that series between Chef Sudis and Gigs. Both of them agreed to a French mirror, and both of them are French, so it's really the contest of the baguette. Which baguette do you prefer, my friend CGS?
Oh man, I love all baguettes, in all shapes and sizes.
Oh,
Whoever wins, it will be
I,
a
I
victory for
disagree.
France. Viva la
I,
France.
I disagree. There are clearly better baguettes than other. Have you ever tried a baguette tradition?
Oh,
The
what's that?
traditional baguette from France. It's basically a baguette, but it's not that cheap, that cheap bread that you can find. The white bread. It's actually
Hmm.
a better kind of bread. It follows some procedure in order to be processed, and it's so tasty, man. When it comes out of
Oh,
the oven and it's still warm and stuff, it's like having a kiss from your grandma. You see what I mean? It's that sweet. It's
oh wow,
awesome, guys.
sounds lovely.
I could talk about
You'll
baguette
you'll
for
judge
days.
me so much for this, and this might end our friendship. But when I was living in France, I went to the supermarket. I saw the baguettes from the boulangerie were so goddamn expensive. I was a broke student, so I bought the brown bread, the sliced bread,
No,
the American bread, and I
no.
went back
Eh,
to my Marseille apartment and had it with a lot of butter, a lot of beurre. But yeah, I apologize, man. I apologize.
by the way, I have to say, when I was a kid, the
Hmm.
baguette was 1 franc, and 1 franc was basically a seventh of a euro. And now a baguette is €1.20. So by the time I grew up, the price of baguettes have been multiplied by 8 in 20 years. Can you
Oh
imagine
man,
that? You know,
that's some real inflation, man. Forget
that's inflation
economics,
right
forget
there.
inflation, man. We'll measure it by baguettes. That's the real thing.
There you go.
But back to the game. 100 food for Chef Sudiste and 75 wood for we might have a 80 coin treasure contention. Chef
Oh,
gets it. Nice steal,
check
lovely
to this.
steal.
Wait. The snare, and he might lose his Explorer for this one, though. One thing I would like to see is the decks. How are the decks looking? So we can see no Ancient Regime on the side of Gigs. Very standard play right there. He still has the upgrade for the Villager and Natives, which is surprising if he doesn't go for Ancient Regime, but why not?
Yeah,
Oh,
but I
it
think
goes
villager
for Skirmy
HP
as
and
well.
Scum HP, so it's a decent card. Again, Giggs cutting off one villager and going for the 13 villager. But what we have here from Chef, 12 by 10, the classic 12 by 10, aging up pretty fast, might even go aggressive. I think a
Oh, wait,
100 food treasure
guys.
was something. Yeah, what's up,
eh,
Kenobi?
This is not Chef Sudiste. There is no refrigeration in the deck. That's not him.
Oh
I
man,
swear.
we need an IP check. We need an IP
We
check.
need an
This
IP
can't be
check
him.
right there. It's not him. It's not him. There is no refrigeration in deck. Joke aside, he has gone for medicine in his deck, so maybe we are gonna see a greedy approach with multiple TCs. We'll see.
Hmm.
Spice Red,
Yeah.
sorry. Spice Red, no medicine. My bad,
I
my bad. I
I
talk
love
too
to
French
see
right
a
now.
8 hush timing. I love to. I'd pay for an 8 hush timing here, man. I think when you are so far behind and the other player is slightly better at mirrors, has the better mechanics here. I think you have to take a risk. And I think going 12 by 10 and going something like an 8 calf push or a FB is exactly the thing that could catch gigs off guard. But let's see what Chef is cooking here.
You're gonna see indeed. So Viajup is coming in with the quartermaster, so he's gonna be able to put down some infrastructure. What is he gonna put down though? And we can see the
In
stable
base
in the right,
table,
my
4
friend.
CDB with 1210. I mean, it's all right, but Giggs will scout that. He has more villagers. He'll have a slightly better economy. He can just counter with his own stable, and I think he'll be completely fine here.
Yeah, in a fine spot. He will also have likely better access, to those market upgrades. We can see steel traps already coming on the side of Gigs. No upgrade for coin, I believe, in transition though. How fast is that villager gathering on coin? Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
he
he
play.
does
He
have. He
did.
does have.
He did. So very good job. Very good micro here by Gigs. Chef Sudiste is gonna struggle a lot more with his macro. Sorry, right there. Simply because he had less veil in transition.
Yeah,
So
and
it's
he'll
actually
barely
hard.
get a 5 horse patch here. So even, aging up faster and trying to be aggressive, even that won't work at all,
Yeah,
sadly.
yeah, yeah.
And,
Sadly
and
for him.
can we just enable fog of war? I want to see how, Chef and Gigs are using their native scouts in stealth, because that's really something, high level players do as French. Look at Gigs. Gigs has already found the opponent's native scout and is meleeing it, and he has placed his scout in melee, and he has scouted the 2 Hussar or 3 Hussar, whatever that is, from Chef. Gigs is just like 3 chess moves ahead, man. He's three
He is
chess moves
everywhere.
ahead.
He is everywhere indeed. However, the batch seems a bit late on the side of Gigs. Maybe. Oh no, no, it's coming.
It will be
Five,
just in time,
five
and
as
5 beats 3. 5 beats 3, man. You said it. More stuff principle.
Yeah, more stuff, bit less stuff. So there you go. We can see the SR trying to connect, but they need to run really, really fast because those 5 SRs, if they connect with the 3, you know it goes. However, one thing Geeks has to be careful is that the next batch of SR is going to come out from Chef Sudiste, and that batch of
Mhm.
SR, if he manages to connect, that's the other way around. Only 3 SRs, though, really struggling with that macro since he had less villager in transition and he went for the 700 wood. He's now shipping 3 SR on the side of Chef Sudiste. Remember, 3 SR is not a bad shipment, but when it comes to value, it's a lot less valuable than 700 coin. So once again, Gigs in the lead thanks to the build order, really, at that point.
Yeah, but it's pretty interesting. Chef went for the 700 wood, added the second town, sorry, trading post, and is immediately going for the 3 Hussar. So, if Gix does not complete a batch or does not have the next Hussar in
He
queue,
does.
Chef could have a small window of opportunity here with the 3 Hussar shipment to maybe outmass him.
That's 10 SRs versus 6
Ooh,
though.
they might
And
get caught though. Okay, okay. No.
oof, thank God he doesn't commit right there because if those 10 SRs collapse on those 6, trust me, it's gonna get really fast. It's gonna get down really, really fast. Sure, the 3 SRs are
And
coming
the hero
behind.
coming behind to snare. Oh man, oh
Oh!
man, oh man. Chef is, oh man.
Wait. 3 SRs are coming behind, and there is a batch as well, a batch of 2 or 3, I believe. So for now, it's an SR advantage on the side of Chef Sudiste. He's gonna have more XP as well. 600 coin coming on the side of Chef 700 coins, sorry, coming on the side of Chef Sudiste. And Gigs is playing small PP right there. He has added barracks and he made some musketeer. That's the sound of defeat right there, guys. That's it.
Oh man.
That's when you're scared. Sorry for calling you out, Gigs, but hey, big boys play with big box tool. They,
Yeah,
they play
man.
with Cav.
A big boy would have added the second stable, sent Cav HP,
Exactly.
and you remember those 3v3 team games where you have Cav versus Cav boys? That should have been
Yeah.
the way.
That's the best. Those are the best game, I have to say. We can see 700 coin on the field, and Chef Sud is doing the same, basically adding the racks. Of course, it is the better play because at one point, having that range, having those, you need that
The Maskar
bonus
away
damage.
though. I mean, is
Oh,
Giggs
exactly.
overcommitting here? Ooh, Chef is actually aging up, so this is the perfect time for Giggs to apply some pressure. That house is outside TC line of sight. Will get siege for free. Um, could pop.
Oh,
Chef could pop Minuteman here though, and actually trap this mass.
indeed.
What the
Is he
fuck?
gonna do
How
it though?
can
He's
make
likely
more
gonna
units
wait
than
for the
me?
next batch. That's very dangerous committal right there. Yeah, we can see immediately Messenger being queued, then cancel because he saw the pullback on the SR. Really, really nice play right there by Chef Sudiste. He's really waiting for, that little overcommit. You overcommit a little bit, boom, you're going to have those messengers coming out and you're going to have that aggression. Chef Sudiste reaching Fortress Edge right there. Fast Fortress Edge, of course, with the Exile Prince, so we don't see a shipment of units coming out. And he's slowly cleaning that mass with TC Fire. That's a lot of other time, though. Connecting,
Yeah.
actually. Messenger?
The Cav on Cav, let's see.
Messenger?
They need to pull back the low HP Hussar. Chefs Hassar doing a lot of walking. They are not attacking, getting stuck in the trees. This is good
I
micro by Gigs. I think Gigs will come out ahead. No Minutemen from Chef.
yeah.
No
Why
Dragoons
no
yet.
Minutemen? Why
And
no
yeah,
Minutemen right there?
Gigs coming out ahead.
For
Both
some
are
Dragoons,
both have
sure.
aged up. But yeah, this was not a bad trade for Gigs at all.
That was
And
even
you know, Giggs even killed a couple of houses, idled France a bit. Giggs has a couple extra villagers. I mean, Chef does have an extra TP, but I think Giggs has more infrastructure. Let's
I I I
see what happens.
I I really don't understand the no Minutemen right there. Like, imagine you survive with 5 more SR, you can immediately push out your opponent on the other side of the map. Sure, dragons are fine, but dragons are gonna take so long to come out. Those 5 or 6, I can't remember. Minutemen could have really swinged here, and
I
sure,
fully agree.
he lost your stars. Okay, sure, on the side of Gigs, but he is massing dragoons, he is massing skirmisher, he's perfectly fine behind this. However, sure, he has more resources because of the villager advantage and the idle time, but one thing he doesn't have is that XP curve. That XP curve on the side of Chef Sudis, thanks to those 2 TPs, plus the kills he got under his TC, should be in favor here of Chef Sudis.
Yeah. And you know, now is the time where Chef's hunts are a little bit exposed, and Giggs
Yes,
has perfect knowledge because of that native scout. That pesky little native scout is still alive and giving so much value here for Giggs. You know,
that's a lot
Giggs
of
has a
skirmisher.
nice batch of skirmishers. Um, Chef has his own batch of 13 skirmishers coming in. So it's still a very neck and neck game, actually.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And remember, those skirmisher are not really useful versus CDBs. I mean, by that I mean they don't do that much pressure on CDBs because CDBs got that range defense, so it's fine. We can see the defender advantage right there on the side of Chef Sudiste.
Right.
He's getting some XP thanks to that skirmisher mass advantage. Once again, XP really, really important into those mirrors because that next card is gonna come out and it might be, maybe those cuirassiers, maybe it's gonna be more the goons, maybe it's gonna be. I don't think 2 Falcons. You don't want to slow yourself down in that matchup, at least not that early. Maybe it's gonna get some. It is gonna be some wood for an extra TC. We're gonna see.
Yeah, I think these Skirm Goon fights, what it's going to come down to is whether we'll see an 8 Cuirassier switch or will we see an early 2-5 timing. Because in this matchup you can't really afford 2 barracks. Like
Yeah,
Dutch loves to go for 2 barracks and a full Skirm war. So yeah, I think they'll keep trading until one of them goes for the 8 Cav switch or the 2 Falconets.
I,
There comes the first 2 Falcons from Chef.
yeah. So I don't know if I agree with the 2 Falcons because it slows you down a lot. The other thing I'm not sure if I agree with is Chef Sudis prioritized the goon batch instead of the skirmisher batch. Um, so interesting choices right there. Once again, I don't want to sound too critical. We can see 2 Falconets on both sides. Okay, so none of them opting for those cuirassiers, those juicy cuirassiers. So both of them are basically going to slow down the game a little bit. It makes sense to go for more dragoons and the 2 Falcons. If it had been more dragoons and the 3 cuirassiers, I would have been very doubtful about this play. But interesting right
Yeah.
there.
And making more goons gives you an opportunity to. Oh, nice villager pull by
Yeah,
there, saving that low HP villager from Chef. What I'm saying is making more dragoons can be useful. You can dive in and maybe snipe 1 Falconet, and then, 2 Falconets wins 1 Falconet. So they'll have to be really careful. It really comes down to the 2 Falconet micro here in this big fight. Pathing in AoE 3 is really messy.
yeah.
Even
I
getting
was
one
good.
extra shot off, maybe behind the trees. Sometimes, the falconet volleys get dodged.
I,
It all just comes down to this now.
I was gonna talk about those trees and how dangerous they can be. Sometimes you
Yep.
get caught behind a tree and suddenly, oh,
Ooh,
first
first
volley.
volley. Yeah.
Oh, that was a huge volley right there.
Gets
That one was
falconets draw
disgusting.
first blood. Ooh,
Oh, wait, wait,
the
wait, wait, wait.
dragoons will blow in. Okay. Counter
And
volley from both. Oh man.
from now, it's clearly advantage on those first volley on the side of Gigs. Sorry.
Man.
Um,
But Yeah, look at the
Oh,
score, look at the
Dragoons?
mass. This is as close as a mirror it can get.
Dragoons?
Dragoon's trying to go in. Falconer's getting a shot on the Dragoons. Chef's okay. Chef's Fal get a shot on the Scum. Still neck and neck. This
I
is
mean,
so tense, man. This is so
ni
tense.
nice trade right there by Chef Sudis. The big question is who is gonna pull the cuirassier trigger first? That's the big question. And we can see it is Chef Sudiste thanks to the XP advantage. We have been talking a lot about it since the
Mm-hmm.
beginning, and we can see he's finally pulling the trigger of those three cuirassiers. So, sure, there are a lot of dragoons, but what the three cuirassiers can achieve is make sure that those skirmishers cannot push forward and basically open the way for all of those dragoons to dive onto those two falconets. That's the big threat. Oh, nice volley right
That's
there. A
true.
lot of low HP. And those low HP, remember, when you have cuirassiers coming, one swing that can kill 5 skirmishers is very different from a swing that doesn't kill anything.
Yeah.
So
But
we
for
have
the
to be very
first time
careful.
in the game, we have a deviation in the builds again. So Giggs going for calf combat to get those goons nice and
Oh,
beefy, while Chef went for the three cuirassier. Ooh, this comes would get a nice volley on the Chef's villager, but Chef could come on from top and trap the skirmisher mass.
yeah, he
Two
could
villagers
trap
down
it.
for Chef.
Oh, wait.
Chef.
Soft, soft, soft. Look at the soft, the mine. The mine on the soft. That's huge. That's a
Oh man,
lot of
that'll
villagers
be
that are going to
huge.
go down.
Chef needs to go for in. Chef needs to trap this mass because he is down like five villagers now. In a mirror, you
Yeah,
can't be down five villagers. I
and
think
it's
Chef
gonna.
needs to just pull back these villagers, go in with the dragoons and cuirassier, and just pray that he gets a good fight. That's the only way he can win right now.
I fully agree, but he's not pulling the trigger. I would almost use those villagers as a mid shield. Try to go in, try to encircle
Yeah,
that army, try to get an engage, but that's not what he does. So 34, sorry, villagers on the side of Chessedist. How many on the side of Gigs? That's the big question. 40 freaking vills on the side of Gigs.
yes,
That's massive. Like
yeah.
if Chef Sudis doesn't do enormous damage
And the
in the
Falcons will
next.
get his first shot. Giggs Falcon will get the first shot. Okay. This is so
Oh,
tense. Dragoons going in. Giggs Dragoons with Cav Combat going in for the Falcon
the
net. Two
curse!
Falcons
Look at the
alive.
curse! Curse
Fuse
going in.
connecting.
Almost getting the facts. Yes, he connects onto the facts. The facts are gonna go down on the side of Gigs, and they got down already on the side of Chef Sudis, so very nice play. We can see many dragoons, sure, but are those dragoons gonna be able to clean those skirmishers? I don't think so, and there are
Yeah.
no cuirassiers on the field anymore. Those skirmishers are gonna clean everything.
Yeah, I think Giggs has the skirm advantage, and a lot of his CDBs soaked like couple of goon and skirmisher volleys. He's ahead in eco, he's ahead in skirmisher mass. I don't think Chef has enough economy to do the calf switch, and he's already sent the three cuirassiers while Giggs went calf
Yeah.
combat, and now Giggs has more military cars to send. And yeah,
Oh,
it's looking very good for Giggs now.
Chef City is trying to access this big gold mine in the center, but no, he's gonna get denied at that point. That's gonna be a lot of other time. He needs to take that fight. That's the last fight of this
Yeah.
series for him. But there is no snare, there is no heavy cav anymore, so he cannot go in again. And I don't know if there is great coat on the villager, but I hope so, because, like, yeah, thank God. We can see the
Ooh,
Jaegers coming
Chef
behind
getting the
this, but
Jaegers. That could be clutch, but I think by this time
too late.
Giggs is smelling that there are low dragoons. Giggs could go for a big cure switch right now.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with a big curse switch at that point. Especially as soon as he's gonna see those Jaegers, I believe we are gonna see a huge curse switch. Um, and we can see, sure, there are some dragoons on the side of Chessedis. Sure, those villagers are getting some food, some coin. They actually expanded the entire mine. But look, there are no skirmishers anymore on the side of Chessedis. 5 skirmisher, that's it. And he's only on 1 wax. That's game right there. That's game, I believe.
Yeah, and just look at the score. One big fight in a mirror and how fast the game swings. I think it was just
Yeah.
the army positioning from Giggs. Giggs knew that, Chef was out of mine. He had to go down the south or the middle. And, in an instant, he was able to raid. And as you said, the cannons slow you down. Chef was in the middle guarding his cannons. Giggs went in south and cleaned up like six villagers. And another big raid from Gigs. Look at that. Look at those
Oh,
cuirassiers swinging away at the CDBs, their own fellow countrymen. Have you no shame? Have you no shame, cuirassiers?
yeah. Sure, they are gonna get cleaned up by the dragoons, but that's already 4 CDBs going
Yeah.
down. I believe maybe 5.
And
43 minute rest
look at the
versus
middle.
30. Oh, yeah.
Uh, there's just not enough stuff from Chef.
Yeah, those Jaegers are likely gonna go down as well. They cannot compete. Even, sure, they are strong. No problem with that,
Yeah.
but not strong enough to kill that big of a mass of skirmisher, especially with maybe the calf switch that is gonna come behind. I don't know. What is Geeks training behind this? Oh, he's fine. He's not training anything. He's gonna transition into industrial age. That's how confident he is at this point. You know.
I think that's just a little bit macro right there. I think
Maybe
his
yeah.
mind must have extinguished, and he's not putting any villagers. He knows he's in a commanding position. The GG could come in anytime soon, and there it is. So it's proven, ladies and gentlemen, Giggs has the bigger baguette. Giggs is the bigger
Indeed.
baguette, man.
Indeed, it does. GG, well played here by Gigs. And I think, like, that's it. Can we go back on the military, please? The military tab. You see the favorite count amount on the right side? That's it. That's the game right there.
Yeah.
74 versus 44. That's your game right there. Basically, Gigs, more stuff beat less stuff, you know?
But
And Skirmisher,
if we
yeah.
see the graph though, I think the military unit graph over time that tells the real story. They were pretty even neck and neck, but I
Yeah.
think if we
Ooh.
see the villager count, where Giggs caught him off position at the 15-minute mark, there's where everything went south.
What's crazy though is that Giggs did a move that basically committed his army, and despite that, he took the better fight, and that really tells a lot about the micro from Giggs right there, because as we just said, he took like he basically took a risk, he committed in order to kill some villager, and despite that, like got the upper hand in the fight. That shouldn't be the case.
I
If
absolutely
if you
agree with
commit your
you.
army, you should be in a bad spot, you know. But
Well,
that
I
was not
think
the case.
when you are if you see the overall score, the psychology of the players, I'm down match point,
Yeah,
so that
okay,
makes you kind of risk averse. Maybe Chef was just scared to do the will pull and pull the trigger, but
fully agreed.
I think if he had done that, this game could have been different. But
Very
yeah,
different.
very well played by Giggs, I have to say. Very well played. I don't think he's looking rusty. I mean, even the second game, the win pulled by Chef, that was such a close one. And rest of the games, Giggs was just on point, man. And congrats to Giggs. Round of 8, he will be playing against the mighty elephant. Now, what a series that will be.
Indeed. He has to be scared, the mighty elephant. But hey, I think the conclusion of this series, Ziron Beer in the chat said it. Gigaruga would beat both at once. That's it. I
I
I
love.
don't know where the Gigaruga meme is coming from. Like I know it was a thing, but I don't know what is the origin of the meme. You know, why is the meme there? You know, but dude, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I think the AOE memes they keep recycling, and that like we had the pray to Garja, the big G, we had the
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Daigoga with the big D, and now it's Gigaroga train once again. But yeah,
But oh,
but I have to say, I mean, the second game was my favorite, and I
yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah.
what a game! What a game! Now,
Ottoman
even
versus
the last game was very close. I have to say, just one positioning. I wouldn't even call it a mistake. It was just Gigs took a risk, and
it paid
that
off.
paid off
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's crazy because, as you said, Giggs not been around for a while, and still he has some huge bolts coming into this tourney. Remember the first game going for a tower rush as the Germans, you know, versus Ottoman. Like, isn't that some balls? Here he commits onto those villagers. He went Ottoman against Portuguese and almost won. He
Hmm.
decided to go for an aggressive strategy as the Dutch in the Dutch mirror. So really, every time he has an opportunity to take the initiative, he did it, and successfully, I have to say. Like very impressive player. You know, choosing his timing wisely.
Yeah, I think it's
So
just the experience. It's like
yeah,
driving or riding a bike. You don't forget how to play this game. He still has that excellent game sense, when to send what shipment, when to attack, when to go back. and just overall very good judgment from Gigs, and
Mhm.
yeah, showing why he was peer seeded sixth in this tournament, and
Indeed.
uh, getting this series 4-1 in a dominant performance. But man, oh man, Kenoki, are you as excited as I am? The
It's
Battle of
time.
Buckets is over, but
It's
it's time for Rohbrot versus Tabben, man.
it's done, mate. My baguette is ready, if you see what I mean. But I'm not gonna say more. Robrot, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm sorry for the opponent of Robrot because I am kind of a fanboy, I have to say. So I might be on the side of Robrot for this next series, Taban. I hope you won't mind. But
No, no, not at all.
uh,
Uh,
this guy, Robot, he has some of the dirtiest build order you can see. And thank God the thieves are out of the tourney for Taben. I would have loved to see them be, but
yep.
like you can see it coming, the Mexico madness, the everything. But no, that's gonna be basically standard civilization, but are we gonna see standard play from both civilization? Is an entire different beast right there. Likely gonna see some GMT. We might see some French native. That's really something that Robot likes. Likely
hmm
gonna see some Odenoshoni as well. I have seen him. He has played quite a lot of Odenoshoni those last few days. So we'll see.
Yeah, man. I just have to touch upon one point. That changed one rule that changed from the last tournament, and it has honestly, I think, double the entertainment value. It's the removing the Civ ban rule.
Oh
Man, it,
yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
it
So
was so criminal to see. I think last tournament when Robrot was the runner-up versus Ezad, even then I don't think we saw Robrot Spain just because of the Civ ban. And
yeah.
I mean, man, Robrot Spain is a pleasure to watch. And similarly for any other player, I mean, I love to see Kaiser's German, Giggs German, Chef
Mm,
Sudiste Portuguese. Just imagine if we had been deprived of the game too right now.
uh,
I mean that would have been criminal. So yeah, I'll shout out to the ESOC crew for having that awareness, incorporating that suggestion, changing that. And
yeah.
yeah, I mean, man, I want to see that Road Spain
The,
game.
the the only times in which I think I find, sorry, not think, I found like the sieve band to be valuable is when one sieve is absolutely broken. Like for example, when I think
hmm
about AoE4 for a year,
hmm
basically in every tournament you have two sieve bands. At least it was the case last year. Basically the equivalent of Russia was banned during every tournament of that year for every player. Like that's it. That's how strong they were. And in that case, I can understand Civ bans because when you have a Civ that is that dominant, sure, just get rid of it. Make sure it's not played. And
hmm
so we don't waste basically 30 minutes looking at a game that the opponent basically cannot win. Because at the pro level, that's how oppressive that Civ was. So yeah, that's the only moment in which I feel those seed bands are interesting. I don't know if the players are ready for the next series.
Yeah, let me just quickly check the Discord. I did see a couple of messages
Really?
floating. I think they are deciding the cells. So yeah, I
I'm
think we
just
should be ready to go in a couple of minutes.
I'm just gonna use those couple minutes in order to get back some water into that bottle and make sure I'm ready for the next cast. So
Yeah, that's you come back, then even I'll take a quick 2-minute bathroom break. So yeah,
let's go.
meanwhile you go have a cold water, get some. If you have a beer, get that, and yeah, then we'll start
I
with the
can't
next series.
I can't go for beer anymore.
Yeah.
Anymore. I have to take care of that stomach, to make sure it stays flat,
Oh,
to stay
oh man.
fit,
Yeah.
But so
Staying fit
beer
for
no
those
more.
dates.
Exactly, exactly. But
I
I'm
see you,
coming
man.
back.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Take your time. So yeah, what's up? What's all going on the chat? See some big names. See Ace the Mighty Elephant. Ace saying he hasn't played a potato in so long. Ace versus Castet, oh man. Like I couldn't have imagined post EP era in the new DE era. I get to see a quarterfinal between A's and Gigs. Oh man, that'll be fun. Is that in the chat? Julian saying EP gives you 50% skills bonus, but when both get it, it matters less. Mm,
Hello back.
okay, some controversial comments. But yeah. Oh, we have 250 viewers. Oh man, shout out to
Damn,
the
boy.
audience. And please subscribe. It's September. I remember, last Lionheart stream we had like a level 3 hype train going or something. I mean, if we could get something of that going, that'd be great. And
That would
it's
be
your
awesome
support
indeed.
that keeps us going. I know Kenoki is not getting paid, even though he's French and Gigs lost twin. But yeah, so it's your support that keeps these tournament going, guys. Kenoki, give me a couple of minutes as
Yeah,
well,
sure.
and then we'll just roll.
Let's just have a chat. Like, I hope you enjoyed the last series. I hope my rambling about the baguette was not an issue for you, chat. Um, if you have any question about baguette, make sure to ask me. No issue. We can talk about baguettes for days, really. Um, but yeah, I don't think that was a skill bonus ready. Samwise. Oh yeah, Samwise. I can remember Samwise. I have not seen him in this tournament though. Um, doo, 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 doo. FPF not confirmed UFFP. Oof, oof. The Misha that is a fake Mister, being rude with Chef Sudiste. Damn boy. But I go for it. Doo, 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 doo. And yeah, can't wait to see Tabben versus Rohbrot. I don't know about Tabben, guys. Tell me, is Tabben a beast? Like, how big of a menace is he? Because we all know about Rohbrot. Oof, oof. Apparently, he is one hell of a beast. The guy seems to be a menace. Chinese, Indian, very interesting. Chinese, Indian, Portuguese. So already Chinese Indians to see that we don't see that often, but damn, are they powerful. German as the fourth, Dutch, and then French. Yeah, really, really, really solid lineup on the side of Tabben. Really playing a bit of everything, but with a big emphasis on Chinese and Indians. Indians, I feel, are completely busted when you play them properly. Like this Civ is awesome, absolutely awesome. But hey, and a lot of boxes in Code some House. I wonder what those boxes contain. If only we could zoom in. As myself, and I am looking forward for your semi-finals against Gigs. That's going to be very, very interesting. That's going to be a really nice series. Cannot wait to see your Indians versus what he should. And the winner of this series, who is he gonna face? That's the big question. Uh, if Rohbrot or Tabben wins, who are they gonna be against?
I'm back, brother.
Hello back. Do you know who the winner of this series is gonna be against if they win? Do you have any idea?
Uh, yeah, that'll be the biggest baggage there is. The winner of this series will get to face Kaiser Klein, the number two seed,
Damn.
and the winner of the previous major tournament.
You know, we just saw two baguettes, but then you have the final boss. The
Yeah.
tradition baguette with extra with some garlic inside. That's it.
Oh,
That's the
wow.
final boss. That's Kaiser Klein right there. Um, but
Yep. And you're cheering for Rohbrot. I am cheering for the Jack
for
Tavern,
Tabben,
man.
damn. I just
Tavern
look
is
at his
Jack.
profile. He look scary AF. Like he looks strong, you know. He looks
Yeah.
really, really freaking strong. Are salted baguette a thing in France? Ace, come on, please have some common sense. Even people from Brittany, which love salt. We put salt into everything. We don't salt baguettes. Come on. You put salt butter on it, and that's it. You solve the issue. You have some salt with your baguette. But no, there is no salted baguettes. But as we say,
But yeah,
we put a lot of salty stuff on top of it today.
yeah. But man, coming to this series, we already have the big sibs. Clearly, we have Rohbrot
Oh,
Spain and Tabben's China. Man, I think
whoa.
Tabben's China is has to be his top two or even his
Yeah.
top
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 one.
sib. So
Top
yeah,
one.
we already pulling out the big guns here, man. Already
Oh,
pulling
yeah,
out
yeah,
the
yeah.
big guns.
Both of them taking their balls, being like, yeah, I'm gonna all in on the first game. Show me what you got, mate. Because, hey, that's gonna be a very interesting game. What is the map already?
I
First
think
map
it
of
has to be the same map pool, right? So
it's Himalayas.
probably Himalayas, yeah.
Himalayas, yeah. Hmm, hmm. I don't know if there is a clear advantage for either of those teams on Himalayas. I don't think so. The TP line is a bit forward though,
Hmm.
so that TP, whoever is on the defensive basically is going to lose their TP. That's pretty much a given right there. I wonder if robots. I think they started the game already, so maybe I can. But Tabben, I can't find it, so I'm not gonna talk about it yet because I, I, I don't want Tabben listening to what I'm gonna say. But hey, maybe we are gonna see something.
Yeah,
Okay. So for now, apparently they haven't started.
yeah,
So we're gonna
fingers
wait
crossed.
before I say anything.
But I have to say, I'm a little bit surprised. Tabin hasn't saved China pick for like a livestock
Yeah,
map. Like,
yeah.
we saw a couple of livestock maps. The one where you had that, Haudenosaunee versus Spain game. I think that's an excellent China map. You have trading
Is it?
post, you have villages, you have livestock. So yeah.
I mean, Grand Shaka, because there is no TP map on that.
I'm forgetting the name, but the game where we had Gigs Haudenosaunee versus
Oh yeah. That
Spain.
one, yeah. I could definitely see Chinese on that one. Yeah, 100%. You even have the water as a backup in order to get some food in case you get pushed out of your hunts and stuff. So yeah, fully agree. Fully agree that that map would be awesome for Chinese.
Mhm.
I fully agree.
I love the chat. It's a very cultured chat. We're talking about baguettes. We're talking about history. Uh, nice to see it move from the Giga Ruga memes.
I mean, I like the Gigaros means as well, But hey, so someone is it's there.
Oh
Apparently, the
man,
game
just
started.
just just for Igor, just for Igor.
I was
I
gonna
mean,
say, yeah, show
trying
it,
to
show it.
copy Igor, but yeah, let's one day
Damn,
we'll get there.
my man. Hey, you are putting some weight. Like, be honest. That's not judges right there. You are training, mate.
Man, I'll eat two baguettes instead of one after the gym, and then I'll get
Damn,
twice as big. Now I know the secret.
damn. I mean, if you want to take muscle, guys, avoid baguettes. They are everything but what you want to get muscle. Sadly, there are issues with baguettes. They are basically carbs and only carbs. And when you want to get the muscles, you go for a lot of carbs. But hey,
Yeah,
we
let's go.
are
Let's go,
ready.
guys.
I cannot wait. And let's go, guys. We are here on Himalayas for that third game. Rohbrot versus Tabben, round of 16. Rohbrot is going to play Spain in the south as purple, and we're going to have Tabben in the north as green, playing the Chinese. And I am joined by CGS. How are you doing, CGS?
Oh man, I'm so hyped. This series. I love how the tournament brackets have played out. I think you couldn't have asked for a better bracket. Even yesterday, we had all the games going best of seven. Uh, Every series was so close, and I expect this one to be a banger as well. Rohbrot, he is one of the strongest players currently. I mean,
Yeah.
I remember EPL. Even I was playing Rohbrot, and Ro got absolutely bashed me, but he was in like the second league. No one considered him to be a like top 10, top 15 player. But look at him now.
But hey,
Absolute 2100 ELO player, smashing all the big names. Even he was a runner-up in the recent tournament, and he only lost to the big ESAT. So yeah, I mean, and on the other side we have the Jack Tabben. Oh man, and I have seen some streams of Tabben versus Revnak versus some other big players,
he
and
looks
Tabben
scary.
looked to be in good form. So yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
the and Tabben has scary mechanics, man, and he has a big civ pool. He plays all the Asian civs very well. So yeah, I'm excited to
and
see how this
you know
match will
what?
go.
He's playing in the color green, which means when he has assaults, they're sneaky on the map, on the mid map. You don't see them, you know. Playing green is actually cheating, guys. It's actually cheating. If you play team games, if you are the CAF player in team games, you pick green, and suddenly nobody sees you on the minimap. You are basically like you are invincible on that thing. You know, if you play red, everyone see your raids. That's it. So small advice for you team players out there. But we can see Tabben is gonna go for a few of those treasure. He's gonna start with the consulate card, making sure he has that 3 color of export. That the addition of that card really made China a thing, you know. But no good faith agreement in deck. I am surprised by this though.
Are you? I think good faith agreements is not the best card for China, and I think playing standard is the way to go because I think good faith agreement slows you down a bit, and Spain's timing, especially robots' time,
Goes
is
very
going to hit
fast. Yeah.
hard and it's going to hit very fast. The cool thing to see is that both players went to the extreme corners with their heroes, and both of these civilizations have the bonus. They start with a dog or a disciple. So
Yeah.
this treasure gathering from both has been so good. I think both of them have gotten like the
Uh,
big treasures.
can we just go back on Rohbrot deck? I want to say one thing. You know, there are people that play Spain and they feel like they have to go for all of those greedy cards in the castle, in the fortress age, and you have people like robots. You know, I'm gonna put 7 unit shipments in fortress age, and I'm gonna smash your freaking face. That's it. I mean,
He even has 12 pike. He has no cap combat.
yeah.
He has no lancer upgrade.
At
It's
that point, I
honestly it's
wonder
going to. Yeah.
why Spanish gold? Like, why do you even bother, mates? Like,
That is true.
but hey,
Yeah.
Rohbrot, yeah, he is gonna go in. Like that's for sure. We can see already the wonder. It's gonna be the Summer Palace, so very likely a very fast edge up. Big
Ooh,
loot that.
big
Oh,
110 wood treasure. But has China scouted if this disciple is the question.
I mean, I don't
Hmm.
think China can contest this, but because okay, sure, you
He
could.
has scouted this, maybe. Okay,
I mean,
but he's going back to his base, so I think Robrot will
yeah,
manage to get this. I think he's just waiting for his crack shot. Uh, Interestingly, Robrot's macro, I don't think he's gathering for market. He's not gathering for the second trading post. With this treasure, I feel okay. He does have a market. I think with
okay.
this treasure, he'll be able to get a couple of market techs. That will really
That's
help
gonna
him.
be like perfect macro basically for steel traps. So that's gonna
Yeah.
be steel traps, both of the food upgrades, which is perfect because that's what you're gonna need in order to edge up, and that's it. And I don't think Tabben can actually contest any treasure at that point because there are 5 dogs already on the field. And sure, that Chinese explorer he has done some kung fu, but hey, those dogs they don't care about kung fu. I mean,
Yep.
for real,
I mean, dogs versus disciples. Yeah, I think I'll have to
dogs.
give the edge to dogs. Yeah.
Yeah, big dogs every time. You know, like
Yeah.
once again, Shaolin monks, respect to them, guys. You take some kink in the nuts, and you seem to not feel pain at all. I don't know how you do, But those dogs, they don't just kick your nuts; they
They
eat them.
bite.
Yeah,
They.
that's an entire different thing, you know.
Oh man.
But there you go.
Um,
We can see even more treasure from Rohbrot. Really, those dogs really giving him the upper end right there. When it
yeah.
comes to treasure, we can see a very aggressive tower. What is going to be the reaction? Just straight FF on the side
Yeah, I think it will
of
be naked
Tabben.
FF for both. Can we see Tabben's deck once? I want to see, do we have 7 hand mortars? Do we have Manchus? What is this build? Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
so he
we
has
even
both
have
the
the
cards
Iron
he
Troops.
needs to, I think, defend. Interesting inclusion of the Iron Troops.
Yeah,
Uh,
exactly. Yeah,
yeah,
I
I think
agree.
he has all the answers he needs to defend the Spanish pressure, but yeah, it's going to be a little hard. China is
Eh,
definitely a bit slower. What is Robrot's aging up with? I think he might even send 8 pike in transition to maybe seize that trading post. Robrot's love to be aggressive. Can
we're
we see
gonna
the
see.
shipment sent till now from Robrot? Did he go for capitalism or did he save that card? So he
He
went
did, he
3
did.
will, capitalism, crates. I think Robrot
Great,
is not a
great.
5 will enjoyer. And he skipped the second TP, so he doesn't even have the experience to send the 5 villagers. So I think it will be an aggressive FF in age 3.
I think he's gonna go for the 7 rods at that point. That would make sense, I believe, with the strategy he's going for. We can see the forward racks is coming out.
And
He's not actually sending the 7 rods. He's gonna keep that shipment to send basically send the 2 Falks, I believe, and try to smash into the base of Tabben. On the side of Tabben, as we said, one card that is very weird, in my opinion, is that Katso Rickshaw card in H2. I don't know what it's there to achieve, but hey, maybe it's gonna be useful. Otherwise, as you said, everything you need to basically counter push when it comes to H3 is edging up with the factory wonder basically. However, one thing very important is pretty poor herding. That hunt on the north side is still exposed, not herd under the TC, and that could pose a lot of issues because there are only basically 3 like animals under the TC, and that could cost that could be a problem
yeah.
at that point.
10 skirmishers from Tabern, though. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure at
Spain
all.
ages up with 4 hussars. They love to send either 5 lancers or 2 falconets first. I mean, I'd love to
Spanish
see
gold,
intervention here. Oh man,
big
Robrot is
balls.
actually, yeah, he pulling out a reverse Uno. Everyone knows
I love
Robrot
it.
to be an aggressive player, and he just gives us the Spanish gold with the 7 unit shipments in his deck.
You know why I love it? I love it because with the veteran pikeman, by the way, behind this, I love it. He's going
Wait,
basically for pure greed with all of
sorry,
those.
did he queue veteran pikemen instead of Rodeleros? Does he re-
Apparently,
does he
that
realize
may be a
it?
mistake.
Wait, what?
But
Wait, what?
he has the
That
12
has to be a
pikes.
misclick. But that has to be a misclick. Oh man.
I'm not.
That'll hurt. That's 400 resources, including 200 were down the drain, man.
I
That's
mean,
gotta
he's
hurt.
shipping 1,000, so it's not that big of an issue. But very
Yeah.
surprising. He's basically sending all. I really like this because we can see on the side of Tabben, he has to assume this is a rush, so he's sending very aggressive card. But on the side of Robots, he's basically saying, no, 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 no. I am gonna greed first, and then I'm gonna smash your head. And I found this really, really smart. And maybe what we are gonna see thanks to this is a forward artillery foundry, and we can see veteran Rodoleros, instead of having the falconets being shipped, maybe we are going to see falconets being trained thanks to all of that wood and that Spanish gold. And
Oh
there you
yeah.
go, you can see.
There you go. I
Hey,
mean,
hey, hey,
4 falconet or like a 4 falconet timing could be deadly for China. That
it
that is
could.
true.
I,
And
I really, I,
it's
I really
it's
like this
very
play.
hard to add. So China does not have culverins. It's very hard to add hand mortars because you have to make a castle. The macro
Yeah.
is very weird with the wood. But yeah, I think Tabin senses something is up. It's 9 minutes 30, and the Spain pain train hasn't arrived, roaring yet. So Tabin decides to push. He sent back-to-back military unit shipments. But yeah, it's
Yes.
so hard to push another tower. He does not have any meteor hammers yet. He does not have hand mortars yet. I mean, he could get caught out of the Falcons. Now he's queuing the batch of heavy cav from China. But I
Or
mean, honestly, China 30 villagers, market upgrades, and that porcelain tower. I think China is slightly ahead in eco right now.
maybe not though, because remember there is both capitalism and Spanish gold, and that's a lot right there. Um, we
Hmm.
can see Rohbrot getting ready. That's it. The four falconet timing. Maybe he's gonna wait for six falconet timing. You know, never enough falconets. Basically. And I believe that's likely what he's gonna do, unless he has not enough resources, and we are gonna stop at five. Um, it
And
looks
you
like
know
a
what,
five.
Kenoki? It's just so smart from Robrod because
Yeah.
two falconets are easily countered by cav or going in with the army. But once you have like a mass of five and you right click the base, there's just so much siege, and China does not have any dragoon type units. The rods are the perfect
Oh,
counter to meteor hammers. Uh,
he barely squeezed it. He got 6 Falconets instead of 5. Sorry, mate, but that
yeah.
was really. As you said, it's hard to counter Falconets for Chinese. So sorry to interrupt. That was really clutch. One
Oh
more
yeah,
Falconet
yeah, yeah.
could
That
swing the
was
game right there.
clutch macro by Robrot. Manchus are a good because Manchus Robrot does not have any skirmishers, and Manchus will do good against this comp, but again
Hey,
this Falcon it's on the field. Uh
rods.
Tabben doing very smart though. He is trying to send one pikeman. Can we see the Tabben's POV with the line of sight? Will he see the Falconets? Will
He
he see
doesn't
the
see.
Falconet?
He
That's
doesn't
clutch
see.
camera work by Gaius. I have to say, clutch camera work by Gaius and 200 IQ by Rovrot on hiding his falconet, using the 4 hussars to kill that little pikeman. And
There you go.
now it's
Rod shipment. It's go time, baby, and
oh man,
it's gonna be basically a big right click.
look
You
that
8 click with all
trap
those rods.
box.
Oh, that's.
Oh man.
I want to see that first volley. Get ready to cheese, guys. Don't be afraid to be early tonight because that's it. Boom! It's the 7th of July. Boom, boom, boom everywhere. The second volley is going to do a lot more though. There you go. The plus 10 is going up everywhere. But we can see the Rodelleros are actually struggling to stay alive in that engagement. The Falcons, though, are not being targeted at all in this fight. For now, at least with a few meteor armor, sure, but they are still alive. 5 facts behind this, but all of the Rodelleros are down almost.
Oh man, I think this went very well for Tabin. All the Manchu are alive, DPSing the rods down. And once these rods are dead, the Manchu will click on right click these falconets. Oh man.
Is it going to be enough, bro? Because both Falconets, they are going to down, as we can see right there. Sure, 3 Falconets still up, but those Manchus, as you said, one more Falconet going down, only 2 Falconet up. Careful though, those rods, they are killing those Manchus really fast. And after that, it's going to be about who can remass the most, and I think Tabben has the advantage in that case. Yeah, we can see even intervention here being shipped, and that's going to be the end of that push.
Yeah, I mean, we both thought I think that would have gone so much better for Robrot, but I think he just overcommitted with the Rodder Elos, and the
Yeah.
Manchus just DPS'd from behind so well.
I agree that maybe he should have been a little bit more conservative, with those rods.
Yeah, let
Make
the,
sure they stay back.
Falconets do splash damage from
Yeah,
range and just
and
keep those
chill.
rods back.
I
Exactly.
have to agree here. I have to agree. But hey, is Rohbrot out of the game? That's the big question right there because behind this, he has absolutely zero, and I mean zero economic shipment in order to back himself up. And he did zero economic damage onto Chinese almost. So
That's
37
right.
vills, as we can see, and Rohbrot, how many vills on the side of Rohbrot?
Yeah, 38 wills and porcelain tower versus. Okay, so the will
30.
count is exactly even, I think. Okay, so it's 30. So yeah, it's a pretty big economic lead. And what you said about Spanish gold, Kenoki was exactly true 3 minutes ago. But now that he has exhausted most of his early H3
Shipments.
shipments, Spanish gold is slow. But the porcelain tower, that keeps trickling like 4 wood per second. So yeah, China's
However,
far ahead, and China has better unit upgrades.
however, there
Mhm.
is one out for Rohbrot. If you look at his deck, there is one card in particular that exists. That is the House of I can't remember the freaking name in Colonial. There you go. It was
Ah, okay.
Tamara. maybe he's gonna go for an edge up right there. Maybe. But what will he achieve with that? A chili revolt? Nah. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to
That'd
find
be very
an out.
ballsy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't see really an out because you know once the ball get bowling as Chinese, you know, they multiply and suddenly you are just under a swarm of units and two falcons aren't going to be enough. So what is going to be the shipment right there?
Yeah.
Four
And do we
lancers.
have Rodolero combat from Rohbrot or any upgrades from either player? So no upgrades from Spain. China, on the other hand, okay, no upgrades from China either. I think both players are just uh, trying to bolster their mass. But but look at this, Kenoki. I mean, you were talking about a poor rematch from Rohbrot, but just like that, he pulls out four Falconets in
Yeah.
like 3 minutes.
And one of the big thing is if we look at the army of Tabben, I don't know if he added some, you know, the Keshiks, but I don't think there are any Keshiks. Yeah, there are no Keshiks right there. So there are only three Manchus left, basically, and there are the Chengdaos. But the Chengdaos are likely not going to be enough, especially versus Lancer. So one of the big things is four Lancers are going to come from that shipment. There are going to be 9 Lancer on the field, and those 9 Lancer will
Ooh,
do a
some
lot,
good volleys right there. And we have the lock
especially if
on.
the
Will we
Chengdaos
see
go
more
down.
volleys? But
More
you're
volleys.
right, four lances coming in. It's impossible for China to, send his cav in to kill the cannons. I think
Oh yeah.
this is slightly poor anticipation from Tabben. Tabben saw 6 falconets. He must know that, there's an artillery foundry. So he needs to add hand mortars. But anyway, the big fight is coming in. Rohbrot diving in again, 4 falconets behind, providing DPS.
Oh,
The falconets are untouched. Lancer, rod, melee, everything going in. It's so hard to call this fight. Oh, one
once
cav
again,
from China sneaking in. Dogs coming in.
once again, I don't know if I agree with that very big commitment here from Rohbrot. I feel like you have to use those salks a little bit more conservative, you know, like poke, force the building to go down, push your opponent onto villages. And once again, the mass from China, just the sheer amount of units is enough. And that's going to be one more cleanup right there. But maybe the goal of Rohbrot is to keep the pressure. Oh, big volley right there.
Yeah.
Maybe the goal for Rohbrot is to keep his opponent on the back while he's gonna go industrial behind this with the host of I can't remember the freaking name, but maybe not. Maybe it's just too late. Shipping some rods behind this once again. That's the 7 rods, so the colonial shipment at this point that is being sent. And yeah, I don't know, mate. Sounds like that smells bad. Look at the score difference right there. Rohbrot maybe a bit too, how to say that, confident into his ability to just clean.
Yeah, I think Rohbrot should have utilized the drag box, just let the Falcons do the damage. I would have thought that he would learn it from the first engagement, but again, he just right clicked. And
Yeah,
China Cav good unit. Tabin's micro is good, and just somehow again China came out on top.
yeah, indeed. They came out on top. And at that point, there is no report on the side of Rohbrot, and I think that's going to be game one for Tabben because, sure, rods are strong, but rods, like, you cannot suicide them like this, especially when you have a Falk-centric composition. You need to poke with the Falk at first, and basically, what you want is to make sure that your opponent army is as far back as it can, so there is no kiting anymore. And if kiting there is, then it's the villagers or the buildings that are exposed, and that's what you want when you play with those falconets.
Yep.
And here we can see nice catch on the red. I like what Rohbrot is trying to do, though, because he's not in control of the game at all. So what he's trying to do is to APM lock his opponent in order to retake some initiative, in order to retake control of the game. But his opponent responding extremely well with the consulate
Yeah, these are
army.
just, Rodolero raids out of desperation. Honestly,
Yeah,
China is the civilization you cannot raid. They have the villages. They have lots of stuff popping from the summer palace, from the export. Tabin even sent repelling volley, I think, which gives him 3x multiplier versus rods.
yeah.
So those skirms are very good against those Rodoleros right now. And now he's macroing for the iron troops. And I don't know what Rohbrot can throw at him to just to stop this Chinese death ball. that it just
More
keeps on building and rolling and building.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It keeps on. They see me rolling. It's online right now. And I don't see how Robot is gonna recover from this. If that Cav gets the snare, it's even worse. He's gonna lose a few villagers right there. Yeah, this Cav. They saw them. Dun, 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 dun. Cue the shark music. The Joe music. And that's it. They are getting in alive. At least nice distraction, but the problem is time is not in favor at all of Rohbrot at that point in the game. So gaining a bit of time is not going to help him in the slightest.
Yeah, let's see another rod
Oh, wait, wait, wait.
fight.
5
Ooh,
Falconets. Where does he get those Falconets from? And there is no
wow.
cap at that point. That's some huge volley right there into that small corridor. And he's doing huge damage. However, he needs to play conservative. There you go. He's
Yeah,
pulling
yeah.
back. Huge volleys again.
Okay,
Oh,
this is the Falc micro that we needed. Ooh, look at the
yes.
green infantry flying
Oh,
out, but I think it's still just too much China cav.
man, imagine that kind of fights, 5 minutes ago when he had a chance. Holy
Exactly,
moly.
exactly. Another two
Oh,
falconets behind the cliff, but alas, there's nothing to cover them.
yeah, there is not enough rods anymore, and we can see double the score on the side of Chinese at this point. That's it, mate. I don't like to call it. I do not, but I think that's it. And we can see that cavalry, they are gonna connect onto both falconets. If both falconets go down, it's game. I think it's game already, but on top of that, yeah, they are gonna go down. First, they are gonna kill one cav. That guy, his horse got absolutely blasted. Uh, but that's not enough. We can see the big ball at the center of the map, amassing, and Robot is gonna call it out.
Yeah, that was
Cheap
the
making cheap.
proverbial last straw that broke our boy Robrot's back. And Tabben, Jack Tabben has stopped and overcome the robot Spanish pain train. What a game by
Exactly.
Tabben. But man, can we look at the military unit graph? I'm still not sure, man. In what world does that fight go so well for Tabben? The first two fights. I don't
I mean,
understand.
right click, you cannot just right click. But like, I fully agree with you. With a little bit of patience, a little bit of micro, man. When we look at the last fight in which it was more of a defensive play, we can see how much what that infantry has to go forward, and that they are basically bunching up, and those falconets can get
Hmm.
those huge shots. We saw how much damage he can do, but I think like yeah, basically about dropping the ball a little bit with those early
Yeah, I
fights.
think the Manchu. I think the first fight, the Manchu
Yeah,
was the game changer. But I think second fight, I think just Tabin just had the better remas and he had just more stuff. And you exactly
I
as you
know.
pointed out, just not the best micro from Robrod, going in a little too prematurely. But yeah, well handled by Tabin. And there goes the game one.
You know what we say? It's all about shooting at the right time. You know, if you shoot early, not gonna like it. That's all. That's all
Yeah,
I'm gonna say.
she definitely doesn't.
But hey, nice game one though. Very entertaining game one.
Yeah.
I think we saw more Falconets in that single game that we saw seen in the entire series
In the
prior.
entire series, yeah.
That's telling a lot.
Maybe the second game if you count the organs, but I agree.
Yeah,
That
yeah, yeah.
was so many Falconets. Robrot staying true to the Musk Falconet,
Hey,
his
no
clan
must,
name.
no must though.
Oh yeah,
Only
Rod
bronze,
Falconet, Rod
you know.
Falconet.
But hey,
Yep.
uh,
Stereotype using saying in the chat, need a new clan, Rod Falconet. But yeah.
I have to agree with that one.
Ooh, we
But
have the
hey,
second matchup, man. We have the second matchup.
indeed.
Brits versus Sport on
Hey,
New
I mean,
England.
so it's basically a counter pick by robots. We are very likely gonna see GMT. Uh, I think GMT does well against Portuguese. I don't see how
I
Portuguese
honestly
can.
think GMT works well against everything.
I disagree. We found a build, mate. I'm not. No, no. I'm trolling when I say that, but basically we found a build with Japanese in which you go for, the Portuguese consulate, and
Uh-huh.
it allows you to get those crossbows plus one culverin, you know, and that's enough
Ah,
to kill the two falcons and the crossbows to kill basically the how are they called? The islanders. You have to be careful though with the culverin because it can get killed, sniped by the islander. But that's the build we came up with. You have like 20 crossbows, 20 watt crossbows, and the culverin at the time of the push, and it's quite interesting. It actually works surprisingly well. I'm not sure if it works though versus Rohbrot GMT because they.
Julian, where is Julian? You have to copy this idea into your guide. Chinoki here's filling out wisdom. But I think besides, very all-in rushes or, some very good semi-FF timing, like you said, it's pretty hard to hold the GMT, but
Oh yeah,
especially how Robrot does it. he- I mean, one uncanny thing about Robrot, I mean, you can hate on his drag box micro, you can call him a low elo or low APM player, but his sense of timing, uh,
exactly. Yeah.
he goes in the exact right time and he pulls out at the exact right time. I know his or his girlfriends will be happy, but yeah.
I was gonna make the joke, mate. I was gonna make the joke. I had to, but thank God you did it instead of me.
Yeah.
Uh, but I think the game is ready, guys. Rohbrot versus Tabben, Portugal versus English on New England. I cannot wait. I
Take
cannot
it
wait.
away.
Let's go, boys. We have Rohbrot playing as purple in the north side of the map as the English GMT. It is gonna be, you can see this explorer already sprinting towards the TP line. And on the other side, we have Tabben playing as the green, winning the first game of that series, and now playing Portuguese on New
Yeah.
England. Really, really cool map.
Very interesting. Tabin going with the old school market and house build with the Portuguese instead of going for
Indeed.
the early trading post.
Are we gonna see Colonial play maybe from Tabben? I would be extremely surprised,
Nah,
but hey,
I
I,
think it has to be a FF, but who knows? Maybe he pulls out something like a semi FF. He tries
yeah.
to siege the British Tower because I know. Okay, let's bet Kenoki where the Portuguese second TC will be and where Robrot's
Um,
tower will be. Let's try to bet that. Forget
uh,
about betting on the win.
second TC is gonna be on that gold mine that we see just on top left, right there with the hunt. That's gonna be the second TC placement, not
Uh-huh.
right there. It's too
Okay.
forward. Maybe here, but I think it's gonna
Hmm.
be just below. Really right there. There you go.
Okay.
And the tower. Um, I think the tower is gonna be in between the pond and that TP. So
But
basically, you see
but
those
which
three
pond? His
trees.
own pond, or will he be aggressive and
Opponent,
place it on opponents? Oh,
opponent.
okay, okay.
Take your
Yeah, I
balls
think
big.
so too.
And
I
so you
think so
put a
too.
frigate in there and boom, you get big balls. One thing we
And
could
look at
see
that.
though, one thing
Oh
one
man.
thing we could see, GMT is coming
Mhm,
out by the way. One thing we could
mhm.
see is that TC being placed next to the pond instead of the mine and the hunt in order to secure the pond on the side of Tabben and make sure that there is no, just right there next to the shoreline, protecting that gold in order to make sure that pond cannot be contested. That could also be a way.
True.
Rohbrot, yes, GMT coming in. Can we see the deck? Is there any water card? We can see that there is a frigate. There are also two
Ooh,
monitors,
we have
guys.
the Rule
A
Britannia
Rule
battleship
Britannia
card.
rule. Let's go. Is Rule Britannia basically free battleship?
Yeah,
You don't
it's
pay for it.
the first one is
Oh,
free, and the second
oh
one
yeah.
costs coin. Yeah.
Okay, okay. That's absolutely
I think the
amazing.
other civs gets a bonus, but yeah, he gets it for free. What is Tabin's deck? What are those H4 mercenaries?
I
Okay,
love it.
first is the battleship. Okay.
Okay, so battleship, but the one on the left, mate. Okay,
Lil
so
Bombards? Do we
Lil
have Lil
Bombard.
Bombards? Oh man.
I got to love it. Got to absolutely love it. Um, However, and really, I really want to compliment Rohbrot on that. Really good adaptation with the two monitors because if you ship two monitors into that pond,
Mhm.
that's going to be disgusting because the entire base of Tabben is going to be exposed if he manages to secure that stage of the game. And it could be thanks to the free battleship that he's going to have. access to.
Hmm.
Remember, like the GMT build order is not just a fast FF. It's a fast FF with a timing push followed by a fast industrial. So it can be very surprising. And that Cherokee rifleman is gonna cause trouble because that villager is gonna have to move. Wait,
Yeah,
one on
that's
one.
so annoying.
Wait, does the villager win one on one? Maybe,
In
maybe
melee
in
mode,
melee.
maybe, but definitely not in
In
range.
range, yeah, pretty agree.
But if you had asked me how this matchup would have been played like 2 years ago, I would just say just like this, but switch out the colors. Like Portuguese would have 101% went for an ATP build. Like I remember all the previous tournaments,
Yeah.
it was ATP on New England or it was ATP on High Plains. Oh man! But now how the or it
Oh,
was Portuguese even going for schooners. Oh, nice 100 food treasure,
wait.
but
Rohbrot is coming. Rohbrot Explorer is coming on the north. Is he gonna see? Is he gonna see? Is he gonna come too
ooh,
late?
I don't think he'll make it in time. But
The question is, can he get the snare and kill the Explorer, which could be big? He's gonna get the snare and likely kill this Explorer. And that's a lot of XP. You know? Like 45
that
XP,
is
you
true.
take it.
Even the bear coming in, gentle
Let's
Pete.
go.
Pete is not so gentle when he's clawing the opponent. But yeah, let's see where the tower is going. The second town center, very defensive from Tabben. I think he knows the GMT is coming.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at Robrot's Pokemon army chasing down the green hero.
Got,
Um,
hey. Wasn't I right about that positioning of the tower, of the outpost
man,
right there?
smack on, smack on.
I, hey, I am not a fan. I am not a fanboy for no reason. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm,
And he's gonna edge up extremely fast, mate.
yeah.
It's 5:10 into the game, 5:15, and he's gonna click. This dude is a madman. Like he's gonna click at 5:25 basically.
He is clicking faster than Tabin, who went for 500 food and
Yes,
700 coin. That is
yeah,
absolutely insane. And remember, Kenoki, that's not it. Even if Tabin goes exiled prince, he'll age up in like 45 seconds. But with two trading posts, even Rohbrot ages like 40% faster. So he'll get the seven tomahawks, one native scout, but he'll age up almost as fast as the exiled
as
prince.
fast.
That's the power of
Exactly,
GMT. That's the passive
exactly.
bonus of GMT.
And we can
And
see
there's the
he's got
church card. Yeah.
a edge up with GMT with a forward tower at 6:30 is extremely scary. I have to say, like that's like very hard to handle push level. On the other side, Tabben, sure, he's gonna go up as well with the Exile Prince. So he's gonna edge up slightly faster, but he's gonna need 3 shipments in order to hold
Yeah.
basically back to
I
back
don't
to back.
even think you can afford to go five dragoons. I think you have to go three organs first and just rely on maybe a Minuteman or
Maybe, yeah.
maybe a small wall to just block because the two Falc and the Blackwatch timing will come in. 1K wood!
1K wood!
Tavin! Tavin,
Hey,
you madman! Tavin, you
everything
mad
is
lad!
fine. The house is on fire, but he got his coffee. Like, where you go? Oh, what a mistake.
Yeah, that's
What
a
a
big
mistake.
mistake. Not sending in them from the tower could have been actually sieging maybe the third TC at this
Hey,
time.
you know what Robot is doing? Want
Is
to
he
know
going
what
for
Robot
the
is doing?
FI? Is he going for
He's
directly
going
for the
for the
FI?
FI. He's playing big game, big man games with us. He's going for the FI right there. He's gonna go for the rule, Britannia rule. That's gonna be something, mate. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. He's gonna ship the 2 monitors and he's gonna snipe those TCs one by one from out of range. It's gonna be disgusting. You know it, guys. It's gonna be absolutely disgusting. Be ready, guys. Cause I am. I am for sure. I am for sure. And see, the shipment point is already ready. Like that's it. That's what he's gonna do. 1K would behind, so he will have plenty of villagers behind this. Yeah, that's 1K wood on the side of Rohbrot that are following. That's gonna be a big timing right there. But good response by Tabben. Basically understanding what's happening, that this is not a GMT, a fast fortress build, and going for greed. We can see 1K wood, 1K coin, and very defensive positioning of the of VTCs, which we like. But he's gonna
Okay.
run out of food
See
extremely
Tavin's
fast.
POV though. Has he scouted anything maybe with the spyglass Does he know what's going on right now?
Scouting? That's for weaklings. True people, you know, true men, they don't scout. They just guess. And that's enough for them.
Yep. Like Tabben is playing blind. He's going for the 3 unit composition. He's going for Cassados. He's going for Dragoons. He's going for Culverin. He is ready for anything that Rohbrot is throwing at him. But he'll be caught with his pants down, Rohbrot going H4. He can go to factories. He can go battleships. And or maybe he will go for your favorite monitor skin, okay?
Yeah, we're gonna see. I would actually, I, I don't know, would I like him going greedy? Because the thing is, okay, you ship the tomato, but if there is two culverins, what do? You see what I mean?
That's
So
true.
I wonder what we are gonna see. Are we gonna see just pure greed out of Rohbrot? Is he gonna go for those two factories first, and then he's gonna go for some kind of aggression? I don't know, but that's a very interesting build order. We can see a
Man,
third
look at
TP being
how
secure.
fast the H4 is coming with the three TPs. I
Yeah,
mean, if I were Robrod, I'd just honestly buy a 100 wood, 200 wood, and even get the stage coat at this point.
yeah, almost. Yeah, I agree. But maybe he just want the XP because XP is good when you are in Imperial Age. Like his XP curve in Industrial Age, sorry, is gonna be
There's a
absolutely nuts.
battleship! The battleship is coming, let's go!
Ah, oh man, get
Oh
ready,
man.
boys, get ready,
But
and girls. By the way,
the
we
one
had
lady,
one
we
girl
know
to
there's
fire.
the one lady.
But oh,
But
that's a lot. That's a lot of artillery, though. Is that battleship gonna be enough to clean all of that artillery?
yeah,
I'm not
that's
sure.
the point. There are two town centers. One will definitely be in range of the battleship,
Wait,
and you have the Culverin.
that
I
culverin
mean,
is very close to the shoreline, though, and that could be extremely dangerous, as we all know. He's getting an upgrade right there. Can we see what upgrade is Robot getting? Culverin Royal, of course, of course.
he does
Why
not
not?
even. Does he have four Culverins in his deck? I
No.
think he should cancel and go for the four Culverins. Honestly.
He
Oh,
doesn't.
okay, he
There are no
doesn't.
four culverins on the side of British, I believe. They don't have that card. And there you go. Rule, Britannia, rule. That's the big almighty battleship right there. Remember, that thing heals by itself. And that artillery, sure, there is artillery on the shoreline, but the battleship is already on it. Can
But
we
I
see?
think
Yeah,
Tabben
yeah.
has the right answer to against this
Two
battleship.
culverins.
Two Culverins and the TC. Look how fast the mighty battleship is going down. Prince is gonna get sunk. The pew pew pew
Man,
pew 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 pew
do
battleship
I love that
machine
thing.
gun shots coming in. The
Wait,
Culverin
wait.
misfired. The Culverin misfired. Will it go down? Will it go down? Will it get the
It
shot out?
doesn't.
460 XP on
Remember,
the battleship. Wow. Okay.
this thing heals when it's AFK. It's not gonna be AFK for a while because look at him shooting. What? That's a freaking Gatling
And
gun.
look at the lock on because of the tomahawks. Oh man,
Oh,
that
the
was
TC
absolutely
fire.
disgusting. And the monitors are coming. The monitors are coming, Kanoki.
Let's go.
Can we see
More.
Tabin's POV? Does he have more Culverins in queue? What is Tabin doing?
Give me more degeneracy right there. Like is
Economic
Tabben.
theory. What? Is the Chef Sudiste? Is the Chef Sudiste playing? We have to do an IP check, man.
I mean, is there refrigeration in the deck? That's the big question. If yes, then that's Chef Sudiste. That's not Chef Sudiste. That's you know.
But
But yeah, that DC is gonna go down extremely quick thanks to those two mortars and the degeneracy, is going very well. Remember that behind this,
ooh, but the Culverin will get a good shot on the battleship. How much is the battleship HP right now? Oh, nice
extremely
mortar
low.
shot. Nice mortar shot. Yep, two Culverin shots will kill the battleship. Will he get it in time? One shot down. Will the second Culverin get a shot? Yes.
Oh, boom!
Ooh,
There
Prince
you
has
go.
sunk. Prince has sunk.
But hey, you know what? He can resend the same battleship by paying 1k gold. Is he gonna do it though? That's the big question. No, he's gonna go for the Gentleman of the Pike. Remember, this gets you the Guard upgrade as well, which is kinda crazy when you think about it. And behind this, you can go for even more archery. You can send the free rockets, stuff like this. Has he gone any factories behind this? That's the big question for me right now.
Not
Uh,
yet. Not
no
yet.
factories.
Has Rohbrot even trained one unit yet?
Nope.
He has an in-base barracks and artillery foundry. I swear he had some cults. Oh, there they are, the Culverin Royals. Pike,
We,
Culverin, and monitors. That's the big boy unit composition, guys. That is the
yeah.
big boy composition.
That's so smart. That's so smart to counter the Portuguese right there. And look at the range on those mortars. They are gonna basically gonna siege down absolutely everything. Thank God they got negative multiplier versus villager, otherwise it would just absolutely destroy them. Those two culverins, sure they are gonna do some damage. There you go, one of the two monitor is gonna go down. Maybe the second one is soon to follow. No, he's gonna pull it back.
Yeah,
Nicely
Rohbrot
played.
needs to use his own Culverin to counter.
Oh, look what's coming on the side of Rohbrot, on the side of Tabben on the bottom right. Frigate is finally coming out, but that frigate versus three culverins, is it gonna be able to achieve anything?
And
Uh,
remember, these are Culverin Royals.
indeed, they are royal. Um, wait. What's clutch is that that frigate could force the culverin to unback, shoot
Ooh,
on
nice
the culverin.
broadside. Will the Culverin unpack and shoot the board? Okay, but
And
that's
the
just too much
culverin
stuff.
Culverin on Culverin. The Culverin Royal coming clutch because that Culverin wasn't one shot by two shots. And it's even going to be a 2-for-1 right there. The Gentleman of the Pack
Wow.
basically pushing the entire army. Those guys are absolute chads with their little, their bikes with their big stick right there, making sure the entire army is getting pushed back. And we can see three rockets coming behind this. There are no
Yeah, this
Culverins
is just
anymore at the back of
too
this.
many dragoons, I think.
Maybe he does. The rockets coming out. Are they gonna be sniped? No, they're not. And now shoot on the Cazadors. Boom! There
Ooh.
you go. Big volley right there. Man, I love those fireworks. Thank you, Rohbrot. I have to say,
Oh man,
this
we
is
have seen
entertainment.
like every different type of artillery unit. We have seen organ guns, falconets, rockets, bombards. Oh man, this game has everything to offer.
Battleship, mortars,
Monitor.
we've seen it all. But hey, what is Robot gonna ship behind this? That's the big question because we have seen military after military after military. Are we gonna see another battleship? I would love to see another battleship, and maybe we are not gonna see that. He hasn't sent the church card yet, by the way. I love the healer that he captured basically to heal his entire army. That's really, really cool. You know, it was one of the treasure up north. He's basically training pikemen with artillery. But I wonder, was it enough damage? 45 villagers
Yeah,
versus
the
how
problem
many on
now
the
is
side of
can we
Tabben?
see Tabben? Tabben is on 63 villagers, economic theory. He is down to just one TC, we have to remember that.
Yeah.
But, Tabben's economy is pushing ahead, and
Well,
Rohbrot XP curve has slowed down. He has sent like four Age 4 shipments already. Ooh, there's the another infinite rocket coming in. But,
is
Tabben
it
has the
infinite
right
rocket?
counter build, and he will just slowly but surely
Yeah.
keep I mean he'll scale better here. Ooh, will
Indeed,
the
he will.
Dragoons get a free shot on the Culverin Royale?
One kill for
Trading
one
one
kill.
for one. That's
Careful
not
though,
good.
those
The
rockets.
Pike were out of position. Ooh, those are big rocket volleys, but yeah, that's what Tabben is. He just needs to keep his Culve alive. Robrod going even more artillery behind us. Pike Culve rockets is the new combo. It's the new
Yeah,
Musk pal.
indeed. Indeed it is. And that shipment curve, it is starting to flatten a little bit, but what's scary though is that that's a ton of siege. And what I mean by that is siege damage. And one thing for sure is that when you start killing buildings, XP can grow extremely fast. It can really
Mhm.
snowball. So if Robot manages to take some kind of an advantage, push again onto the map and start to threaten buildings with those rockets, it can really snowball on the XP curve as well, not just and I love this, he's gonna build more monitors onto that pond. Likely gonna see if you can get maybe another
Yeah.
battleship and a few monitors. If you can sync both, it could be awesome. Free
Yeah, I
Covenants
honestly
kinda
think
getting
Culvin
lost.
Royale and Battleship. Now that'll be impossible for Tabin to push into.
I fully agree. I fully agree.
But the problem is, till now, Robrot has not been able to do too much damage. I mean, trading two monitors for two town centers was not the best. and Rohbrot needs to make something happen because the longer this game goes on, Rohbrot is not sending any factories. He's committing all in to
Mhm.
military, and Tabin will just keep scaling and scaling.
I mean, is he outscaling more though? Sure, he has 20 villager advantage for sure. But one thing though that is going very well for him is that he's able to secure those natural resources. On the side of Rohbrot, not like he hasn't used his hunt as much. The big thing is gonna be, can Rohbrot keep control of that mine and that hunt that we see just up north of this position? If Tabben can get his hands onto that position, that's it, that's game. If
Yeah.
Rohbrot can keep this position, he has a chance. That's basically it. And we have the shipment. What is he
I
gonna
think
send?
Rohbrot is waiting for 1K coin for the battleship. I think that's
Nah, two
no.
rockets again.
But
I
why
don't
did
know
he
if I
build a
agree.
dog pen? Yeah, even I don't agree. I think five rockets is more than enough.
Yeah.
And look at that big Hussar switch from
Oh,
Tabin.
there you go. Yeah, but SRs, that many packs? I don't
Ooh,
know, mate.
but it's a good position. It's a good
Oh,
choke. All the Cav is getting choked. Calvin Royals, Rockets getting a free shot on Castle Doors.
boom!
Uh,
Again, and more
those are big
coherence going
pikes. Those
behind.
are guard pike. You have to remember. Cassados going in melee. What is that, Miss Micro? Oh man, Tabin. Oh man, not like this,
Ah,
Tabin. Not like this.
oh, oh,
The
those push
Cassados went
balls.
into melee mode. All the Hussar melted to the guard. Pikeman in that big choke. This is the
Ah,
artillery micro we needed in game one, man.
I
And
jizzed.
look at.
I jizzed, mate. That's it. That's it. Oh, oh, that was
Uh,
disgusting. Oh, that
I
was
can't blame you.
disgusting. Holy moly! And now, as we said prior, Rohbrot is gonna be able to advance onto his opponent. We can see the church guard is gonna follow. So soon, Rangers are gonna be on the field.
Oh
Man,
man.
one thing is, you can criticize Rohbrot as much as you want, but those games are fun. Holy moly, that's something. He's piling up coins. What is it gonna be for? There is a
He's
Ranger
saving for
shipment,
the
of course.
Rangers, yeah. I think
Yeah, yeah,
Pike
yeah.
Rangers will be GG here. I think Cassados cannot deal with Guard Rangers here at all. And Tabin is out of mines. He is not going on water yet. He is forced to invest into culverins, but when you have three Culverin Royals and six rockets, one or two culverins
Yeah,
won't cut it.
won't cut it
I
at
don't
all.
see how Tabin comes. He invested so much into sorry, the wet Hussar switch, but got trapped in that choke, and yeah, he taps out. Very well
Man.
played by Rohbrot.
Oh, that fight. I want to see the military graft and that deep right there. That must be something. Boom! Holy
Yep.
that was rude. That
Yeah.
was rude right there.
Yeah,
What
man.
a game.
Honestly, that cap switch was very intelligent, but just the positioning.
Yeah,
Just the positioning.
yeah,
Getting
yeah.
stuck between those 20 guard pike, all the Cassados were in front of the rockets. Yeah, that I don't think Robrot even lost like 10 units there, while Tabin lost like 100 unit population.
Oh, that that
Very
that
well
was
microed by Robrot, I have to say.
that was absolutely awesome. And the mind game not to go for the church timing, doing exactly like you will do with the church timing, but instead going for that fast industrial. Really, really like it.
Man,
Lionheart, I think, was
I,
chuckling in his chair, like this with his glasses the entire time, being like, I am sure that was Lionheart right there. I did my best impression, guys. I don't know if that's how he sounds exactly when he chuckles, but I'm pretty sure that was it. Yeah, you can see exactly.
oh man, I
Oh
think A
man.
is bringing up the good point. Control groups actually lost, all car tried to pass through that tiny little choke and
Oh yeah, yeah.
guard into guard pike. It's just not it. It's just not it. But
But I mean,
but but I have to disagree with Lionheart a little bit. I think Tabin really dealt well with the battleship and the monitors. I mean, what did you do? He traded the battleship and two monitors for like two TCs and a little bit of artillery. I think I'd take that trade any day. But
i-
yeah,
i-
Robrod just
i-
played so well after that.
basically it was fine in the way from robot perspective. It was fine because Tabben couldn't build up more advantage eco-wise. So on that front, it was fine. And remember, when you are in industrial, all of your shipments are basically 600 resources more valuable than your opponents. And he had the XP curve advantage thanks to those TP. So I'm pretty sure in the end, he basically had more from shipments and more value on the field than his opponent. But the big thing for me is at one point, Tabben had the initiative. He had that top position, and he decided to pull back again. And at the end, he has to fight back for that position. And because of that native embassy being there, like the native
Hmm. The line
settlement,
of sight,
sorry,
yeah, yeah.
exactly between the line of sight, between also the choke points that it creates, it's extremely hard to push in that very tiny choke, against
Hmm.
guard pikes, five freaking rockets, two more coming behind, and five Culverins Royal. Like it was basically a death push right there.
Yeah, that was
Incredible.
insane. I mean, another win condition that Rohbrot exploited to the full extent was, Rohbrot had all the mines in the back of his
Yes,
base, and he had to just make pikes and culverins, while Tabin he had to make coin into dragoons, into cazadors, into hussars, and he just ran out of mines, and ran out of culverins. And culverin royals, they just trade so well. You need to three shot them versus two shot, and that just changed the dynamic. uh but yeah, who would have thought, Kenoki, in a round of 16 tournament we would see a
incredible,
game with pike culverins, battleships,
incredible.
and monitors? Man, this has to be
I,
the most entertaining New England game I have seen.
it was awesome. It was awesome. That fight at the end, like the shots, the plus 16 on the Castadors again and again and again. That
Wow.
was awesome. Malaysia, no, sorry, Grand Chaco next map. And on Grand Chaco, we are going to see Haudenosaunee versus Indians. And that I'm very surprised of,
Oh, wow.
especially the Haudenosaunee side, because very often we want Haudenosaunee on one of those TP maps, potentially on an hybrid map, with some water, and there is Malaysia just after. So Robots, like, going for Haudenosaunee early. I wonder, are we gonna see natives? Because I don't see why you would
Hmm.
pick Haudenosaunee otherwise, or maybe a disgusting rush. But even the Haudenosaunee rush, I believe, goes for an early TP, if I'm correct. So I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
think Haudenosaunee without a TP or without a dock is not the best civ. And
Yeah,
Tabben's India. I mean, we call it China top one. I think my second favorite Tabben civ is India,
is India? Yeah,
just
indeed.
close to his Dutch and India on this map, man. You get the in-base Agra, you have the resources, you have the llamas. It's
Yeah, yeah,
just
yeah.
you can just play it very well. But yeah,
I cannot
let's
wait.
yeah.
We are. And we back, everyone. Rohbrot versus Tabben. The first two games were extremely explosive. We are not going to see as many explosions because less artillery in this one. In the north, Rohbrot playing as the Haudenosaunee. In the color purple, it is Rohbrot. And in the south, Tabben playing in the green as the Indians. And we are on Grand Chaco, which is a map with no TP. Very surprising to play Haudenosaunee CGS, as we said just earlier.
Yeah, and Tabin's elephants will run towards those pawns. Look at Tabin already. Just I think as soon as the game started, he clicked on those elephants and sent them to the pawn. Screw the age one macro. Screw the gathering the
Yeah,
crates. You have to get those llamas in. And when you get like six or eight of those, they are as good as one trading post, and that is for free. That is insane, man. That is insane.
exactly. Exactly. We're gonna see. Is he gonna eat those llamas, which I highly doubt, or is he gonna go for the sacred field, which I think, and he's gonna get all eight. Oh, he's gonna
Oh
get
my
all eight
God.
of those
And
llamas.
Robrod decided to do a farm because, livestock fattens on farms for war chief civilization, but he has no llamas. And I hate to say it. Okay, one llama he is able to scrounge
Um,
somehow, but I hate to say it. I mean, already looking like a big advantage for Tabin.
remember, guys, prediction are still going on. you know who to bet on. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh
Uh,
man, man,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
cheating. I think on this map, a prediction should close at 10 seconds.
yeah. I agree. Like this is looking extremely bad for Rohbrot right there.
Right.
Tabben coming in with the counter pick, and I have to say, it's looking good. It's looking good, mate. So Robot is gonna have to put out a miracle because on top of being in a not so good map, in a not so good matchup, he went for a not so good build order when you consider that he has basically nothing to get any value from that build
Ooh,
order.
10 by 10
And
Agra
then
from Rohbrot, sorry, from Tabben. Very interesting.
maybe
Haven't
he's
seen
gonna
this
eat the llamas.
build a lot now. No, no, India
Maybe.
cannot eat the llamas.
Oh, they cannot. Oh, my bad, my bad.
Yeah, yeah, they generate XP. You know,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
we love our animals, we pray to our animals. So yeah, that's the thing. But
Imagine
yeah,
if
beautiful
you could eat
herding,
those llamas.
good Agra positioning. It'll be interesting to see if Robrod goes for the fast stage and does decide to go for that scary rush, or if Robrod is true to his name, we are going to see a lot of tomahawks and light cannons potentially.
Yeah, but in order to go like as one of the big fan of the Odonoshoni Fast Industrial, you need a freaking TP in
Yeah,
order to
I
do that
true.
build order.
That's true.
Otherwise, it doesn't work like at all. I tried my hardest, but it doesn't work. Um, so we're gonna see what Robot is gonna do. Very likely a big rush, but rushing versus an Agra fort, not easy. Like there are easier things to do in your life. I don't know, like going to the restaurant, maybe. But yeah, brushing an agua fort, I wouldn't bet on it. That's for sure. And
Yeah.
Robot going to H2. What is this? What is this? This edge up? Which edge up is he going for? Messengers. Okay, so he's gonna go for the 4 Kanye West, and at that point he's gonna hope that those 4
Ooh, yeah.
Kanyes are gonna go nuts, like absolute
Hmm.
nuts.
But I think this shows that Robrod doesn't have the most experience with Haudenosaunee, because I think players like Kevin and Kaiser, what they do is they wait for the 4 Kanye shipment like 10 seconds, because then you can time that with your forward warhead, and then they reach your opponent's base 5 or 10 seconds quicker. And anyway, I mean, with the fast Agra build with the 2 Sepoy in base, I don't think 4 Kanes are going to get any raids or do any meaningful damage here to India.
Remember that I'm not wrong if I say that Sepoy have less multiplayer against cavalry than over uh, Janissary's musketeer equivalent. I believe they have less multiplayer. Yet
Oh,
only
forget
time
what I said. I think Robrot timed it perfectly. So the 4 Kane do come in from the middle.
indeed,
Uh,
damn,
Interesting.
425 right there. 4 Kenyans coming in, smashing in, but they are being seen already took 2 shots. But don't, stop pulling your explorer. You are just slowing your fucking Kanye. And there you go. He's gonna try to circle around, try to find a few villagers, but he cannot. Like this shipment is gonna do nothing. And sure, 4 Kenya is good, but it's not progressing your game plan. He's gonna go for hyenas behind this, and yeah, it's gonna be an all-in basically. But try
Yeah,
to
but I
all-in.
think
But
Tabin has the perfect counter to his all-in. He's going
yeah,
Sepoy, and he'll probably go Delhi with that Ottoman 300 export, and is the exact counter he needs versus Ayana and Kanya.
yeah. You are gonna need a lot of hyenas, but then you expose yourself to, as you said, those 3 delis coming out of the consulate. So I don't know. Sounds bad. As Garja is saying in the chat, rushing without TP, I don't know. I would say playing on Enoshoni without TP, I don't freaking know. Um, that,
That is
that
true.
was that was a risky pick right there, and I am afraid it's not gonna pay off. We're gonna see.
Yeah, and look at India's shipment progression already because of those, 7 llamas.
It's
He
insane.
aged so fast, he was able to send 300 export. Already, he has a 700 wood on the field, which is such a critical card for India. It used to be just 600 wood. Now it has been buffed. Allows you to get all the infrastructure, market upgrades, and even the villagers of India cost wood. So yeah,
Indeed. And those hyenas are gonna start moving forward, try to find a little bit of poke, but I really like the way he built that entire base, you know, very, like everything basically developed on the left side, while the most tanky buildings are basically on the right, making sure that those hyenas, those canyons cannot enter this base without being seen, without being shot at by either the TC or the Agua Fort. So very, very nice play right there,
Yeah.
defensive play by Tabben. And we can see
But
already the score is evening up.
did Tabben go greed and send the 4 Ottoman villagers? What did he send his use his export on? Yeah, I think he went for the villagers, and now he's going for the Azabs. Ooh, the monks do some nice area damage on those hyenas.
Yeah, with the tomahawk are coming out, and there is no micro to save those tomahawks from the Gurkhas. You
Yeah.
need to pull them away. You need those hyenas to focus on those Gurkhas, kill them quickly. At
And
that point in time,
lovely TC fire micro from Tabin, just those little things. He sniped the
the explorer.
Haudenosaunee warrior chief
Yeah,
exactly. Got 100 XP, denied the shotgun blast, denied the passive HP boosting aura. And yeah, look at Tabin, another shipment rolling in. And yeah, I think he is in control of this game. I don't see any win condition from Haudenosaunee. He's
I
behind in
no.
eco. India has enough resources in his base. Haudenosaunee can't age up. I mean, what does he do from here, really?
I mean, the only out basically is if Tabben is trying to go outside of his base a little bit too early, and those Kanye West find a gigantic raid and kill like 8 villagers. Is that a
Yeah.
likely scenario? No.
And look
And
at
at the
that.
end,
Tabin just being so active on the map and
yeah,
again spotting that raid, denying that, just playing it so well.
indeed, indeed, indeed. And that farm, it must be the worst farm I have ever seen on a map. Like, how bad does it feel? You plant a farm in order to get the llamas, and you get no llamas. Instead, they are serving your opponents. We can see 29 villagers on the side of India, while we are likely on 25 on the side of
Yeah,
India.
and
On the
two
side of
triggers, which is like another 7 villagers.
yeah, two trickles. Yeah, of course.
And the llamas. Let's not
And
forget the llamas.
we never have enough. Yeah, I really want to know about that Iroquois pick.
Okay, I think chat is saying still some audio issue. Let's try to quickly connect to Discord.
Yep, yep.
To see if that works. Yeah. We'll be back, guys, in like 5 seconds.
I hope this is better. 1, 2, 1, 2. Guys, tell us if it's better, because indeed, this kind of problem can be met.
Yeah, I think it's fixed. Glad to see that.
Oh,
Now, Tabin, using that India Civ bonus, India one of the few civs that has both skirmisher and dragoon type units in H2. So yeah, going for that Gurkha mass and the Indian heroes healing the low HP units have been just showing that his India is jacked, and now even trying to age up behind all this. He knows he has defended the push. He has enough army and base. He has a defensive Agra fort. He has a defensive TC, and yeah, he's trying
Terminal
to get
Gate.
Charminar Gate.
Gonna be absolutely deadly versus all those hyenas if you get that big mahout to actually get in there and kill your opponent. Tomahawks are not the best at killing cavalry once again. Um, so yeah, gonna be interesting. I'm just surprised that Tabben hasn't gone for a sacred field with 7 llamas, but hey, the commitment from Rohbrot, feeling it,
Ooh, going
sensing it.
into the India town center. I mean, it's the perfect time because he's aging, but the villager pull, the double Minutemen sniping the warrior chief, so many skirms behind that. The Ayana are not shooting the right targets. Yeah, I don't think this is going well for Rohbrot. And any time in the next 15 seconds, that big Mahout will pop in. All the tomahawks have been sniped from Tabin's
Can,
micro. And
can we see
yeah,
perspective to see if a shipment is coming on top on the side of Tabben? He has a shipment ready, so as soon as the edge is up, we are gonna see a shipment coming out.
honestly, he doesn't
In
even
queue.
need that. Just
I
snipe the
think yeah.
tomahawks, and the Mahout will pop in the next 5, 4,
Four,
3,
three, two,
2.
One.
One. There comes the big elephant.
Alf,
Oh
let's go!
man.
Toot toot! Toot toot!
I
There you go!
I mean honestly, Tabin cleaned it up without that big Mahood bird, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I have to say.
I
Um,
mean, just a clinical performance from Tavin's India. I mean, I did say that, Tavin's China, India, Dutch are, you know,
yeah,
they are just like top tier level,
and
and he just showed in this game. I think he
I,
played it perfectly.
yeah, and I once again, I don't want to contest the mastermind that is Rohbrot, but I'm really not sure about the Denoshani on this map because if anything's go wrong, you are effed. Like that's it. So
Ooh, we got
yeah,
a big sub from the Shiz. Shout out to the
damn.
Shiz. Subscribe for 8 months. Let's go. It's September, guys. If you're enjoying the games as much as we are, we have got 275 viewers in the chat. Let's go, Kenoki. Let's go. Thank you for
And
the subs. And yeah,
can
I'm running
we
out
we
of
have a free
baguette.
Raoul.
I need more baguette.
Does
Fuck me.
hashtag free Raoul means that we have to do the Raoul? Like is that the meme? Batman Trouble Boomer or do I know my memes still? I don't know. Um,
you're
we near.
completely asking the wrong person. I'm a millennial, but I'm a boomer at heart.
Hey,
I'm not on half of the TikToks and the Facebook and whatnot. I don't even know what the new ones are. Ooh, and we got
five
subscription
subs.
gifts. Wow, wow, wow. What a man, what a
Incredible.
man. You get a namaste from me. And you get a dab from Kenoki. Yeah.
Exactly. There you go. Different culture, different way to
Yep.
to, to
You
thanks
know,
someone.
uh,
But hey,
yeah. Yeah.
you sound like a boomer. Damn, shuffle coming in hard.
Oh man. Oh
Hey,
man.
you have to take the criticism as they come. Yeah, that's
I
that's it.
mean, is it really a criticism?
Is it really? I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
he's just messing with us. But yeah, interesting game right there. Not the most exciting of the series, I have to say. But Rohbrot is gonna go back on something that he knows more, something that he loves, something that he likes. Ottoman. We are gonna see some falconets, more falconets, and even more falconets. And I hope that we are gonna see great bombards, more great bombards, and even more great bombards. Because man,
Yep.
I love. Okay, in Tabben is gonna go for the French. Damn!
Interesting. Interesting.
Tabben is gonna go for the French. I cannot wait to
So
see
this
that.
was Robrot's counter pick, right? So Robrot counter picked Tabin's French with Ottoman. Yeah.
Mm, wait, no, it's Rohbrot that is countering. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Rohbrot is
yeah, right.
countering French with
Right.
Ottoman. Yeah, indeed.
And the map. Oh, which map was it again? Let me see. Oh, it's Malaysia. Okay.
Yeah, the one with the water, which can be extremely good. Remember, for Ottoman and water are indeed scary. So maybe that's what we are gonna see. Um, no Britannia rule this time, but we could see those monitors again, playing again. We will see, and I cannot wait. No, not a really good ATP map though. So very likely either some kind of an all-in in some way, either with a timing or with straight up H2 aggression. Or we are going to see some water on the side of Rohbrot, I believe. Tabben is going to play French, as we said. There is a little bug, so it's going to be French. French of this map, one thing to point out is that conquistadors are an option on this map, and we all know how insanely busted conquistador can be when playing French because you get all of those buffs onto those conquistador and they get kinda crazy. When you get basically two combat cards back to back, they just start
Yeah.
rolling.
Oh yeah, I mean conquistadors are basically hacker elites, and we know you have basically area attacks, splash damage dragoons in H2. That's just so hard to counter. But I think Tabin is a very standard player, and I think this map is pretty decent for France. You have the early native scout. You can quickly get the livestock in. You got the trading posts going. You can always go like a 12 by 10 semi FF. But yeah, I love the Ottoman counter pick because the map is short. Rohbrot knows his timings in and out. He can even go water like Optimus used to do, or he can go the aggressive Janissary Falk, which I am at least betting on. But let's see.
We will see. Game is gonna get launched in a few seconds. Um, Maybe as Gen Pattern George is saying, maybe we are gonna see some kind of CPAs. That's also a possibility because this map has water, and with water comes food, and with food comes CPAs. That could be another option right there. No, I
Yes.
mean, that's a thing, and we could also see some kind of fast industrial. We'll see once again boosted by all that income. But I think the game is ready, guys. But
Yeah,
let's go.
let's dive into it.
And guys, we have the fourth game of this round of 16 for the ESOC Autumn Championship. On the right side, playing as the Ottoman in purple, we have Rohbrot that is going to open with a Mosque and likely a TP on the soft side, and Tabben playing
Ooh,
as
both players
the
were going for
French.
the same trading post, but I think Rohbrot will get there in
Ottoman,
time. And this means, you
oh,
know what this means? This means Tabben might miss one trading post pass
yes,
because now he has to walk all the way to the north. That's unfortunate.
that's going to be late for CDBs.
Yeah.
Basically, and that's actually huge. That's a big swing in that game. He might even miss two passes, maybe, of that explorer. And also, one thing is that explorer is not gonna get any treasure in the meantime, which is like actually a big thing, you know. By the time he walks up, there you go. He's gonna use this crack shot in order to get one treasure, um, at least in the first 2 minutes of the game, basically.
Mhm.
Um, Rohbrot TC, as we said, there is a mosque coming out. I don't see an house though coming out, so
Yeah, he's
it's
just
gonna be
shopping for the house. I think that'll come anytime soon. Uh,
indeed.
and French is going for 12-10. I didn't see Tavern chopping any extra wood. And oh, he did. Okay.
He did. He
So
did.
is he? I think Tabin just gave up on the idea of building a trading post because he knew he was going to be so late. And already, I think we see a deviation in the build order just because of luck, but just because his hero spawned a little away compared to Robrot, and already I think the game has swung.
Yeah, already a big swing here, and we can see some micro mistake on that treasure. Maybe Robot is gonna walk this way, you know, and get that treasure as well. That would be another big swing. That explorer is very low HP though,
Yeah,
and
Tabin just microing a lot, losing
yeah,
like more than half HP on his hero, just for 70 wood. Honestly,
and
I'd just chop another 30 wood and drop down that trading post. But yeah, let's see.
let's see. That could be risky though. As you build the trading post, at least your explorer is going to be regenerating, so it's not going to die. We can see some church cards on the robot deck. So church cards are on a lot of crates, which I really like. The Nizam shipment, absolutely awesome.
Hmm.
No monitors. It's not really an heavy industrial deck though. So I don't think we are going to see a fast industrial, but please prove me wrong, Robrot. On the side of Tabben, what do we have in deck? Once again, no ancient regime. Like, how can people not go for this card? I don't know. I am literally clueless at that point. Um, Very standard deck, just enough, you know, to counter water, basically, and everything else is standard. 600 coin instead of 600 wood in the colonial age, which tells me we are likely gonna see some kind of a nurse summy, maybe 700 coin, then 600 coin, and commit into a deeper Asami right there. And as you said, TP is going down up north, but that explorer is gonna have to head home very quickly.
Yeah. Tabin going for the 13 by 20 age up. Maybe he ate some yaks to get that age up in. Not the
Yeah,
best age one for. Okay, so he has the yaks alive. Not the best age one for him. But yeah, he did manage to get that second trading post. What is Ottoman aging up with here? And do we see any forward
over
villagers
north.
yet? Nope. So it's 700 coin. Is it a naked FF? I think it's a naked FF from
I
Rohbrot.
think it is. I think it is. And versus an edge one, we can see the cows are moving, so he's gonna eat the cows in order to edge up even faster right there. And like with a build, not with a build order, but with that edge one that went pretty bad on the side of Tabben, the timing push might be even scarier on the side of Robot. Is that gonna be a straight FF though, or is it gonna be something
Tabin
like
dropping
an
a
F5 at all?
stable. I don't think I like that. Versus Ottoman, stable is not the best idea. Uh, I mean, Ottoman anyway don't have too many villagers, and you are scouting an in base barracks, so I don't think you can get much raiding or idling
Yeah,
done. Ottoman will already have most of the food he needs to click H3 before the five hussars pop in his base, and making those five hussars will just slow Tabin down for his own semi FF.
I
Yeah, right
agree.
now I think the odds are in strongly in Robrot's favor.
I have to agree right there. Robot is gonna edge up extremely fast, and I don't see those hussars accomplishing anything. But hey, robots shipping 700 wood, 700 wood arriving. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal for an FF. I was just thinking, is that some kind of a church, spoiler? I would say, but no, no, no. He's gonna edge
Marksman,
up with the
actually going with the
marksman.
Abus. Yeah.
Interesting. I like this. I like this. Going for a slow edge up, basically building into a bigger timing than he would with the Exile Prince. And on top of that, if you look at his XP curve, it's going to make sure that he's going to get that Fortress Edge shipment as he reaches Fortress Edge. So everything is fine. Is he going to send that card or is he going to keep it for Fortress Edge? That's the big question. I think he's going to keep it. But,
That's true.
oh, oh,
Does he
oh,
see
oh,
the
oh.
five hussars coming in? He does, reacting just in time, and will get four Janissaries. Four Janissaries TC fire are enough to defend versus the five
Oh, yeah.
hussars.
Yeah, for sure. Vojanissar is already triggered in melee. He's gonna secure those villager inside of his TCs, and that's it. The five SRs have been repelled. They are not gonna achieve anything. What is Tabben doing behind this, though? That's the big question. He is not edging up.
Yeah, Tabin sent 700 wood, adding a barracks. Now he has to wait for 700 coin to age up. Yeah, this is
Oh,
just so slow. I honestly don't like this. I feel like
yeah,
he
me
should have
neither.
sent 700 coins first. You need to age up and get those dragoons out ASAP. These five
I
stars just slowed him down. Now Robrot's Jan Falk timing will just hit him pretty hard.
It's gonna be disgusting. I have to agree with you at that point. Oh, the snare right there on the
Ooh.
SRs. Is he gonna get the militiamen as well in order to make sure that he cleans up? The answer is no. And those SRs are not gonna find any value right there. Thank God the snare
Ooh, might
was
get
not
one villager
harder.
though. Might get one villager for his trouble. Robrot not noticing. Okay, nice one by Tabin. But still,
But
I
hey,
mean, this timing is looking scary from Robrot. Tabin has not
yeah.
even clicked up yet while Robrot is about to get his two falcons.
Indeed, getting the two files, shipping the Janissaries behind this. This is looking like a very scary timing. We have veteran Janissaries on top of that, eating the field at that moment. And like there is no artillery friendly at least to get more Abus, to get veterancy on those Abus. But I mean colonial Abus are perfectly fine as they are. And we can see that cavalry trying to keep Rohbrot at bay, and indeed, it achieves that, but that's all it is achieving right now. Is he gonna find more vills though? Maybe yes, maybe not. The three vills at the north.
Ooh, could get one out. I don't think
I
he has great codes yet. So two villagers down and buying some time. So maybe the five hussars weren't so bad at
wait.
all. The hussars are forcing. Oh, maybe a third one. Nice micro by Tabin going back. Okay, so Tabin has actually made the five hussar work,
Actually,
but now Robros smells blood, and he's knows he has to do some damage before Tabin ages up himself. And yeah, Jans go
edge up,
forward.
edge up from Tabben, but no shipment in queue. Like we can see how clutch that early TP denial is right there, because that shipment was basically 10 seconds late. So that might play a big role in this. We will see those Falconets are almost in range of firing, and those CDBs will have to go back extremely quick if they don't want to die. Remember, Abus guns are pretty good versus CDBs because they know that range resistance as well. That coin mine is gonna get contested really, really fast. He needs to get those CDBs out.
Yeah.
There you go. They are going into the TCs.
But I don't love this from Rohbrot. He could get Minutemen on top of the Falcons. His own
Indeed.
Falcon popping in, but Robrots will get the
Double
first
shot.
shot. One Falcon down, and Ebus on the Falcon. This is lovely micro by Rohbrot. This is amazing micro by Rohbrot. Wow.
Indeed. CDB, you see, CDB going out of the TC, trying to focus on those units, but they are not going to do very well versus veteran Janissaries in melees. That's going to be a lot of CDBs going down, the Explorer as well going down, Messenger, like the Minutemen have been used. Is that enough damage though on the side of Robot? That's going to be the big question after this fight. We are going to have to basically compare the villager amount. 12 villager on the side of Robot. Huge raid from Tabben in the base. He for sure killed more villager. Those 5 assault paid off so hard.
Yeah.
That's the game right there.
Wow, wow.
G
Very
freaking
well
G.
defended from Tabin. I think it was the best trade Robrod could hope for under the TC. He got the first shot on the Falconet. He got the 4 Abus on the second
Mm,
Falconet. But, under the TC, under the French villagers, it was just not enough. And yeah, Tabin just, used those early H2 Hussars in a clutch way. And yeah,
yeah.
surprisingly, just, took the game. Wow, I
GG.
did not see that coming. Very well played from Tabon.
Me neither. And remember, Tabben has the Kunta pick on the next map.
Yeah, Tabon
So,
on match point and with the counter pick. Wow.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. Robot messing up a little bit with two games that, yeah, the first two games really, really close, but those last two, a little bit of a slip up by Robot right there. And the series being basically we are at match point at this point. So scary, very, very scary right there.
Yeah, for sure. And the
Are we
next map is Arctic territories.
are
And
we
what
gonna see
civs
French?
does Robrod has left? I am betting there will be a Germany or Dutch from Tabon. There has to
Maybe.
be a Germany or Dutch from Tabon.
Maybe. I would love to see Rohbrot French natives opening against that, but we're gonna see. That's what we're. Maybe that's not what we are gonna see. Once again, Tabben has the counter pick, so Robot has to go for something that basically cannot be counter picked in a way.
Hmm.
Otherwise, he's in
True.
big, big trouble right there.
Which good civ does Robrod has left? I know he has been practicing Russia a lot. Russia could be one option, but again, if Tabin goes
Yeah,
for Germany, Russia is not the best. If
yeah,
Tabin goes
exactly,
for Dutch, though, I mean Russia could work, but again, it's on Tabin to counterpick. So
exactly.
the ball's in Robrod's court right now. What
I, I
what civ does he have?
I feel like if Robot goes for Russia, there are too many counter picks on the side of Tabben. So
That
that
is
that
true.
would be very, very risky. Um, Germany, I believe, has a few counters, so might not be the best.
Ooh, we have the Roblo Germany, and maybe we
Germany,
could even have a mirror. I'm betting on a mirror. There it is.
there
There
it is.
it is. We
Okay,
have the German mirror on Arctic territories. Last series, we had the French mirror here on this exact 3-1 score. Let's see if Robrot can bring it back, ladies and gentlemen, or will it be Tabin who's going to progress to the quarterfinals?
so the big question here is: are we gonna see double Soldners in H2? Are we gonna see some aggression, or are both players gonna go into a gentleman agreement? Okay, we go to semi FF, and that's it. We meet in Fortress Edge. Um, Usually that's not how it goes. So we will see. We will
Yeah,
see
I
right there.
think I think Robrod loves his Doppelswordners in H2, especially in
Oh yeah,
German mirrors. I've even
yeah,
seen him make Doppelswordners in other matchups. And it's actually one of the few matchups where Doppelswordners are actually effective. So a
yeah, yeah.
Doppelswordner semi or even a FB with Doppelswordners could be pretty good here. Well, let's
One
see.
of the
Let's see.
one of the big thing though is that like economic shipment are so freaking strong for Germany that the player that manages to squeeze that economic shipment without losing the forward base, without losing, uh, too much initiative, gets a huge payoff later. So that's one of the big thing in this matchup is who can squeeze that little, upgrade from the market? Who can squeeze that um, economic shipment earlier? Typically the settler wagons. Who can
Hmm.
squeeze the settler wagons into the build as early as possible, despite the aggression, despite having to contest for the forward base and stuff like this. So yeah,
Yeah, that's exactly true. That's even more pertinent in a mirror where, every small advantage counts. And, even a big treasure swing, especially on this map, I think we have some big treasures.
yeah.
And, Germany only has one explorer. So maybe a lucky treasure contention here and there, picking off the hero, denying the trading post, getting an early pass. Every small thing counts.
Yeah, indeed. We will see. I really hope we're gonna have a Rohbrot win on that map because I want to see more of that big artillery play. I want to see those French. I want more
Mm.
games, mate. I have to say I am guilty of wanting more games for the night. So we'll see.
Yeah, you can charge me with that too. I don't want the series to come to an end so soon.
Yeah.
And I honestly think Rohbrot has a good chance here. I think
Oh
I
yeah,
have
me as
seen
well.
him play a German mirror with Izad, and I think I've seen him play a couple of more German mirrors. So he's definitely experienced in this matchup. But man, Tabben is looking jacked. His 3 unit control group micro, his macro has been on point till now. Rohbrot is more known for his timings and his drag box macro and trapping. You know, like he's someone like he's an Azam protege.
Uh,
He's an
yeah,
Azam protege. So let's see if he
and
can trap Traven somehow.
and I believe the
It's
game is
going to be
ready.
interesting. Yeah,
Ready, ready.
let's go, Kennedy. Let's go.
And guys, we are here. Match point for that round of 16 in the north, playing as the Germans. Rohbrot is gonna play in purple, and Tabben in the south, playing as well as the Germans. Is gonna play in green, but this time Tabben doesn't have that advantage. That silly advantage of playing green and having your hussar disappearing on the minimap because, hey, the terrain is white. So there you go. Green doesn't work anymore on this map. I believe that might have played a role in the last game, not seeing on the
Mhm.
minimap that the SARS were raiding his base. But hey, we, we can
Yep,
see
that's
of,
the secret advantage. That's what
hey,
gave him the win. Ooh, big treasure,
100
100 wood.
wood.
Oh
Oh,
man, oh man.
oh,
100 wood in a German mirror at 1 minute in the game. I mean, Tabin could even go for a 16 will age up now. He'll get the free
yeah.
house. He doesn't have to market trade for that anymore. That's big. That's big.
That's insane. That's absolutely insane. We can see the house is going down. Robot though is gonna get 40 XP and 2 times those little gold. I believe that's 30. So 40 XP and 60 gold instead of 100 wood. I would likely take the 100 wood though. Let's be
Any
real.
day. And this is
Any
what I
day,
was talking about,
75 wood.
in this mirror, these small things just snowball. And if
Yeah.
Rohbrot goes for the 75 wood treasure in the middle, Tabin has already scouted it, and I don't think Rohbrot knows Tabin has scouted
Oh,
it. And look
however,
at that,
what?
look at that. Rohbrot is going for the snipe, and Tabin is just lurking there. Uh,
Yeah,
yeah. And if Tabin even gets
he
this
has the shot.
75 wood, that will be big, man. That will be so
He
big.
has the shot. And that's gonna be 75 wood for Tabben. He
Oh
likely
my
loses his
god.
explorer for that if Robot can get the snare, but he's not gonna get the snare. Oh wait! He gets the snare, so at least he's likely gonna kill the explorer if he can keep the snare.
Wait, how
Oh,
did that happen? Oh, because of the slope, I think. The terrain, I think, but yeah.
Sag. Oh, he
Yeah.
gets the snare again. Damn. If he actually kills this explorer, like it can be 45 XP, and then he has free reign on um, all of those treasures which Tabben couldn't get access to. So that snare
Yeah.
is quite big. It's basically a comeback here because 175 wood in age 1 instead of 0 wood is insane, guys. Like,
But
Tabben
what
is
did
in a very good league.
Tabin spend his wood on? Okay, he has 75. He's make the house. But yeah, even killing the hero would deny the trading post from Tabin. So that's
Exactly.
another big thing. And the
Exactly.
deck is called Dobbs. Can you see the decks again? Oh man.
Yeah,
Oh, this is
Dobbs.
Tabin's deck. So Tabin is definitely going Dobbs. What about Rohbrot? Rohbrot even has the both the DOP attack and the DOP HP in H2.
HP,
So
yeah.
this is going to be I think a Doppelsorder mirror. But look at that, getting that 100 wood. Tabin was able to cut to one villager and he will age at least 15 seconds faster than Rohbrot in this mirror. I would love to see a settler wagon go on the middle mine and get the map for free.
So the big thing here, though, is can Tabben go for that TP? And Rohbrot very
Ooh, Rohbrot
smartly
denying
is
that
gonna
too.
deny that TP. That's extremely smart right there from Rohbrot, making sure that that TP cannot go up. He's gonna try to deny that explode. Yeah, there you go. It goes down, and he's gonna build the TP. That's
And
the
he even
comeback right there.
takes that home trading. That is so smart, because what Tabin needs to do now to build a TP is send a settler wagon. And if he is forced to send the settler wagon to the middle trading post, that is like a minute of walking time for two villagers. That is
Yeah.
huge.
That is
But
indeed huge. Wait, Robot cancelled oh, you know what he did? He placed the TP to make sure that Tabben cannot place his. Then he cancelled and he's going for a
what
tower
three double
mid-map
swordless first
and
with the
shipping 3
tower?
Doppelsodners from that tower.
Okay, now he's going bulls.
Crossbows. Okay, that's
Okay,
balls, mate.
that
That's
is balls.
That takes a huge pair of balls to do what he's doing right now. On his side,
R-
Tabben just inching up. We are going to see the racks coming out for Rohbrot. And he's going to have the advantage actually in terms of edge up, in terms also of initiative. We can see Stable coming down, but Doppelsodners are likely going to come down behind. That first
Yeah.
Bash of Ulan needs to do a ton. That's the thing.
And the thing is, he has not been able to get any scouting done at all. As soon as his hero
Exactly.
revived, he went to build a trading post. This rush could catch him by surprise. And look at
There you
that,
go.
already lost one villager. So there goes the will advantage, I think.
And on top of that, some idle tank being like successfully achieved right there. We can see that though that behind this Tabben is squeezing. You know, we were talking about squeezing those economic shipment. He's squeezing the free settler wagons, which obviously Robot hasn't done. However, Robot with a scary army, Doppelsodners are coming behind. He needs to retreat though because we have the Ulans coming in. That's a lot of Ulans actually. That's 6 Ulans, I
Mhm.
believe. Those Ulans are heading straight towards Robrot base, and I think that's quite smart. However, Robrot, if he does some damage at the front, if he gets XP from an Explorer, for example, what could happen is that the 3 Doppelsonder's shipment could be sent defensively, for example. Those Ulans are getting way too much value. That's going to be the
Yeah,
third
second
villager
villager
going down.
going down. Third villager going down. Look at Robrod. Tabin has done a very good job in his base building. All his houses, his marketplaces, stable is behind his base, safely tucked
Yeah,
behind his mine. So Doppelsordners with their big siege, with their big swords, are not able to take a swing out of those German houses. Germany needs their
that's
population, and one of the ways to slow down Germany is to kill their houses.
indeed, but we can see a lot of Bolsonars. Uh, really, those Ulans are basically useless at this point. There are too
Can you
many
see Tabin's
Doppelstoners.
POV? Is he sending 8 bows? Is he sending 3 dops? Okay, he is,
Three
but
Dops.
he doesn't have the resources for Minutemen. He needs to cancel that Yulan ASAP and try to get that Minutemen. That
I
TC
have
will
to
go
agree.
down before the 3 dops. Tabin, not like this.
And one
Tabin.
Doppelstoner pinning off, getting one huge swing on the Ulans already. Two. Ah, the Ulans are going to
Oh
go down very, very
man.
quickly to those
Oh man.
Doppelstoners. Mates, we are going to have a longer series, it seems. We can see those Doppelstoners swinging and swinging again,
This is
doing
so
tremendous
bad.
amount of
Why not
damage.
take a 3
The
dops?
pop! That's the pop. That's the pop. Is noticing the TC going down. That's a huge achievement right there. No shipment can be sent at that point from Tabben. He's gonna clean, sure, but what is coming behind this? We can see 3 more double Soldners are gonna make sure that there is no more cleanup going up behind this. Sure, the micro wasn't at the best, basically um, from Rohbrot, but it's good enough. The TC is going down, and at that point, I don't see a comeback for Tabben. Sure, he's gonna go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow. Wow.
G G G G G.
Oh man,
Oh
Tabin, I think
damn.
was not able to scout what was happening, and Rohbrot ballsy man, that is so ballsy. He is down match point, and he decides to tower rush in a German mirror when he is 175 wood behind in treasures in age one. Oh man, Rohbrot with the balls, man. I gotta respect him. Gotta respect him.
Wait, I see a copy pasta attempt from Guigs. In the dim glow of monitor, Tabben, a jack gamer in a tracksuit, sat poised, ready to dominate the Age of Empire 3 Definitive Edition Autumn Tournament. Known for his China practice and India enjoying, he had prepared tirelessly, memorizing every matchup and calculating every possible outcome. The quiet
What the
heat of
fuck?
his
How can
computer
Nate more
filled
units
the
than me?
air as he sat at his station, focused, ready to carve his legacy into the digital battlefield. The keyboard clicked beneath his finger once more. Damn, boy! That's deep.
That's that's a poet. That's a poet. And man, Kenoki, I don't know what you do in real life, but if I had a successful novel, I'd cast you to narrate it. I'd definitely offer you that gig. That was beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you, mate. And no, I wanted to be a League of Legends caster back in the day, but sadly, I wasn't living in the correct city, so that's it. I didn't become a League of Legends caster. There you go.
Oof. But man, nothing was as beautiful as that Doppelswordner play from Rohbrot.
Yeah.
Tabin
It
caught
was
with his
crazy.
pants down to the Doppelswordner rush. He was sending those 5-6 Ulans to raid, but then he saw all this big these big Doppelswordners taking big chunks out of his town center, and he was just a little too late. I think
Yeah.
although he saw that Rohbrot did not have a trading post, I think he should have tried to guess that what was happening and maybe not go as greedy. But yeah, man, Rohbrot took a big risk and it paid off. And it's still a
Yeah.
series. And remember, it's now Rohbrot's turn to counterpick, so he can very well equalize here.
Exactly. Exactly. And like as we saw, like sure he got the 2 big treasure at the beginning, but remember guys, HP on your Explorer is extremely valuable, and we just saw why right there. Especially in as German, since you need that TP in transition, since you need that scouting to make sure that your opponent is not going for something crazy, and since he couldn't scout, Tabben got surprised right there, and he got spanked. Like that's it. As someone was saying before, he got pimp slapped. Like that was it. So very good play here by Robots. Before the next game though, CGS, I'm gonna take a little break because I'm not gonna be able to survive for the next 30 minutes. Without taking a break. So I'm coming back in just 30
Yeah,
seconds.
yeah, take your time. I need you for this series, man. This is just too hype. You can't miss it. But yeah, go ahead,
Indeed, way
recharge,
too hype.
and I'll try to read some of the comments, see what's going on. There's a lot of gold in the chat today. But boys, 280 viewers. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, on a Sunday night. Wow. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for all those who have subscribed. Uh, do we have any big winners in the predictions? Do we have any big winners in the predictions? Hmm. Germany always wins. That is true. I think we need what do you call it? That full civ-wise ladder that we have. win ratio P2P each serve, but just ESOC tournaments or the high level games. I think Germany and Lakota will be on top. Right now it is Lakota. Ooh, talking about Lakota, we have the pick from Rohbrot. Interesting, interesting. And it's Tabben's turn to take Spain. Wow.
Hello back.
And Kenoki, what a matchup we have for you. It's Tabben, Spain, and Rohbrot counterpicking with Lakota. And
What is the
I
map?
think
That's the big question.
Rohbrot is okay. The map, just give me a quick second.
Mexico, yes, so excellent
Yeah,
map for
Mexico.
Lakota right there.
Yeah, 4TP map for Lakota, the Mexican desert. And uh, I always say this. First, you have your strongest self, but when your opponent plays your strongest self, you know the exact counters to that self. So
Yes, I agree.
I may be a bad Russia player, but I know Dutch in and out. So if I counter someone's Dutch with Russia, I'm already 200 elo plus right there. So yeah, that's I think what's going on Robrot's head. And if I'm a betting man, I think this series will go all the way.
I think so as well. I think so as well. And one thing I like from Rohbrot is that he's keeping the French for the last game, which is a C that is hard to counter, as we often say. So, like, I think that's kind of smart, to keep a very safe sieve that can basically face anything for the last game in which you will get counterpicked. So, quite a nice move there to get the Lakota out on a stagecoach map. Stagecoach map on top of that, it's really hard, to deny the entirety of the stagecoach on that map. Um, Very likely Spain is gonna have to go on one side or the other. And the problem with that is that, like, you have to do, a little detour that can cost you 10 seconds. And we all know that 10 seconds for a Spanish FF is a lot. So
That
that's
is true.
10
And
seconds are
Kenoki,
important.
excellent point you made. You don't have to be short-sighted. If even if Robrot wins a game now, he has to think about winning the series. And your point of saving a good sieve towards the end is excellent. Big Haza in the chat saying CGS with the vibe beater on. I mean, bro, Tavern is jacked. I am sort of getting there. So this is all for Tavern. But
Damn!
yeah.
Damn, boy! I have to say, mate, one of my biggest regrets in life is that I cannot grow chest and I cannot grow biceps. Like those two, I don't want to.
Bro, those
I,
are the show muscles. Those are the show pony
Mate,
muscles. Oh,
I have the biggest calves you have ever seen. I
oh
have an
man.
ass, smooth as silk, but a back gorgeous. But the pecs, the one that you need to in order to be good
Yeah.
on the beach. Nah, on the beach. Sorry, uh, no, doesn't work. I don't have it. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. Whatever I do in the gym, guys, don't try to give me advice or anything. I have tried everything. I have to like nah, doesn't work. They don't want to get out. But hey, who cares about my muscle? We are ready, I think, I believe, for the next game. So we are gonna jump into that and yeah, have more fun.
Yeah, who needs muscle when you got that beard and that glorious French accent? Take it away,
Ah,
Kenoki. Take us into the game number 6 of the series.
game number six. Game number six, as you said, we have on the top of the map Rohbrot playing as Lakota on a stagecoach map. Really, really scary. And on the other side, we have Tabben playing as the Spanish. Once again, um, I don't know about this matchup, mate. CGS. I really don't know. I think
Uh, Yeah, I
good.
think it's a close matchup. I think we have seen this matchup being played in this tournament before also. I remember a game we saw a very promising rifle rider semi FF from Lakota,
Mhm.
and rifle riders kill Rodilleros, they kill lancers, they kill cannons, and Spain has to sort of mix Goon when that happens. But I think Robrod is going to play aggressive here, he can play it out in H2 with that classic stagecoach H2 mass, which is the most popular and one of the strongest strats in the game right now with Lakota. I mean,
Already
I think
getting
it's up to
80 food.
Rohbrot to make it happen.
Already
Yeah,
getting
and getting
80
that
food
80
on top of
food.
that. That's big because Stagecoach wants to edge up as fast as possible, and 80 food is surely gonna help that. 80 XP for Spain could be absolutely huge as well, so good treasures to begin with on both sides actually. Tabben is gonna go for the quack shot immediately and then switch off. We can see that Rohbrot is waiting. No, he's just getting another treasure. Which one is that? 60 coin. Okay, less impactful this one. And he's gonna position his explorer ready to get 2 TPs right there in the soft side of the map. He has went for us a market plus TP start. TP not trade post, but TP the TP. So yeah, interesting. Shipping villagers right there, and as you said, likely going for the very standards stagecoach play with multiple TPs in transition.
Yeah, can we just have a look at both their decks? Till now, very standard age one play by both. Spain, I don't see anything fancy. Does have the four, does have Spanish gold. I think Tavin is more of a greedy player. He's not an all-in player.
Yeah.
I think he'll plop that governor age up outpost in base, and I think he'll go Spanish gold, play it slow, skirm, go in falconet, and slow push out Lakota. But I think it's we have to watch out Robrot. Will he go in H2? Will he go H3? His deck is pretty versatile, has all the cards he wants. He even has a 3 trading post card in H2, which I really like. He has all the unit shipments, Great Hunter. I mean, pretty standard deck. I think as standard as the deck we can expect from Robrot.
Wait, does Robot has the card, that make oh no, it's not a card. Is it a tech maybe in the community plaza, that make your war chief absolutely insane against artillery? I can't remember if that's a card or not. That's a tech. That's a tech,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a tech.
Because I
Mm.
was seeing some card to boost his explorer. So we might see, the almighty. What is his name of his explorer? Because that guy. So we are gonna see the almighty Sundancer likely doing some crazy stuff once we are
Yeah.
in Fortress Edge and in Industrial in particular. He has carded so the TP of his opponent, likely gonna siege that very early. Getting a car right there, interesting.
Mm, yeah.
Yeah, he's likely gonna look to siege down that TP. He's going up with the sheath. He's gonna get his own trading post during the transition. There you go. And behind that, we are likely going to see a stagecoach. Maybe he's going to take his opponent TP first. Meanwhile, as you said, Spain going up got a very early capitalism and waiting governor, I guess, and likely going to see that tower very defensive. A
Yeah,
market
I
though,
think
a market
what will
being
be
placed.
interesting to see from Tabin is how much wood he'll chop. Will he go the standard greed, and will he even try to sneak in a second trading post on the left? Uh, or will he just stop at the steel traps? I think he is trying to go for the second trading post here,
Yeah,
and on the extreme left. Do we see any
it's not
FB
good.
villagers from Lakota yet?
Um,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
we
see
see some
the
forward.
forward base on Spain's first trading post. He'll plop down the war hut, train a bunch of clubs, seize that
Aye.
down, and his aim will be to get that stagecoach in ASAP. Already sending the 700 wood behind that. So it's going to be the H2 pressure, the classic H2 Lakota strategy.
Indeed, it's gonna be that. However, as you said, very good TP spread basically on the side of Tabben, making sure that those clubs are gonna have to walk a while in order to get to both of the TPs. We can see a second TP coming down from Rohbrot. The big question is gonna be. Is Tabben going to be able to go fast enough to Castle Edge in order to deny that trade post early enough before it actually pays off.
Oh
We can see though
man,
that
Tavin
Tabben
being
is going
so
for greed.
greedy. Tavin going for steel trap, second trading post. I think he has. Can we see his POV? I think he must have scouted the war hut. I think he had that coyote running in. Yep. He even the
Yep.
trading post line of sight gives him. I don't think you should be that greedy versus an aggressive Lakota. But let's see how he plays
Hey,
from here.
there you go. We see the clubs. And so he's gonna siege that TP right there. It's gonna go down really quick. I believe those clubs have quite quite a lot of siege. Yeah, 30 siege. That's a ton. So he's gonna get that TP really fast. The question is, do we see more? Yes, we see 5 more clubs coming behind this, and then a sit and bow shipment. So like really, Robot
Even
is not.
going for that lumber ceremony or whatever the tech is
Yeah,
called. Oh man,
lumber ceremony.
Rohbrot is matching the grid. He's going Lamba ceremony. He'll probably go stagecoach soon. And I think this indicates to me like an all-in H2 play.
I agree. That's what I was gonna say. He's likely gonna look to basically outmass his opponent in H2. We can see after that TP, he doesn't care about going for the third TP. Instead, he's gonna push in, and I really like this play because his opponent he went for greedy timing, and he's gonna get punished really hard. The question is, Tabben, what are his resources? Has he already clicked up or not? He has already clicked up, but he hasn't gathered the 700 wood yet because he went, for those 5 villagers. And Robot is gonna see the wood. Can he deny the wood gathering though? That's another question. Apparently not. And so he's gonna go back. He's gonna get
I
that
think he's
last
just going to
TP.
siege the last trading post. But we
Yeah.
did see 700 coin from Lakota. Is it for a corral to mix in some bow riders behind this, or is he just going to semi FF behind this, Robrot?
It looks like a semi FF at this point. He's gonna loot the forward base for this though, and we are gonna see no stagecoach at that point because of that, I believe.
Interesting. I mean, I get the idea, but I feel like if you made Satan bows and you even sent a military unit card, this build
I
feels a little
agree.
slow because Spain will age up. They'll can get the 2 Falc out and they'll kill at least 2 of your trading posts, and then you give away Spain free stagecoach. So I think if Robrot wanted to do a semi FF, he should have at least made one less batch of units.
I fully agree. I am not sure about both of the Satan bows actually. Maybe the shipment okay to put some pressure, but
Oh
for
wait,
now at
we
least
don't have
the Stefan
stagecoach
did
yet.
nothing.
We don't have stagecoach yet.
No, no
Can
stagecoach.
we?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
That's very weird. Very weird at that point. We're gonna see how it goes. But yeah, Robot is gonna use that whole army in order to secure one of the last treasure that is on the map. Veteran Musketeer, more Musketeer coming onto the field, so no rods. Right there, he's gonna get a Cherokee Rifleman. Uh, what is Robot doing? So yeah, we can see the edge up, but what is coming behind? That's the big question. Two Tacola Soldier. So okay, he's getting ready basically for the timing of his life. He knows that it is the moment, Um, will he capture it or let it slip? That's the big question right there. Sorry, I had to.
Yeah,
What is he edging up with? That's the big question right there.
yeah.
The
I
edge up.
think the warrior. I'm
Warrior.
not very sure. Any war chiefs have enjoyers in the chat if they can help us get that. But I think he should cancel this 2 Tokala soldiers. He can requeue and resend them. But I don't think it's worthwhile as a shipment when you're already going H3. Yeah, I would have loved to see him
I mean,
cancel that, honestly.
that that's gonna be 4 Tokala Soldier right there between those two plus the two from the edge up, and that might be enough, to counter this entire thing because those Tokala Soldier they are tough, they auto upgrade, remember, and one thing I don't really like from Tabben is that he's pushing away from that Warrot. And that could play a big thing because if that Warrot can stay up long enough to have some upgrades or to receive a batch of units, that could be big. We can see that the next shipment is ready. Is that going to be even more Tokola Soldier as he goes up? That's the big question. 5 Lancers being shipped. What does Robot has in deck
That is
as the
true.
first card
I think he
for those days?
needs 10 rifle riders. I think he will sign 5 rifle riders, but I think he
Likely.
needs a corral ASAP because 10 rifle riders I think really counters what
Mate,
Spain has right now.
Mate, you smart, you smart, you smart, you're smart. You see it coming before it happens, and you can see 10 rifle riders, 4 in queue, 5 being sent, being shipped. So, mate, you are in the future. That's all I'm gonna say. And we can
Yeah.
see, as we said, those Falconets, sure, they are now pushing finally onto that Warrot, but that Warrot is still up for now. It is still taking a little bit of space. And I don't know, is that going to be enough? We can see a huge difference in score, though. Holy moly, I was not ready for that. But remember, once those 10 rifle riders are going to come out, the score are going to kinda equalize very, very quickly. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, but Rohbrot needs to make something happen here with these 10 rifle riders.
I
He has
fully agree.
already lost so much infrastructure, and if you let Spain mass some skirmishers behind this, then those rifle riders aren't as scary anymore. And you're giving Spain the map. Tabben is recapturing the trading post. He'll soon add some dragoons, skirmishers, and then the game will slip out of Lakota's hand.
I mean, at the very least, it's a Spain, sure, but that has no TP, that hasn't sent Spanish goal, I believe. Can we check? Um, yes, so Spain is basically going all in at this point. So that plays in the favor of Rohbrot, I would say, because like he's using less shipment. So sure, there are now two TP on the side of Spain, and as you said, Rohbrot is gonna have to do something about it. But at least it is not Spanish gold Spain doing that and greeding behind it basically. So interesting.
That is
What is
true.
the next
That is true.
shipment right there? What is the shipment that we see? More Tokala?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, Kaya.
Okay, so Robot is ready for an absolutely huge timing. That's gonna be his goal, and we're gonna see if it pays off.
Ooh, good
That's a lot of
scouting
perspective.
from Rohbrot, though. I think he sees the
Cherokee.
composition now, and yeah, with the Cherokee. And I think it's time for Rohbrot to go in somehow. Because the larger the infantry ball gets for Tabben, it's the harder it is to get a good trade versus the Falconets.
Yes,
Ooh,
yes,
but
it's
look at
going for
that
the
war
community.
dancing on the community plaza. This will be a big cleanup if Rohbrot can get the right angle in.
I fully agree. The community plaza is up, 22 villagers on it, and that's it. That's gonna be the big A
Oh
click
man.
right there. He's gonna go forward like he knows how to do it, and we can see those rifle riders. They have insane damage. Only purple going up right now. That's gonna be a cleanup. That's gonna be absolutely disgusting. Those falconets are gonna not achieving anything.
Wow.
Look at all those plus 10, plus 20.
Wow.
It's insane. Spain is not doing shit. He's getting wiped. Holy
My
moly!
God, the kill death ratio on that was insane. I mean, you blink and the fight is over. I just saw and I heard burr 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 from the rifle riders, and I just saw plus tens. Uh, all the Spanish army laying dead in the middle of the Mexican desert, helpless to these Lakota mass. And yep,
Hey,
there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are going for another equalizer. Oh
indeed,
man.
I think we are. And those Tokala Soldier did so much tanking. Can we look at the stats of those bad boys, please? Look at
The
the HP on those things.
Oh my
700
god.
HP, 20 range resist. They are fast as F. And they are doing extra damage versus infantry, catching the villager right there, making sure they die. That's insane. At that point, I don't see how Spain recovers from this. The mass is just too big, and that's it.
That is it. Yeah, as I said, Robro, this pain enjoyer, knows exactly how to counter pain, and he just showed us a masterclass.
Hey, microing
Oh
is
my
phenomenal.
god. Like he lost like 5 units
Hey,
and Spain just got wiped.
there is a reason why I like basically cavalry sieve.
Uh,
Is that at one point you don't need to micro. You just a click, you know. And when you are playing with those native seas, you make sure that you a click when you have enough villager on the community plaza, and you win. And that's exactly what happened right there. Oh,
yep.
that was
Oh my
something.
god.
That was a cleanup. Oh,
Oh my god, man, that was just a clinical performance. I mean, if we saw the second game, or the India versus, yeah, the third game, India versus Haudenosaunee, that was a clinical one-sided dominant performance by Tabin. This is Robrot's answer to that.
oh
This
yeah,
is
yeah,
Robrot showing anyone who
yeah.
says Spain S tier, yeah, hold my beer, hold my rifle. One with the one hand, I'll just clean everything.
Clean everything. Oh yeah, like those last two games, like they were the two games basically kind of thrown away by Rohbrot. I really don't know about the Haudenosaunee game and the Ottoman game, but I feel he played quite badly. But those last two games, he's like, yo guys, don't count me out. I am still there. I am still ready. I am still slapping, and I'm gonna prove you that I deserve my place in the semi-final. Uh, Quite impressive right there. And I hope we are gonna see French as the last pick here by Rohbrot.
Of
I hope
course,
we are gonna
for
see
sure.
ancient regime. Please show us ancient regime. Show us the natives. Um, I cannot wait, mate. If we saw the natives as the decider match of this summer series, I cannot. Yeah, there you go. I have no word. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I'm just gonna whisper and spam all Robrot's socials, Discord, everything. Mate, you have to give Kenoki what he wants. He has been yearning for that all
Please,
series. But
please,
but man, can we just zoom out and appreciate this round of 16? Oh my God. We have
incredible.
another series that's going the distance. It's so uncanny. I mean, it's the bracket of the gods. I mean, the peer seeding has been perfect. The games have been played out perfectly. We have even had upsets. This is just too good. I mean, this is one of the most entertaining round of 16s we have had ever. And because
I
if
agree.
I
I agree.
take you like 5 years back when EP tournaments were a thing, it was H2O wiping everyone 4-0. It was Black Star OP wiping everyone 4-0. It was Snow Law Raphael. You saw these guys losing only one or two games before the finals. Not even in one
Yeah,
series, one or two games before the finals.
and
And
and and
today we are in for a treat. Yeah.
from time to time, if there were like four water map into the map pool, you had Kinesi coming in and saying, "Hey guys, I exist," and just
Yep.
stealing the entire tourney based on water map.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was also a thing. But hey, um,
Yeah.
I cannot wait for that final game. I cannot wait to see the picks. Tabben has gone through a lot of picks. As I said, I'm fully
Mhm.
expecting the French on the side of robots. What
Man, I want to
team I'm
see
gonna
Tabin's
play?
Dutch.
Dutch,
Tabin's
yeah.
Dutch is. I mean, I'm not sure if you want to click, it's Tabin's counterpick. I'm not sure you want to click Dutch into French, but Tabin's Dutch is a
Yeah,
masterclass. I mean, after his China and India, I think Dutch is the serve he's most comfortable with.
indeed. And as someone is saying, like 330 watches. Thank you guys.
Wow,
Thank you.
wow.
As my co-caster is saying, Namaste. I believe that's how you say it. So yeah,
Yeah.
like thank you guys for following. Um, cannot wait to see that last game and the map. Someone is asking for the map. The map is gonna
Baja,
be in
California.
Baja California, indeed. I am sad that we have no Mexico because I would have loved to see a Baja California revolt onto Baja California, but hey, not today.
Yep.
But hey. Um, Musketeer, but hey, the game is gonna start anytime soon. I cannot wait.
Do we have
Hands
the
are
matchup
shaking.
yet?
Mhm.
Oh
I love
man,
I
the
love Julien qui
anticipation is
response.
real.
I love Julien qui response. Someone asked as if what is it called? If AoE4 is going if Retold is going better than 4, and Julien K it says it's gonna be like every time. Shit game, I don't like it. Will eventually follow up, and Asa is gonna come back to
Oh
AoE4.
man.
I have to say that AoE3, sorry. I have to say that's the most true statement I have heard in a while. But
Yeah, but I was definitely a little sad to see Haza not play this tournament because
yeah,
I remember
same.
a couple of long streams where you saw Haza versus Julian games. So I definitely thought Haza is warming up for this tournament, and he was looking rock solid, man. He was taking games off Julian also. So yeah,
I mean,
that
it's
could have
Asa,
been very good. I remember you remember that time Kenoki when it was used to be Kaiser Klein, Haza, or Nushel Bear. I
Yep,
think in every friggin' tournament, they used to be top three or top four for like
Nu-
2 years.
Nushel abusing Inca like it was like yeah, I remember every time he was playing Inca, people were complaining. Um, like it was multiple sclerosis before multiple sclerosis, you know.
Yeah.
Nushel was the original Inca lamer, I have to say. Um, but yeah, still waiting for that last game. Maybe the player need to take a little bit of a break, which we would understand.
Yeah, I
It's been
completely
quite a lot
understand
series.
after those tense games, man. And reverse momentum is a thing. Tabben 3-1 was looking pretty healthy. Even the
Indeed.
first matchup was in his favor, but Rohbrot with a comeback. And, Tabben has the counter pick going from him, but Rohbrot has the momentum. So it can
Yeah.
go either way. It's
And he
as
has the
close as it
French.
gets.
And he has the French. You do not counter the French. That's the strength of the French. They don't counter anything, but they don't get counter either. So, and maybe I'm jumping the gun when I say they don't counter anything because that's not really true. Um, so yeah, gonna see, gonna see. Mm-hmm. More expensive. Ah, the game has
Oh,
finally started.
finally.
What is it gonna be? Oh, oh, mate, you called it. You called it so hard. It's gonna be French versus Dutch.
Wow, wow, wow.
Are
Let's
you ready, my
go.
friend?
Oh man, as ready as I can be. We have the French versus Tabens touch in the finale, and
You,
I have my fingers crossed, Kenoki, with both my hands that
I,
we get your native start from Rohbrot. And I
yes,
know he loves the
yes.
Royal Musketeer unit. He loves the Royal Dragoons.
I
So
cannot
yeah,
wait.
let's see.
Not the audio again. Apparently, so wait, before we start the game, we do the little audio trick in order to get it back,
Cool, cool.
and we come
Yeah.
back. My voice should be better. Can you confirm, chat? Is it better? Are we still robots?
Hello, is it better now? Mic check, mic check.
Mic check, mic check. Are we okay? Are we still robots? Apparently, it's better. Okay, so we are looking ready in order to begin this last game. Gaius, are we ready?
Wow.
And guys, for the final game, the decider of this round of 16 between Tabben and Rohbrot in the green, playing as the Dutch, Tabben, and on the other side of the map, playing as purple, we have Rohbrot playing French, and I hope Ancient Regime is gonna see some play finally in this round of 16 because I cannot wait. I cannot
Yeah.
wait, mate. I have to say I'm biased like crazy. I love natives. I love native play in general. I think it's really cool. The dev made a great job making natives more viable than it was before, and I
120
love it.
XP for Tabin,
That's
120
insane.
XP. Man, I mean, does fortune favor the bold or what? Tabin's luck with the treasure hunting has been insane. Look at that. 1 minute and he has already clicked three merchants as Dutch. Wow,
That's insane.
that's
Yeah,
insane.
that's indeed insane. We can see Robot is looking for the North TP in order to get that first pass, in order to send that first card. Ancient Regime! Let's go! Yes! Yes!
Yes.
Finally!
And
We
what
see
natives do we have on this map? I know he'll go for the Royal Musketeers probably, but do we have any good
Navarro.
natives? Navajo, okay.
Navarro,
Yeah.
which have basically a skirmisher type unit, I believe, that does bonus damage versus villager when you get some techs. But to be fair, that's really not the thing you are going to be looking for. I believe if we look at the deck, we see that there is no shipment with natives. The one that sends natives from every ally.
Yeah,
It's not
true.
worth on a map like this. he's gonna get at least 2 upgrades for them, and he has the native warrior. It's really looking up like a fast industrial deck. The card, notably the Royal Musketeer in H4, this card is absolutely insane. The 25 Royal Musketeer
This lost to a
basically
giant trash
stops
can.
any pushes. You know, it's like, oh, you want to push? Yeah, let me send 25 Royal Musketeer. Oh, you don't have 5 Falconets? Too bad. You have to go back. You know, it's I swear this shipment is insane. And even if there are 5 Falconets, you know, you send 4 Culverins because
What the fuck?
you have
I
House of
can make
Bourbon,
more
so
units
you
than
can
me.
get your shipments thanks to the tech. And at that point, you get 4 Culverins in order to push out. You get 2 heavy cannon in order to push in. You know, it's very, very flexible. And I believe we have a fort in Castle Age on the side of Rohbrot. Am I wrong? No, I am not. So there is a fort. So we are likely gonna see 5 to 10 musketeer try to find some villager kill and then going straight into Castle Age, plunking that fort down and looking for a fast industrial. I believe that's gonna be the play from Rohbrot. So
Yeah, I agree with your assessment, but again, I have to point out insane age one from Tabben
yeah,
again going 14 by 20. That's just a civ that already ages fast, and he'll be up before 4 minutes. He'll have 3 banks up before 5 minutes, and Tabben's Dutch, oh man, is so good.
first
And
first bank is
No one
already
can
going
beat
down.
him.
By
That's the
the way,
problem.
like that's scary.
and he'll have the perfect, he'll have 100 coin for the villager, so that's already perfect macro, and he already has a shipment even
Ladies
without
and
dropping down the
gentlemen,
bank.
welcome back.
But we have that ancient
Ancient
regime
regime.
coming in. But
This I
before
like a
we
lot.
get
This
into
I
the
like a lot.
game, the game action will start soon. I have to say, I mean, there are few players
Just lost to
that
a
they
giant
play
trash can.
standard. They play it very well. We see Kleiserkind stream and we see perfect micro, perfect macro. That's how you would program the AI to play. But
Exploring
then
the
there are players
backside.
like
Wow.
Azam and Rohbrot. They just steal your hearts with their creativity. I mean,
Yeah,
if there is a award in this game for in this tournament for creativity, I mean, Rohbrot is at least top two contender for that. We
I
have
fully agree.
seen some crazy build orders. And if you think hard enough, if you want it bad enough, every civ is a must-file
Just lost
civ.
to a giant
And
trash
he
can.
has even turned the most basic scum goon
I love
bot
it.
civ that people used to call it
Okay,
I'm
into a
running
and
out of
guys,
must-file civ.
baguettes.
And I
There
very
is
love it.
more
small details
baguettes.
right there,
Fuck
but going
me.
extremely
Yeah.
forward with that natives embassy, making sure not to put it in the way of any pushes.
No
You
one
know,
can beat him.
in
That's the
case
problem.
it fails and Dutch want to push through, this native embassy is gonna still be there.
Ladies and
It's gonna
gentlemen,
be out
welcome
Hmm.
to
back.
scout as well. So like even if you push back the first wave, you're gonna have to make a stop by that native embassy before you
Boats
can
just turn
push
up and
into
start
French
shafting
base.
my
Because
villages.
remember, 5 of those Royal Musketeer with the gun ability, they one shot a villager every 40 seconds, basically. So
That is true.
it,
But
it is
but Kenopi,
extremely good raiding.
What the
the
fuck?
envoy
I
has
can make
scouted
more units
and we
than
have the
me.
perfect reaction. Dutch have the skirmishers in H2. Ooh,
Indeed.
and could
I'm
we have the
running out
treasure
of
steal?
baguettes.
Tabin is
I
not
need more
noticing.
baguettes. Fuck
Could have
me.
stolen the treasure, but I guess two sheep doesn't matter. He wants to get the snare on that native scout.
Yeah.
Just lost to a
But
giant
yeah,
trash can.
I mean, it's Tabin's micro, all the hunts tucked in, all the villagers near the town
This I like
center.
a lot. This I like a lot.
Will Rovrod be able to punish or make use of that forward native embassy? I
Exploring the
highly doubt it.
backside. Wow.
So there we go. We see. Oh, he missed the first
Boats just
batch.
turn up and start
Oh, that's
shafting my
terrible.
villages.
He could have 10
Yeah.
right there. He could have 10.
Oh,
That's
one villager
absolutely
is
terrible.
exposed and Royal
No one
Musketeers
can
are a
beat him.
little
That's the
fast. They have
problem.
the Royal Charge attack. I just said, boom, there goes one villager.
There you go. And now, though, we see those pesky skirmishers that we all hate when we play some musketeers. So he's gonna have to go back. Behind this, we can see his macro is clearly geared towards that castle age. Those skirmishers pose absolutely no threat to this native embassy. Those Pac-Men, though, being shipped, are gonna pose a threat to that native
Look
embassy.
at
And
that lovely split fire from Tabin.
What the
Oh
fuck?
man,
yeah,
I
wow.
can make more units than me.
and Tabben is going to make sure to clean those Royal Musketeer. And at that point, absolutely zero damage done from those Royal Musketeer. To be fair, like one villager, is that real damage? You know what I mean?
That
Is
is
that going to
true.
be enough? I'm not sure. However, they forced one thing for sure. They forced the bank shipment instead of the 700 wood. They forced the pike shipment. They forced a racks and 2 batches of skirmisher. That alone is actually a lot against a Dutch because basically he has one less bank than he should, and he deviates a lot from his own build order.
That is true. He slowed down Dutch's 4 or 5 bank boom. Tabben may have overreacted in building that stable, I think.
Fully
He
agree.
could have waited for that. Maybe he'll siege the North trading post and get some more value out of that pike. But yeah, uh, Tabben, I think, is macroing for an age up.
What
Can
the
we look at
fuck?
his deck?
How can
Does he have
make more
600
units
wood
than me?
left? Yep, I think the
He
next card is
does.
going to be 600 wood. Maybe he could save the shipment for 1k wood in H3. We'll have to see. But I'll be
We'll see.
interested to see what Rohbrot does now. He will go H3. Will he make some Musk cannon or will he go H4? There's the 1k coin.
I'm
1k
running
coin,
out
so
of
that's going to be an
baguettes.
H4. He's
I
just
need
going to
more
make
baguettes.
enough
Fuck
of those
me.
royal arquebusiers just to push back basically his opponent from the TP, or at least have some presence on the map. I'm not even sure that he needs basically those royal musketeer right there. He's going to go for 15 maybe? Yeah, he's going to go for the full 15. I feel like that's kind of a... I don't really know what to do play. You know what I mean? Like, are those gonna achieve anything? The sustained skirmishers that are on the field, I'm not sure, and it's basically just delaying you from a bigger timing. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the play. We can see the gold coming onto the field.
Yeah,
There
there's
you
the
go.
artillery foundry, I think. And do you need to tech those musketeers or what do they shadow tech?
Oh, you need to take them. You need to take them unless you
Okay.
go for the big, how is it called, shipment in H4. In which case
Okay.
they take 2 veteran, but that's not what he's doing. That foundry tells me falconets. Yeah, there you go. So we are gonna see a Musk Falk timing. What a surprise from Rohbrot, right? Um, we are gonna see a Musk Falk. So that's it. Is it gonna be effective though? That's the big question. It's gonna be early, that's for sure. Tabben just went up. I'm not sure about this though, because Tabben will have enough time basically to mass. He already has some kind of a mass. He doesn't have an answer, and he doesn't have enough bank to get an answer to those falconets though. Reuters are not that good against falconets. They have quite low attack. So sure, they have bonus damage, but it's not. You see, only ×2. So it's not gonna be the absolute answer. You know, it's gonna be costly to actually dive for those falconets. So we can see 3 Falks, 2 more in the queue. He's gonna go for the veterancy upgrade right there. And
Mhm.
my question is gonna be, what is the follow-up behind this, behind that pressure? That's my big question. I have absolutely zero idea, mate.
Yeah, I think he has to make this 5 Falcon push count. Could catch Tabben by surprise. Tabben doesn't have the best eco. He hasn't sent 1k wood. He cannot add an artillery foundry and get culverins out soon enough. So if Rohbrot manages to push out right now, he has a lot of siege to do some really good damage. And remember, even if those Reuters
Oh,
dive in, Royal
oh,
Musketeers do have their charge ability. And there we have the first thing, big engagement here. Pikes going in cover mode. Two Falcon is
the...
shooting at the pipe. Now
I
splitting
don't like this.
fire. Yeah. Oh, Royal Musketeers in melee doing good versus the Reuters.
Oh,
Nice Falcon
skirmisher being
shots.
targeted. Skirmisher being targeted hardcore, and after the skirmisher are down, the Royal
But
Musketeer are gonna clean everything.
but
Those
do we have
Reuters,
enough
as we
Royal
said,
Musketeers?
those
Ah,
Reuters,
man.
as we said, not the most effective solution against those Falconets. Good enough though. That's a cleanup. And what can Rohbrot do behind this? Basically, make more Royal Musketeer, make more facts, and ship the cuirassiers. Apparently, no, he's changing that. He's gonna ship some skirmisher. Oh, that doesn't look good, mate. If you ask me, that
Yeah.
doesn't look good at all. That wasn't good
Yeah,
enough
it
of a
was
fight.
just it was just not enough cover, and the first 5 volleys from the Falconets all went on the pikemen.
Yeah,
So
fully agree.
yeah, and
Which
now it's just Tabben in the driving seat. Uh, Rohbrot doesn't have an answer to this Reuters scum mass. He is sending 8 skirmishers, but that won't be enough. He does not have a barracks. This falconet coming out of the artillery foundry will achieve nothing. Okay, he cancelled it
Oh,
because
wait.
there are so many Reuters.
Yeah, but 8 skirms right there. Is it gonna be enough versus that amount of Reuters, though? That's the big question. We can see 2 musketeers coming behind this. They are gonna quickly get targeted by the skirmisher. And that doesn't look good for our friend Rohbrot right there. Doesn't look good at all. That's a lot of Reuters. And for now, they are targeting the skirmisher slowly but very surely, killing them. And behind this, there is no production. There is no more production of skirmisher. Ay, 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 mate. Doesn't sound good at all.
Yeah, this is looking like Tabben is jacked. Tabben's touch is more jacked, and you have the calf switch coming in. Even if he
Indeed.
gets any skirmishers
Oh,
or a big falconet, look at that big
that's huge.
wet husk calf switch at the perfect moment,
Yeah,
and they even kill the CDBs now. Yeah,
that's
nothing Robrot can do right now, unfortunately.
GG. I believe we have a winner of that round of 16, and it's gonna be Tabben right there with an excellent match 7. Very decisive win here. With the Dutch responding to ancient regime right there, and then the timing from Robrot, not enough cover for those falconets. Very sadly, guys, that was a crazy, crazy series. Absolutely insane. Um, got to love it. I have to say, I loved everything about this series.
Oh man, the amount of artillery, the amount of falconets that Robrot lost. I don't think all the top players combined in the round of 16 till now haven't lost so many falconets. But yeah, I mean the creativity, some of those plays, some of those games was so interesting. Couple
Yeah,
of one-sided games, which happens. I mean, these Robrot is going for those gambles. Sometimes
yeah,
they pay
exactly.
off, sometimes they don't. But Tabin playing
This
very
I like a lot.
level-headed,
This I like a lot.
3 unit compositions, good scouting, classic micro macro, and
Ladies
just
and
proving
gentlemen,
too good
welcome
for
back.
the unorthodox playstyle, and just proving sometimes Kermgoon
What
botting
the
with good
fuck?
micro
How
just wins
can
must
make
spal.
more units than
I,
me?
I just wonder if a fort here wouldn't have been better from Robot, and just go boom, because there is basically no siege on that composition of from sorry, Dutch. And I wonder if a fort wouldn't have won some time, make sure that you can reach that industrial age, and then start playing the game basically with those big shipments. I don't know. It would have been insane to have a win with Napoleon Revolt on the last mile as as the final game, the decider game of that best of 7. But hey, that's not gonna be today. Guys, thank you all. I hope you enjoyed that series as much as we did. It was awesome. Over 300 of you followed us for most of that night, which is absolutely insane, guys. We love you. Um, yeah, the fight was just not good enough, sadly. A bit too open, basically. Um, so next are gonna be that was the round of 16. So next are gonna be the quarterfinal. Um, we're gonna see Julian K, Kaiser Klein, Tabben,
No. Let me
Ace.
can okay. So
Sorry.
first round of 8 will be Julian K versus Kevin. Then we'll
Okay.
see the winner of Ezad versus Tom playing Lucas. Then we'll
Okay.
have tonight's winner Tabin playing Kaiser Klein. And we'll have
Damn.
Azamk and Gigs battling it out for the semifinals. So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
round of 18 is looking even more jacked, stacked, and action-packed. But yeah,
Cannot wait.
lovely being your co-caster, Kenoki. This was a blast.
It was really fun.
And what a series, man.
Yeah.
Another 7 games being played out in the best of 7. We had 8 games in the round of 16, and one, two, three, four of them, half of them went all the way. So yeah,
Indeed.
what a lovely bracket. And thank you guys for watching. I think that's it. We have one game left in this round of 16, Ezad versus Look Tom. That will be played in a little while. I think that will be casted off Rex later. But yeah, what's your favorite game, Kinoki, out of this series?
Oh, sorry guys, if you don't like DE, but GMT, the GMT game was absolutely insane. Like the
No, I have
second
to
game of
agree.
that series, that English versus Portuguese, guys. If you have missed it, just roll back the stream, go watch that game because it was an absolute blast. Like, if you like explosion, I'm not gonna spoil more, but if you like explosion and big plus 16 on your screen, that's gonna get that was insane, basically.
And you'll have every variety of explosion from land, from water, from above, from down there,
Oh
and
yeah,
you'll have the best Kenoki sound effects ever for throughout the series.
boom, oh, you know. And sometimes a quick word is saying more than a lot of words, you know. So yeah, but
Yeah.
that was a series. I have to say my pen got dirty with that game, so that's how good it was. Um, Sadly, we are not gonna see robots going further. We are not gonna see those crazy build going further. But hey, was a pleasure to have you up until then, Robot. Very well played to Tabben. I am pleased that we are gonna see more of his Chinese. His Chinese was really impressive actually. Um, so I hope we are gonna see more of that as well. So
Yeah,
yeah.
fully agree. And shout out to all those who subscribed. Thank you, 300 viewers listening us to ramble on a Sunday night. I mean, thank you, and we were able to retain them all. I personally thought midway through my babble, people will not stick, but yeah. And shout out to Gaius, man, the legend Gaius on production right now. Every little time we said switch the POV, there is a raid up north, there is a raid down south. Oh man, he captured it perfectly. But
And
yeah, thank
every
you,
time showing
Rohbrot. Thank you, Tabben, for playing. Congrats, Tabben. And don't worry, Rohbrot. You may not have won the series, but you won most of our hearts. And yeah, l- that's it for
yeah,
me. That's it.
I
Thank you
think
for watching, guys.
if time to exchange CCs, guys. There you go. See you next time. Have some fun in the meantime, and yeah, bye bye.